Good morning and welcome to Taylor Sportsplex for this Detroit 4 weekend and this opening matchup between the Factory in white and Indy Inline in red. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. Flan, both of these teams finished 0-2 yesterday. What are some positives they can build off of going into today's matchup?
I think for the Factory, it's going to be their speed. I really don't see a guy on their bench that's going to come without any bit of that. For Indy, they have a couple players that could be some pretty good catalysts for this team with Dignan and Schofield. If these two can get going, they can definitely wheel this Indy team to victory.
And a good opening chance here and a good save there by the goaltender. That's Derek Recor for the Factory. And coming back the other way, here they go. They behind the net, they work it out in front, and it's going to be played now by the Factory on the near boards. They'll work it up top to the point. Pressure coming from Indy Inline, and the puck is funneled to the far side where a shot goes wide of the net, and now Indy Inline takes back over. They'll chip it around up the boards and bank pass ahead through the neutral zone and cutting to the middle here, making a move to the inside. Going back to the 0-2, the Factory lost their first game yesterday to the Heat 5-2 as was puck's gloved down and unable to get a shot away until now. It's off the outside of the cage for Indy Inline. And the puck worked back into the middle to the back door, and a good stick there by the Factory to knock that one out of harm's way.
That's going to be GCH friend JP there getting a good stick on that.
And it's going to be skated back. Indy Inline will pick it back up. And they'll work it cross rink as a couple players overlap, and now it's to the far side, and a shot goes wide of the net. Skating onto it, the Factory. It's going to be collected by number 8, and he'll bring it back the other way to the backhand. Pass it back up top. And it's taken there by Kevin Shaning. He throws it to the near side. And now they'll work it back down low as it's sent in by Steven Seaman. And it's going to be possessed down low by the Factory. They'll look to get an opportunity.
And this is that speed that I mentioned, that the Factory are going to play with. They're getting to a lot of those loose pucks, winning a lot of those 50-50 battles, and that's really helping them to maintain this zone time right now.
And early possession is strongly in favor of Indy Inline. We'll see if the Factory can't get something going. I will say the Factory the Indy Inline haven't really gotten a lot of high-quality chances yet, but that is something that might change as this game opens up. And this puck's taken by the Factory again. The race for it's taken away by Indy Inline, trying to make a move to the inside, protecting nicely and knocked away by Steven Seaman. Now it's the other way. Here go the Factory. Race for the puck. A couple players battle for it on the far side, and it's going to be still battling for it. One-handed back by Indy Inline, and they'll remain in control. Nice curl and drag move, and now a second one is poked away. Here's the Factory in transition, a shot, and a good save there by Devin Goodman, and it goes out of play. And then as for Indy Inline yesterday, they lost their first game to the Toe Dragons 7-3, and then lost their second game to the Kill Squad 4-3. And the winner of this matchup will go on to play the Toe Dragons at 11:20, and the other T3 matchup being the Kill Squad and Heat at 10:30.
You got to imagine Indy wants that redemption game against. I'm already drawing a blank. Who are they going to imagine?
The Toe Dragons.
Toe Dragons, yeah. You got to imagine they're going to want that game against the Toe Dragons back because they were in it for a good amount of the game. Toe Dragons just ended up being able to impose their style of play a little bit later on, and that's what really got them the separation in that matchup.
And here goes the Factory with it again, a stretch pass, and it's going to be off the stick of the intended receiver. He'll collect it again along the boards. The Factory have it. And a little backhand pass to the middle. It's going to be taken by number 91, and a shot catches the glass. It'll be worked back across, and a shot attempt on goal, and it's directed out of play by the defense, and we'll get a face-off. And both of these teams on the weekend, or it's their first weekend on the season, so even some team chemistry may start to develop here if it hasn't already in the early stages of this one. And this puck is sent on all the way back by the Factory, and it'll be collected there by number 21. They'll pass it up, protecting nicely the Factory, and they'll play it on back. The Factory making a push for control of the puck, and a good overlap there, chipping it up the boards to himself. Here go the Factory, and waiting, holding, pass to the back door, and a shot goes wide of the net. And now it's worked up top. It's going to be the Factory, and another shot there is waffle boarded away by Goodman. And now taken by Indy inline. They'll protect the puck nicely, and around the net they go. Up the rink through center. Protecting nicely on the backhand and trying to get a shot away. Unable to do so was Taylor Dignan, one of the players you talked about there, Flan. He's going to hopefully get a few more chances as this game progresses.
Yeah, Dignan possesses a lot of qualities that you want in a hockey player. He's got speed, he's got hands, he's got IQ, especially his shiftiness with his lateral movement going side to side. That's what really gets his separation.
And here's an opportunity for Burton. He throws it around, and it's going to be played ahead and swatted to the corner by the goaltender. And it's going to be played to the back door, and another swat to the end boards by the goaltender. That's Derek Recor, and it's worked on back, and it'll be sent ahead. Now played by Indy inline with a shot and a good save there by Recor, and the rebound is picked up by the Factory. Here they go the other way, and it's going to be Max Szymanski. A shot goes off the stick of Goodman and out of play for a whistle. About 8:40 remaining here in period, or 6:40 remaining here in period one. We have a brief stoppage as they look to get the puck and organize where the face-off will be. It's coming all the way down.
It'll be a equipment timeout. I was just talking to referee DJ. I think his gobbler, something like that, is, I didn't quite fully catch everything, but it is equipment malfunction. He was looking for a pair of scissors to kind of get something unstuck or unjammed. I'm not too sure, but you could see the goalie over on the far bench.
Those plastic gobblers too, man. Sometimes they snap, and when they do, it takes a second to fix up and either get rid of it for the game or to put the new gobbler on the mask.
I mean, you're speaking from experience as a goalie, B. How many of them things have cracked on you?
In 13 years, at least half a dozen. One of them from a deck hockey ball. I was surprised when that happened.
I mean, if it's a water ball, those things, they can get some mustard on those shots, that's for sure. But it looks like the goalie got his gear in order, so we should be getting ready to roll here.
And it's going to be cleared away by the Factory off the face-off. Going back to get it is Indy inline. And we have a penalty on the play here. It's going to be the first power play of the game to Indy inline, and a shot, they score. And that's going to be number 13 from up top, and put it on the power play. Indy inline, 1-0.
Yeah, 13. Is that Schofield? Schofield? I might be mispronouncing his name. I do apologize to the gentleman there.
They don't have an updated thing for stats, so let me find that out for you, ASAP Rocky. And they'll battle for it here off the face-off, and it's taken away by Indy inline, looking to build on their lead. Work to Dignan here on the near side, right in front of the booth, and Dignan maintains control. His pass was knocked away. He gets it back and sends it on back where Ryan Spar can go play it. And It's going to be moved ahead. Here's Indy inline trying to make something happen. And it's going to be Riston with it. And he'll be bodied and play the puck towards the point where Indy inline will skate it back down deep. Indy inline, and another shot, they score. They work it low to high, they come around the net, and the guy we talked about, Flan, it's Dignan making the pass, and they bury it on the back door. 2-0, Indy inline.
Let's take a look at that replay here, B. That was just a very nice setup. You're going to see the puck come out to the point here. They're going to go ahead and work it over. They're going to get a nice little backdoor shot.
And it's going to be played on the near side boards and sent across. Indy inline setting up the breakout. They have a guy cutting through the middle. That was Burton. They couldn't get him the puck. And now it's going to be skated ahead by Indy inline, 2-on-3. And a shot attempt goes off a stick, and it's going to be recovered by Indy inline. Now it's Spar with it. Spar plays it to the middle, and an opportunity for Riston. And now it's going to be passed to the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and into the mesh from Trey Burton.
And we got the tip sign from referee Dom Stankiewicz, so that will stay in the zone to the left of the factory goaltender here right in front of us.
And that is Derek Recor. And get the teams making changes. Number 72 is on. That's Drew Johnson on the faceoff now for Indy inline. He wins the draw. They get a shot away. It's fought off by Recor, and then the rebound goes all the way back into Indy inline zone. And now it's going to be Indy inline with it again. They feed it up the far side. They got a 2v2 cross-rank pass, and a shot attempt goes high and wide of the net, and it's going to be battled for on the far side, and a slash. That's going to be a penalty. That's a blatant slash. The call is going to go to against Andrew Crawford, and this will be the second power play for Indy inline. And previously, they capitalized on their first one. So far, so good on the power play. And they work to the near side half wall and down low. Back up top now, Indy inline controlling the puck. And now to the far side, a good defensive stick there by the factory. Now they'll try to get a shorthanded chance on the race for the puck, and it's going to be intercepted by Indy inline. Now they'll work it down low and to the half wall on the near side. It's going to be worked up top. Crossing and shooting and scoring is going to be Davis, and it's 3-0, a second power play goal, and Indy inline 3-0.
Beautiful little sidestep here. You're going to see a pass to the point. He's going to get it, get out of harm's way real quick, doesn't wait for the opportunity, and gets it right on net.
And a nice shot right where Mom keeps the peanut butter, top shelf. And the Indy inline wins it on back. They'll give and go. And a nice spinorama move, but then falling with it is going to be Indy inline. Here goes the factory on an opportunity. And a shot goes off the M boards. And looking for the rebound, the factory player falls down on the far side. Now Indy inline comes back the other way. Indy inline, give and go, and they score again. Another combination play for Indy inline, and it's Taylor Dignan to make it 4-0.
The engines are revving. These boys, they got the Indy colors on, firing on all cylinders right now.
And as you can kind of see, Recor got a piece, but not enough. Unlucky for him on that one, 4-0 Indy. And here's Dignan with it again. Taylor Dignan feeds it on back behind his own net. And they'll get ready to set something up. And now Indy inline works across rink and collects it off the boards. They got two guys driving the middle. Burton works it on back. And now they play it to Dignan. He uses his skate to control the puck. And now they'll move it to the far side and back to the middle, and a fluttery shot is gobbled up by Recor.
That's what you want last 20 seconds here of the period. Make sure you're not letting another one up. A lot of time left in this game, a 4-goal deficit. That's not the worst hole to dig yourself out of with 2 periods left.
And another shot on goal and a good save there by Recor. And now it's going to be the Factory collecting the puck, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. After 1 period of play, it's 4-0 Indy Inline. We'll take a timeout, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for this second period of this opening matchup of the day. We have Indy Inline all over the Factory early in this one. It's 4-0. And Flannery, what can the Factory start to do to work their way back into this one?
I think it's just controlling and getting your touches on the puck, getting used to it, creating some possession, creating some zone time. Trying to deflate the tires of Indy, honestly. Get the puck off their stick, get the momentum out of their favor. Try to get some shots on net and test this goalie, see what they're about, because they were, like you said early on in the first period, they really didn't get too many quality opportunities, and I think that was kind of the reoccurring theme throughout the period for them is low scoring, low quality opportunities. And if they can turn that around, again, like we said at the end of the last period, 4 goals in roller hockey, that can be turned around easy here.
Here's an opportunity. Falling down is going to be one of the Factory players. Indy Inline backhand feed up across, and it's battled for and eventually won by the Factory. The pass is errant, going to the middle, intercepted by Indy Inline, and Indy Inline trying to make a move to the middle, and a shot opportunity there, and a good save by Recor, and then it's collected by number 21, and we have a stoppage.
Yeah, we got the net off. It's, we'll call it proverbial moorings. We don't have moorings here in the roller rinks, but puck off the goal line seems to be that it was caused by Indy, so the puck will come out to center rink.
And the face-off is eventually won by Indy Inline. It's going to be taken by David Ogden, and he'll stop up. Good move behind his net, walks out in front dangerously, and they almost make him pay for it, but it's collected by his teammate, and a shot goes wide of Recor. And then it's battled for on the near side, and here goes Indy Inline, and we're going to have another penalty call, which is going to go against the Factory. The call is going to be a trip. It's going to go to number 21, Roy Lozon, and Indy Inline will get the third power play of the game. Special teams looming large here, Flan. What can the Factory do here shorthanded to try to prevent a third power play goal against?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to do the basics. Keep yourself within a tight triangle. You're not chasing too high if you're on top for the point, and making sure, if you can keep the puck on your stick and waste a little bit of time with possession, you don't want to do it in risky situations. But again, we want to try to keep the puck off Indy's stick right now for the factory as much as we can to deflate those tires.
The face-off is won by Indy inline. Taking it now is going to be David Ogden again. He plays it to the near half wall, or the far half wall. And then it's going to be worked across and up top. Back through off a stick of the intended receiver. Indy inline, the first team to it. And they'll battle for it. Now with the puck, they work it up top. It's Ogden. Ogden cuts to the outside and shoots, and a good save there by Recor. Now it's going to be taken up top again. It's Aaron Dobrzanecki
there.
Dobrzanecki.
Yeah, no, I'm terrible with names. I've just heard his name, so that's enough that I know enough to pronounce that one, but the rest of them I couldn't tell you.
And it's going to be sent on back out of harm's way and collected again by Ogden. Ogden comes in and shoots one, and it's off the glove of Recor and then catches the glass. Now here goes the factory the other way. It's brought up, and a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there, and it's smothered, and then played by Devin Goodman. And now it's taken away by the factory, stopping up behind their own net. And then they'll work a stretch pass ahead. It's knocked down and controlled now by the factory again. And it'll be Alex Courtney. And he plays it on deep. It's taken away by Taylor Dignan. And then it's going to be on the far side, Alex Dott. And then he works it to the middle, cutting back across, and a shot goes high and wide. And now it's going to be controlled on the far side. A battle for it ensues. Drew Johnson in there for Indy inline, and then the factory takes it away. And the factory bring it up. They're up to even strength. A shot attempt on goal off the glove of Goodman. The rebound collected by the factory. It's going to be number 65 bringing it around, and eventually it's knocked free and then skated onto by Indy inline. And a good sweeping poke check by the factory will force Indy inline back into their own zone. And here's Dignan again. He plays it off the boards. And a shot attempt on goal is off the butt end of the stick of Recor. And then Dignan controls it. He'll feather a pass to the near side. And then it's taken by Dott. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there. And the rebound cleared. And then eventually played by Goodman. He'll swat it ahead for Dignan, and it'll be played by Dignan on his backhand around the boards, and they'll play catch with it some more. Very good puck distribution here for Indy inline. That's one of the reasons why they're ahead about halfway through the second here. And here's Dignan, skates in, and he tries to make a move, and then he gets the puck back while he was laying down. Trying to stick handle in a phone booth. The factory takes it away, and then Indy takes it right back. The pass ahead is too far for Dott, and then played off the boards by the factory. And now here goes the factory the other way. Wine blast, and a good save there by Goodman. And it's going to be taken on the far side now, and now Dignan has it behind his net. He'll play it over to Trey Burton, and Burton picks it up. He goes over the middle and works it on back for Dignan. Dignan's backhand pass into space where Burton can skate into it. Now little combination play here for Indy inline. That's something Indy inline's done very well here. They play the 5 to 10 foot game, and they get their opportunities, get guys open based off of that. And now it's Ogden. And he plays it all the way, or he banks it off the boards, a stretch pass attempt, and then hits the end boards, and taken there by the factory. They'll battle for it, and the factory maintains control. It'll be battled for by Indy inline, a rebound or a shot, and scores. And it flutters in from in front of the net, and that's going to make it 5-0 Indy inline. And that is Alex Dobrzynecki on the goal.
Yeah, we'll take a look here. Be just a little fumble in the defensive end by the Factory. Dobrzynecki's able to make a nice little power move to the front of the net and tuck her away.
And now it's going to be raced for and eventually won by Indy inline. And here's that give and go game. Shot on goal gets blocked. And now here goes the Factory the other way. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here they go, in on goal, and a shot goes off the post and hits right in front of the broadcast booth, hits the floor.
It pops right out of the ring. Some lucky fan from Saskatchewan's going home with a souvenir with that one, B.
We have a face-off to the right of Goodman, and it's won by the Factory. And here's an opportunity in front, and a glove save by Goodman. The rebound collected behind the net by the Factory. They'll work it up top, and now across. Line, blast, and off the pad of Goodman, and then the rebound is collected by the Factory on the near side. Centering pass intercepted by Indy inline. Here they go the other way. Backhand pass into their own zone, and now across. Indy inline working high to low and low to high very well today. And then a pass ahead is intercepted by Ogden. He makes a spinorama move and trying to regain puck control. Eventually he loses it to the Factory. And now it's going to be brought back ahead. Here goes the Factory. They move it across, and a curl and drag attempt is going to be broken up by the defense. And here's Indy inline, cutting into the middle, and a shot attempt or a pass and a shot attempt on goal goes wide. Defended well there by the Factory. And now it's going to be carried on forward. Here's the Factory trying to make a pass, and good pass, unable to corral the puck on the backhand was Colton James. And now it's going to be taken away by the Factory. Again, a shot and a good standing save there by Goodman. And now it's battled for. And you got two aside right in front of the broadcast booth. They still battle, digging. Nobody has control of the puck yet until eventually it's won by the Factory. They'll spin it back over and across. And now here goes the Factory with an opportunity. The pass towards the middle is broken up. And now it's going to be battled for. And eventually control is had by the Factory. And now Kevin Schoening with it. Schoening looks up. Former D-Rev player, Kevin Schoening. And then shot to the goal. And it's going to be sent on ahead after it was knocked down by Ogden. And now it's the Factory bringing it ahead the other way. A shot attempt off his stick and then off the glass, and sitting on the outside of the net is the rebound. And then it's going to be sent ahead, and the Factory starting to make a push here. And a shot on goal, good save by Goodman. And then it's going to be cleared as far as center. Shot attempt on goal, knocked away by Indy inline. And now it's a couple of players tangle in the corner, and the Factory has the puck. They'll move it across. It's Schoening into the middle, and a shot gets blocked, and that was Dignan. And now it's going to be played in deep and eventually battled for it. Here's an opportunity and a shot on goal. They score. The Factory are on the board. It's Kevin Schoening, and that'll make it 5-1.
Yeah, they've been moving their legs here in the midst of this second period, even though with a goal deficit's not in their favor. Nice little corner battle. Puck comes out. That's a fact, Jack.
And for the Factory, they were starting to make a push there for a good 3 minutes or so, and then they finally get rewarded.
Yeah, they've finally been starting to get some higher quality opportunities there on them scoring chances.
See if they can't get another one for the first period, or by the end of the second period, and then it's game on, dog. And here's an opportunity for the Factory, working up top to the middle, and a shot towards the net. Deflection attempt is eventually taken away. Oh.
Yeah, you have to call that one.
That's,
Yeah, there's no contact with the puck as it's in the midst of Dignan's feet there, and that's all feet on the contact with the stick. I don't think he's really arguing it.
It is. It doesn't help that the player for Indy Inline turned like that, but you still got to be in control of your stick. It's a good call by the official. And then this puck comes on goal and gets covered up by Recor, and we'll have a do-over. And again, the winner of this is going to play the Toe Dragons at 11:20 in this 5-team bracket for T3. Coming up next will be the T-Birds Gold and Indy Inline in the T5B bracket. And that'll be an exciting matchup for us. And here goes the Factory the other way. A shot attempt on goal. They score! And a beautiful shot right before the horn. It's Ricky Schoenrock. And that'll make it 5-2 as the horn sounds.
Take a look at that replay, B, because you said it's game on if they get one before the end of the period here. That's a good way to end the period.
And he was a step outside of the top of the circle, and he whistles it past Goodman. And we'll have a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between Indy Inline and the Factory. Indy Inline has had the first 5 goals in this one. The last 2 belong to the Factory. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. And Flannery, how big of a push can we expect here from the Factory in terms of getting back in this matchup?
I think the first minute or two of this period is really going to be the storyteller of what's going to happen in this game. Right now we have Indy with possession. But if the Factory can kind of put some pressure on and keep that momentum that they were gaining towards the end of the second period, you know, anything's yet to come.
And a shot there is off of a stick and then off the glass for Indy Inline as they start with the opening possession of this period. And a good pass to the half wall. And across they score. A beautiful shot there, bar south. And that's going to make it 6-2 in favor of Indy Inline, a huge goal to begin the period.
Yeah, it's a way to get the momentum back in their favor for Indy. Like you said, they led the last couple of goals here, making it a 3-goal deficit, bringing it back up to 4 with a very nice shot from the top of the circle.
And that's Aaron Dobrzinecki on the goal there. I think that's his second of the game. And Indy Inline reclaims a 4-goal lead. Here goes Indy Inline with control again. And moving to the outside, it's going to be Risto. And now the Factory take over. And here go the Factory. It's going to be played ahead. And Trey Burton collects now for Indy Inline. And it's going to be Indy Inline controlling behind the net. Here goes or they pass it ahead, but nobody to collect, so the factory will take over. Pass off a stick and controlled. The factory will move it across now. It's going to be taken by Chase England. And then the factory gets one in front. They score! And a beautiful answer goal by the factory. They work it out in front from behind the net, and that'll make it 6-3. What a play that was. And on the replay here, you can kind of tell. Move it, nice pass in front, shot goes 5-hole, and the factory draws back to within 3.
Well, B, as a goaltender, getting that side-to-side movement, how much more difficult does it make making those saves when it's coming from the corner, going out to the front, going to the other side of the net there?
It's tough because you're kind of stuck to your goal line, so you can't really get a lot of depth, and because of that, there's a lot more net to shoot at, especially from the slot. That's a golden opportunity, and well played by the factory. Now here's Indy inline trying to answer. Indy inline cutting to the middle, it's Dignan. Dignan gets pressured from Indy inline, and then, or from the factory rather, sends it cross rink to nobody in particular, and now the factory will go back the other way. And a good pass there, tape to tape, and a shot attempt on goal, blockered away by Goodman. And then it's going to be another shot attempt, goes off the stick of Dignan and into the mesh.
Some good fight from this factory team. You know, they started off the period on a penalty kill, led up that quick goal, got one back. They got some good pressure here, admittedly, in the last couple minutes here. So, you know, if things keep going, I would love to see some bonus hockey in this game, honestly. I know it's you know, the first game of the day.
They can get 3. There's still 1 goal. It's a running clock for the factory, and they know that. That gives them about 7 clock minutes to get it.
Also got your timeout in the bag.
And this is going to be sent across. Now down low for Indy inline. A shot goes off the outside of the cage, and now the factory controls. Here goes the factory. It's going to be Andrew Crawford, and they're going to move it cross rink. And a couple of former D-Rev players on this factory team.
Well, this pretty much is, yeah, I meant to make that note earlier, so I do apologize. But, yeah, this factory team is pretty much one of the, I can't remember which color because there's D-Rev red and D-Rev black, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
This is basically one of those D-Rev T3 teams just under another name. Pretty much all these players for the most part.
England, former, looking at the score sheet here as a shot goes wide.
Schoenrock and Cooley, I know from the top of my head.
Schoenrock, Cooley, Kevin Schoening, Alex Courtney.
Schoening is just a beauty on the ring playing against him. You know, he's just a, you know, solid down-to-earth hockey player.
And we have a penalty here. It's going to be a hook, and the factory will get this their first opportunity on the power play. See if we can't manufacture a goal on this one.
Yeah, this could be what the doctor, you know, just what the doctor ordered for them, and be able to get them, you know, like you said, in that 2-goal deficit stop clock later on in the game. You know, this could really be a turning point here right now.
Power play goal looms large. It's a golden opportunity.
And as we've seen it benefit, you know, Indy several times. You know, special teams are huge in this game currently.
And the clear from Indy inline, and it's going to be played ahead carefully by Recor, and then it's going to be taken to the outside. Shot pass attempt in front, doesn't connect, and the factory will pick it back up on the half wall. It's Alex Courtney. He moves it across, and then it's going to be battled for behind the net, and now taken by Indy inline. And Indy inline sends it all the way. He was passing it to us, and cross corner dump in front of the broadcast booth. Eventually, it'll be controlled by the factory, and that is Crawford playing it ahead. Crawford now has it up top. He'll work to the far side half wall, and now back across to the middle, and a shot goes wide. It's going to be won by the Factory. They'll try to get a centering pass. It's cleaned up nicely by Indy inline. And then they'll clear. And now it's Crawford again with it. He's going to hurry it up here.
Looks like time's going to be winding down here on the penalty.
And it worked back across, and a shot for a tip try, and a good save there by Goodman. The rebound cleared around the boards, and the player from in the box is standing up, and Crawford collects for the Factory. He'll move it up the far side wall, or the near side wall, and then back across. It's going to be Schoenrock, and a shot, they score from an angle with Schoenrock, and that'll make it 6-4.
Just as we've been talking about, B, these domino pieces, they're falling for the Factory little by little.
And a good shot for the the Heat. 91, that's a correction. That's Colton James in front of the net on the deflection, and a great play there on the power play. And now we draw within 2.
Again, that side-to-side movement that we've seen on those last couple of goals there, B. I think they're starting to crack the code here on Goodman.
And a good save there by Goodman. The rebound goes behind the net off the shot from the Factory. And now it's going to be sent to the half wall for a one-timer, and it is off the mark. And then it's going to be taken by the Factory. Here they go. And 61 with it now. That's Courtney. He plays a layoff pass for Chase England. And a shot goes off the net and out of play.
Courtney, another one of those Revolution names that I recognize.
Yeah.
One of the more shiftier players. He has very good lateral movement side to side.
And I remember, I'm not sure if he was a skater or a goalie for him, but Recor played on that team too. And then here's Indy inline collecting. And Indy inline moves it up and then across. And they'll work it all the way back down. There's only 4.5 remaining in this one. And the Factory trying to make a push. Indy inline playing the possession game. Losing. Go ahead.
The good old Deflategate try to take the air out of the tires of the Factory at the moment.
Here's a pass across and a good shot there. Save made by Recor. The rebound is right there for him to cover.
Yeah, if I'm the Factory, I'm starting to look to take my time out. You know, I know you get that stop clock within 2 and 2. 4 minutes left here. You know, I'm trying to maybe save as much clock as I can here. So these last couple possessions leading up to that 2-minute mark, I would probably look to take my time out if I were them.
And here goes Indy inline. The counter attack. It's going to be Alex Dott. And then a shot pass deflected wide of the net by Burton. And Dott sends it on back. Here goes the forecheck of the Factory as Indy inline controls in their own zone. They'll pass it around. And then back. Good puck protection there. And eventually it's sent behind the Indy inline net. Forechecking opportunity. Quick pass in front and unable to finish was number 18 in front of the net. And a shot on goal is directed off the boards by Goodman. And then it's going to be sent out up top. It's Shaning. And a blast goes wide of the net. And a rebound in the corner. They try to shoot it. It gets blocked by Indy inline. And crumpled in the corner as a member of their defense. As the Factory maintains control of the puck. They're not going to stop play here because it would deny an opportunity for the Factory. So
Indy will have to gain possession for it to be a penalty or an injury stoppage. And that, yep.
And now they finally blow it dead with about 2.5 left. And we'll take a quick injury timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex for the conclusion of this matchup between Indy Inline and the Factory. Indy Inline scored the first 5 goals. Since then, the Factory has been making a push. We have 2.5 to play, the running clock in effect, and the Factory with control in this one.
The running clock not in effect. It's currently within 2, remember?
It is, well, within 2 minutes, yes. But we have 2:13 remaining here. And here's a steal by the Factory. Walking in, shooting one, and it's off the post. What an opportunity there. Oh my goodness, the Factory almost pulled it to within 1.
And then there's where we'll hit the stop clock time right at the 2-minute mark so we get ready for this face-off.
And big face-off is going to be won by Indy Inline. They'll send it around. And the Factory are going to be the first team to it. It's going to be Colton James. James carries it around. And it'll be battled for on the far side. Shot attempt to the goal. And a good save there by Goodman. And pressuring for it is the Factory. It's swatted as far as center by Indy Inline. And now it's going to be on the near side. Here goes Szymanski with it. Szymanski plays it to the near half wall. The goalie's out for the Factory. They work back to the middle. A shot and a good save there. A compact hockey card save for Goodman. 1:16 remaining.
Yeah, it looks like we'll have a timeout here. I would assume it's going to be by the Factory. I couldn't see the direction from the referee there, but
I think you're right on that. And with that timeout, we'll take a timeout. Be right back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex for this matchup with Indy Inline and the Factory. Indy Inline winning the face-off here with 1:16 remaining, and they'll work it as far as the Factory bench. And it's collected there by Andrew Crawford. And here goes Indy Inline the Factory setting up. And a shot, turning shot to the goal, they score! And the Factory pulled it within 1 with 58.3 seconds here. A turning shot finds some room on Goodman, and it's 6-5.
Yeah, they've been finding gold in that slot, B. That's that's at least the 3rd goal that we've seen from that area.
Yeah, for sure. And it's Ricky Schoenrock, and it is a 1-goal game.
Crazier things have happened, B.
I can only imagine. If they get this one tied, we have Recor back in the net for the Factory. The hard forecheck coming from Indy Inline. A shot is off of a body in front for Indy Inline and then cleared as far as center, glove down, and now played by Crawford so as to avoid a hand pass. He sends it across. And it's Austin Cooley. He scores! What looked like a harmless shot from up top. There was traffic in front, and it is a tie game here in Taylor, Michigan. 29.5 seconds remaining.
Hey, I said it earlier. I wanted to see some bonus hockey, and I'm getting some bonus hockey this game. I don't want it to end.
And he's deep in the net there by Goodman. And nonetheless, the only one that matters is the next one for both of these teams.
Being Sunday, in the next 25 seconds, as long as the score doesn't change, we'll see some overtime.
And it's going to be taken ahead. Here's the Factory. They have a 3-on-2, maybe a 4-on-2 if they hurry. And it's going to be James with the puck. He moves it across. And another opportunity across. Save made by Goodman. And it's the rebound gets played to the slot. Save again by Goodman. He sticks it behind the net. And now they try to work it in front. Again off the stick of Goodman. And the rebound is played to the corner by Indy Inline.
That to almost come back in regulation with those scoring chances at the end there, to not just tie it, but almost win.
Wow. Yeah.
Highly commendable by this factory team. I mean, we're familiar with the Revolution organization. You know, we know how Farinelli, you know, his impact that he's had with them. You know, that's a very structured organization, and you still see it bleeding into this factory team. They haven't given up, B.
And an impressive comeback when you consider they were down 4 goals. And we'll keep it right here on the network as overtime's about to start. It'll be a 3-on-3 opportunity. If we're still tied after 5 minutes, then we're going to go into the shootout on this championship Sunday, and the winner will play the Toe Dragons at 11:20.
And I'd almost have to imagine that with the 3-on-3 and the speed that the factory possesses, that this might bode well for them.
And it's going to be Dignan. I'm trying to see who else is out there for Indy Inline. Well, Indy's got 4. They'll send Dobrzanecki to the bench. Now we'll have 3-on-3. And it'll be won by the factory. Race for the puck is going to be collected by Colton James. James will play it down into his own zone where Roy Lozon can play it. And here goes Lozon. He has all sorts of time and space. He uses it. He's over the middle. Stutter step move, and a shot goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be played by Indy Inline. They'll play it to the far side, a give and go. And then they'll send it on back, as Indy has their first possession of this overtime. They cut it, a nice little backhand pass over the middle. Cutting the other way is Dignan. He looks up, stops up on a dime. Here's Taylor Dignan, and he'll play it on back to the point. And now it's going to be carried ahead by Indy Inline. They'll sweep it on back into their own zone. Going back for it now is Colton Risto. And now he moves it up. Indy Inline trying to get their opportunity. And they'll move it up over the middle. Pressure coming from the factory. And it's Dot. He plays it back over, and now they'll send it across. Back skating with it, nice turning move. And now sending it on back is Risto. And Indy Inline now still has it, and it's Dignan. Now he'll play it for Dot, back for Dignan. And cutting to the inside, a good move. Picking the puck up, here they go. Got a guy going in the front, Dignan to the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and behind the net. And now battling for it. Good pressure from Dignan. They move it up, and it's going to be Andrew Crawford making a move to the middle, and a shot catches the glass. And now it's going to be race for the puck, and a good move there by the factory to collect it first. Shot attempt on goal goes wide from the stick of Ricky Schoenrock, and then the rebound caroms all the way out to center, and now it's played by the factory. And it's on the outside, a curl and drag move, and a shot is shrugged aside by Goodman. And the mask of Goodman is dislodged, and we'll have a stoppage of play here in overtime.
Looks like the clock's still currently running on the rink.
I don't know if it's supposed to stop in overtime.
It looks
but
like
they'll
we
stop
just got
it
the
now.
Stop it, yep.
Right as I say that, it's like broadcasters jinx on steroids.
Yeah, it seems to be that equipment issue yet again. I don't know if it's the same, if it's reoccurring from the same issue earlier yet or not, but it seems to be some form of equipment malfunction that he's getting back in order here. Doesn't seem to be too severe.
And we'll get the face off to the left. 2:07 here remains in overtime. And if they're tied after that, we go to a shootout. It's going to be battled for and won forward by Indy Inline. They might have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. and a pass goes off the boards. It's collected by Indy inline. They'll backhand it up top, race for the puck, and a good play there. Pass it off the boards for Indy inline, and now it's in the slot. They work it down low, back up top, and across. One more time. Indy inline moving it well when they have it here. And a shot goes off the glove of Recor, and the rebound cleared. And it's going to be taken again, and a shot glove or blockered aside by Recor. And now it's going to be a shot attempt on goal off the stick of Recor again. And a good save there. The Factory going to try to get going north here. There's minute 10 left. It's going to be carried ahead slowly and deliberately by Szymanski. And now it's left there for Colton James. James moves it to the middle. It's too far for the intended receiver. He'll race to it and move it on back. And that was Austin Cooley.
I like this. If you're the Factory, it's better to make sure you don't give the puck up in this point of the game overtime. It's better to get to the shootout more than anything.
And then Schoening had an errant pass taken away by Indy inline. And here's Indy hustling ahead. Here they go. Pass across, or pass to the far side, or to the near side. And the second pass is defended well there by the Factory. And now Schoening goes to get it. Schoening passes off a stick. And now it's going to be spun ahead. And now taken by the Factory. A shot attempt on goal and a good save by Goodman. And then the rebound gets collected by the Factory. And a shot attempt on goal again. It's going to be blocked. The rebound is going to be pressured. And then 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And Recor will play it as we get ready for the shootout.
Got to commend these teams, B. The results weren't in their favor yesterday, but golly, this game has been quite entertaining.
And a great effort by both teams in this one. A lot of emotion, a lot of intensity, and it's been really fun to watch here headed into the shootout. First up, we'll have Chase Englund for the Factory. Here goes Englund making a move, and he goes wide. Now we'll have Indy inline's turn in the bottom of the first. It's going to be Trey Burton. Or Nick Burton, actually. Nick Burton, here he comes. He makes a move and he scores. And Burton scores 5-hole on Recor, and it's 1-0 Indy inline. Up next here, top of the second, it's going to be Austin Cooley. Cooley walks in. Cooley shoots, and getting a piece of it was Goodman.
Hey, he's not bending, he's not breaking. You know, he let up a lot of goals leading into this tie game, coming towards the end of this game. You know, he's still standing tall.
And here goes Ogden. Ogden comes in slowly and deliberately, making a move, and he scores. He holds it and goes backhand top shelf, and Indy inline holds on to win this one. And we'll have a quick step aside. Up next, we'll have the T5B matchup, the first one of the day. It'll be the T-Birds Gold and Indy inline. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. and welcome back to Taylor, Michigan. For this T5B matchup of the day, we have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and Indy Inline. The Thunderbirds in white, Indy Inline in black, and we'll get started with this one shortly. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. Flannery, for this Gold Thunderbirds team, they're missing Anthony DiCarlo today, out with an upper body injury. What can you say about his loss and how they're going to have to regroup to win this one?
Yeah, I mean, DiCarlo, he's been playing for quite some time. He definitely knows the game. As do all these Thunderbirds players do. I think he's one of the little bit of a bigger body for this team, so that's going to be about certainly a loss as Indy. They got a little bit of size to them on their bench. I think it'll definitely be interesting to see how they're able to kind of fill that gap.
And Eric Galentine stepping up. He has the puck now for the Golden Thunderbirds. Going through center, here he goes, cutting to the outside, a shot off a stick. Racing to the loose puck. Indy Inline's going to be the first team to it. They'll pass it ahead on the backhand. And here they go in transition. Good back check from Galentine to disrupt the play as the opening shot is saved by Naylor in the first minute of this one.
That's what you like to see for the Thunderbirds. It started to be an odd man rush against, but they got the legs moving. It's early, just a little bit after 9 o'clock here, able to prevent that odd man rush opportunity and get that save.
And a great hustle on that one defensively for Galentine. He's going to have to be one of the catalysts stepping up in the absence of DiCarlo.
Absolutely, and I was talking to one of the other defensemen, Stormer, on the bench there yesterday, and they have it pretty set pretty well between those two, where Stormer's on one line, Galentine's on the other line, and they're kind of the quarterbacks of their two lines.
And here's a pass off the stick of Pasucci and then recovered by Indy Inline. And Indy Inline over skates. Novak plays it ahead. And here goes the Gold T-Birds. A shot is wide from Roel. And then it's going to be worked across and knocked away by Indy Inline. Pasucci in there battling. And he works it to the middle. And they're going to support the puck nicely here. It's Roel again playing Pasucci. He gets bodied off the play. And then it's going to be taken by Indy Inline. That's Ryan Spar.
That is the aforementioned Spar that got noted several times last game due to him lending his jersey to one of the T3 boys. That is definitely Spar. And it's Spar, you could tell by his kind of goalie-like cat eye cage on his player helmet.
That's a fascinating setup for sure.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen anyone else ever do that, but once I see that on the rink, I know Spar's in the building.
What's the craziest helmet, face guard that you've ever seen?
Probably the craziest face guard I ever seen had to have been someone took your typical cage and cut it to the shape of a half shield, a half visor. So it was just kind of a few bars down, straight across, open halfway down.
Like a half cage?
I guess, yeah, it's not a half visor, it's a half cage. I should have just said that, and I could have saved myself a lot of breath there.
I've seen that too from somebody up in Butler, and I think it's a really cool way to do it, very unorthodox, and that's what makes it fun. And here is DeHart with it. DeHart skates around the net. He's got a body in front, and a shot goes off a stick, and Karam's behind the net, where it'll be played ahead by Spar, and then eventually controlled by the T-Birds. And here's Eric Galentine with it. He calmly brings it behind his own net. Naylor steps out to make the forechecker back up a little bit, and now it's going to be Moskal. He moves it across. DeHart looks in, shoots, and he scores! It hits something in front of the net, and the Gold Thunderbirds have a 1-0 lead.
They don't ask how B, they ask how many. It doesn't got to be pretty, and they all count the same.
You can see Moskal moving it across, and I think it hit off of the defender's stick.
Yeah, no, it just kind of squeaked in there. You're right. You can see the defenseman's stick kind of flutter there a little bit right off the shot.
And the T-Birds get the early lead, but Indy Inline gets the resulting face-off, and they'll try to make an opportunity here. And it's going to be kicked ahead by Galentine, and now taken away by Indy Inline again. Indy Inline looks up, and they'll overskate. Novak comes in and battles. Novak draws a penalty. And it's going to be the first power play of the game is going to go to the Thunderbirds. 9:15 here in the opening frame. Dominic Stankiewicz making the call. And we'll get the face-off to the right of the goaltender, Dan Germroth. Stepping in on the face-off now. It's going to be played to the near boards. That's Josh Foringer battling for it. And eventually Novak helps out. And now they'll move it across. And pass to the slot doesn't connect. And Foringer battles for it. And then it's taken by Indy inline and passed to the middle. And here goes Rich Moitke. And now played, and pressure came from Stormer. They elude the pressure, a shot on goal, and the rebound, they score. And it's a shorthanded goal for Indy inline, and they make it 1-1. Naylor thought he had it covered. It was loose in the crease, and we are tied at this one.
Yeah, that's some Indy inline hockey style of play. You know, you played at the whistle. You could see it there in the replay. You know, like you said, he thought he had it, but you could just see it kind of roll and squeak out on his right foot there, and you know, they were just able to tuck it away, skating through.
That's unlucky. And here goes. Still have a little bit of time here on the back half of this power play. And here goes Pasucci. He moves it across. It's Stormer. Stormer shoots one, and a good save there by Germroth. And Pasucci hustling to the play. He looks up, and he moves it across. It's Stormer. Stormer with the heart in front of the net. Shot, good save by Germroth. And now it's played to the far side in front of the Indy inline bench. And now passed around. Stormer takes it. He plays DeHart, and unable to receive the pass was DeHart. Now they'll move it back across. And cutting to the outside with it now is Eric Zimmerman. And he moves it across. And Pasucci picks it up. He has DeHart in front of the net. Pasucci comes in. He shoots one, and a good save there by Germroth. Pasucci looks for it in the slot.
And we're at even strength there, B.
And here you go. It's DeHart with an opportunity here. DeHart shoots one, a good save there by Germroth. DeHart picks up the rebound. And he'll send it into his own zone. Eric Galentine goes back to get it.
Very beautiful penalty kill there by Indy. You're able to see that they're able to get some possession throughout that penalty kill to really take some time off the clock there.
And even a shorthanded goal. They get rewarded for their efforts in this 1-1 tie. And now it's going to be taken away. Here goes Eric Galentine with it. Galentine over the middle. He looks up. He passes it looking for Pasucci. It goes off escape, but Pasucci wins the race for the puck. And now it's going to be Pasucci headed around the corner. Nice move there to the outside. And he plays Galentine across. And Galentine couldn't shoot it right away. And it'll be swatted at by Moskal. And then eventually the pass from Indy inline is intercepted by Eric Galentine. And Galentine looks up. He'll send it around under. Pasucci picks it up and plays it to an area where Moskal can get it. Moskal making a move through the neutral zone. It's stood up by Indy inline. And a good defensive play by Michael Kruzman. And now it's going to be Ryan Spar with it. Spar sends it across in front of the T-Bird bench. And eventually it'll be battled for, and a shot on goal. Good save by Naylor, and he smothers this one. We'll get full sail changes here for the T-Birds gold. And It'll be played to the near side, and Sam Fogel in there for it. They dig away, and eventually it squirts free, and now it's sent across where Stormer can play it. Stormer starts ahead, and then Button hooks back towards his own zone, and now it's Novak. TJ Novak plays it to the far side, and now he's going to protect it nicely behind the net. Eventually it's taken away by Indy inline, and now it's going to be thrown towards the net but knocked down by Stormer. And now Stormer brings it on ahead. Stormer comes in, shoots one, and it goes wide of the net. Fogel over to it. Fogel battles along the corner, and now it's going to be taken by Indy inline. And they'll spin it back into their own zone. Indy inline moves it across, and now taken away by the T-Birds. Pass intended for Fogel, but he wasn't looking. He went to the bench. Now it's going to be sent over, and they'll look for a play in the middle. It's unable to be collected, and then shot on goal, and a good save there by Naylor. He'll calmly hand it to the official. And we get more changes out there for the T-Birds. It'll be one back, and then sent under. Good play there. It's going to be Moskal. Moskal plays it ahead. DeHart has it knocked away from him by Moitke. And then it's going to be played towards the near side boards and taken by Corridon. Corridon throws it towards the net, doesn't get through, and now it's sent ahead. Here's DeHart. He has Foringer going to the net. A blast, he scores! A blast from DeHart, and that'll make it 2-1. Get the T-Birds that lead back.
He had the first one, didn't he, B?
Yeah, I think he did, yeah, from the slot.
The Heart's on a heater. Call him the heater.
I like it. DeHeater sizzled that one by, and that'll make, and by Germroth, and that'll make it 2-1. And it'll be played towards the middle, but taken away by the T-Birds. And then a pass towards the front of the net. It's sitting in the slot, scramble for it, and eventually it's shot wide. It'll hit the end boards. Galentine is battling for it. He kicks it over to Moskal, who leaves it for Galentine. And here he goes the other way. Into the middle. It's a 3-on-2 if he hurries. He's going to skate it on back. And Galentine waits for Moskal to open up and then sends it over his way. And now they play it up. It's DeHart. And here goes DeHart again. Trying to protect. It's knocked away from him by Spar. And then it's going to be Caprio. Caprio plays it towards the middle. And then it's going to be shot to the net, and save made by Naylor at the top of the crease.
Under 30 seconds here remaining in the period, B.
That's a big save. You don't want to give up one here late. You want to get up, or you want to go into the first period ahead. And battled for in the face-off circle. Sent on back by Cruzman. They have it at the point now. It's Caprio. He works it to the middle. And a shot attempt on goal, and Naylor able to smother it. And look at how far out of look at how far to the top of the crease he is. It's good to see. And that'll get the horn, and we'll take a quick TV timeout here for you. At the end of one, the T-Birds lead 2-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex. For this T5 matchup, we have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds in white and Indy Inline in black. Opening face-off here, the Thunderbirds lead 2-1. And Flannery, what's something Indy Inline can do to get back into this one?
Just play Indy Inline hockey. I think we kind of see throughout, all the tiers that MIHA has to offer. They typically field a team in every tier, in every division. They always play with structure. They always play with identity. So it's to play Indy Inline hockey is really the key to their success.
And an opening opportunity, unable to funnel it to the front of the net were the T-Birds. And now it's going to be Pasucci again. He has Stormer coming with him. He tries to play it for him, but Stormer has to stop up so that he can pick up the puck. He'll play it on back. And then Stormer gets the pass again. Here he goes the other way. And Stormer plays Pasucci on the far side. Pasucci looking for the tic-tac-toe from Novak, but it's broken up. And now here goes Indy Inline the other way. And it'll be Rowell playing it. It's off the stick of Corridon and then taken by Stormer. Stormer brings it back into his own zone. And he'll leave an area pass where Rowell can go get it. Rowell plays it off of the Indy Inline player, and now it's Corridon with it again. And now Corridon trying to get a shot away. It's off the leg of Stormer. And Stormer plays it up where Novak can control it. And TJ Novak sends it back down deep for Stormer. And Stormer plays a stretch pass ahead. He has Pasucci getting it to him. And now Pasucci skates it over the middle and throws a shot off the leg and wide. And now it's going to be Novak spinning one deep down by the goal line. And Pasucci trying to work it up top. Now it's in the slot. Novak for Pasucci, back for Novak. And it doesn't get through. Novak will pick it up, however, behind the net. And then it's going to be played ahead. Here's Indy Inline coming back the other way, 2v2. And Indy Inline shot goes off of the stick of Rowell and out of play. And one thing I think we can look for too here, I think the Thunderbirds have had a majority of puck possession. We'll see if Indy can't try to rely on a transition game to muster up some offense here as we progress.
Yeah, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there because they play, I don't want to call it old man hockey, but they play a very good control and possession game. They don't got quite the most speed, but they're very effective whenever they're playing, like I said, Indy Inline style hockey.
And here's the Thunderbirds with some more sustained possession. They send it ahead. Here's Galentine. Galentine has Fogel on his left. Galentine throws it to the net, directed off of his stick and to the end boards by Germroth. And now it's going to be played ahead. Here's Indy Inline. And spinning back towards his own zone was Rich Moitke. And then a play to the front of the net here. And they battle for it, but Naylor is able to cover it. And a smart play there. He'll draw the whistle. The Thunderbirds will be able to reset. And Fogel able to loses possession of this face-off to Indy Inline. And now it's going to be blasted on net by Indy Inline, and a good pad answer there from Naylor. And he'll get another face-off, so we'll have a do-over. We have a couple changes being made. On comes DeHart. And now it's one back to the point, and a blast goes off of something and wide. And then it's going to be sent on goal again, and a good save there by Naylor. And now it's Galentine. He sends one ahead, and it's too far for DeHart, so it'll be played further by Indy Inline. And then the pass is intercepted by Galentine, and then Fogel turns it over, and a backhand shot and a blocker save by Naylor. And now it's going to be taken by Indy Inline again. They'll play it towards the front of the net, swatted away by Galentine. Indy inline with it again. Shot save made by Naylor, and he's able to hold on. And a good save there on the tip try. Stout goaltending here from Naylor in this one.
He's a squirmy one. A little unorthodox at times, but he gets the job done.
He's one of those old school goalies that doesn't wear roller flies. And for not wearing roller flies, he sure does move quickly laterally.
He told me about a time whenever, I don't think he really ever played ice hockey too much. He may have to correct me on it, but he said he was on the ice once and he went to go push off, and he pushed himself so far out of the net because he's used to, needing that leg strength for the Sands roller flies on inline.
And another shot goes high and wide. The rebound sits behind the net, and they'll battle for it. And Indy inline wins the race. They're going to try to get it in front of the net. Pressure coming from Rowell. And Rowell stays with it. Good play there. Eventually, Pasucci follows on. And then he sends it across. It's going to be Stormer. Stormer works it in deep. And now it's Indy inline taking control. And now Indy inline plays it up. It's going to be a one-on-one, 2v2. Shot goes off the glass. Racing over, it's Corridon. Corridon plays it on back to the point. And then it's going to be sent ahead off a stick. And Stormer is going to pick it up. Stormer makes a move as he has two guys beat behind the net. They might get an opportunity out of this. Here goes a pass ahead for Pasucci, and it's too far. It's going to be Spar taking it and then leaving it up the near side. Pasucci steals it. Pasucci in front, and a shot on goal. They score! And it's DeHart with the DeHart trick, and that'll make it 3-1 T-Birds.
I see what you did there, B. Hats off to you. Let's take a look at that one again. Tell us what you see.
Great.
That'll be the Aaron pass to Pascucci that you had mentioned.
And there's Pasucci with the steal. DeHart just turns and opens up, finds him right in front, and he capitalizes again. 3-1 Golden T-Birds, and a shot goes wide of Naylor. And then it's going to be stopping on a dime. Indy inline has it. They'll backhand one in deep and then try to work in front, and a shot goes wide. And now it's going to be pressured by Zimmerman, and now challenged in the slot. They'll look for it. It comes over to Pasucci on the far side. He plays Novak ahead, and trying to get through to the net was Novak, and a good defensive play by Indy inline. And now a shot goes through the net mouth and out the other side. And it's going to be sent towards the middle, and looking for an open shot and trying to find one, but it's going to be blocked by Moskal and out of play.
Yeah, good clustering there by the Thunderbirds there in the middle, protecting the house, protecting that slot and high quality scoring area that you want to shoot from, especially if you're Indy inline. Way to get your stick in the lane, stick on the puck there.
And I think this T-Birds team, too, as well, has done a great job of blocking shots in this game. There really haven't been too many looks for Indy inline.
Yeah, I tell this story many a times, and I'm going to pull the stats up. I have them somewhere on my phone here. Back whenever I was in college, it was Bethel versus Lindenwood.
Oh, I remember.
Probably, yeah. It's probably like 2015, 2016, somewhere in there. And as I'm pulling up the shot on goal total, I know that it was a 1-goal game, 1-0, Bethel had won. Shots were 46-9 in favor of Lindenwood. So Bethel, who won 1-0, got outshot 46-9.
I remember that. They were playing the box the whole game.
First goal, the only goal of the game came 2.5 minutes in. It was just a quick shot coming down the side. They caught it, and then they just box up the rest of the game. Lindenwood peppers Bethel's goalie. I think it was Blake Lockwood, or I can't quite remember the name. I wish I could give the gentleman kudos. But best goaltender performance I've ever seen in roller hockey. So crazy things have happened in this sport.
And I still kind of remember that. It was really something to behold. And now we have Indy inline, controlling the puck here. They'll work it on back. Now try the flank. It's going to be taken by Zero, and then he gets pressure from Galentine, and Moskal helps out to get it as far as center. And it's going to be carried ahead, Indy inline. They'll spin it on back and set something up. A shot shot pass goes off of Novak, and then it's going to be overskated by Fogel. Here's Indy inline trying to make something happen. Protecting nicely for a moment was Moitke, and then he has it again. Moitke sends it back up to the point, but it's an errant pass, and it'll be controlled by Germroth, and then sent ahead. It's going to be Moitke again. Moitke at the red line, walking in. Got some back check pressure from Foringer. The rebound, and it goes high and wide. And then it's going to be sent ahead by Moskal. Indy inline recovers the puck. Pressure coming from Novak. And now Moskal in there battling again. And eventually it's stolen away. And a good play there by Galentine with the stick. And now going for a change is Indy inline. Here's a 2-on-1 for the T-Birds. Galentine with it. He shoots. Good save. The rebound, and it's knocked away by Indy inline.
That defenseman owes his goaltender a steak dinner after that one. Going for that change, creating the 2-on-1 opportunity for the Thunderbirds, but the goaltender bails him out.
And now the puck banks off the near side boards. It's going to be Foringer. He plays it cross corner. Indy inline hustles over to it. And then it's going to be Indy inline controlling again. It is Michael Kruzman, and Kruzman plays it ahead. And here's a shot on goal, patted aside by Naylor, and then the rebound collected by Caprio, and they'll send it on back. Area pass ahead for Kruzman into the middle, and trying to get an opportunity was Indy inline. They couldn't get the shot away. Now Stormer plays it off a skate of DeHart. DeHart turns and sends it ahead, but it's intercepted. And then the rebound hits Moskal and comes to where Naylor can play it.
Great aggressive tending by Naylor. Puck's in the middle of everyone's feet there, 2 or 3 guys right in front of him. He throws his body on top of it, making sure he smothers that one.
That was actually Brian Roel who got the block on that for the T-Birds. Now DeHart steps in for the face-off. And it plays it directly to the corner. Pasucci hustles over, and Pasucci sends it ahead for DeHart, but the pass is intercepted by Indy inline. And then a shot on goal. Pad save. Naylor the rebound, and he holds on. And Naylor standing tall again here in the late stages of the second.
As he made that save sprawled out close to the tile.
And he's going to
get it because he wouldn't be standing. Gotcha.
That flew so far over my head.
It's early, B. We've been here since, what, 7 a.m.?
Just about, yeah. And shot on goal off the glove of Naylor, and the rebound goes behind the net. It'll be worked up top by Indy inline, and then back down low and to the middle, and a shot. Good save by Naylor. The rebound is going to pop up into the air and be controlled by Moitke. Moitke eludes the pressure from Novak, and then he works a backhand pass that doesn't connect. Now it's going to be an opportunity. Here's 41 seconds, and Joe Pasucci with the puck. He has Stormer racing in with him. Pasucci left to right, getting a shot away. It goes off a stick of Caprio, and then it's going to be controlled by Novak. Novak has it. He plays it in an area where Stormer can get it. Stormer protects nicely, and then button hooks back into his own zone. And Stormer sends it over. It's going to be Rowell. And Rowell blasts it ahead, and it's going to be gloved down by Germroth here late in the second period. And that'll draw the horn. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. Be back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to this MIHA matchup here at Taylor Sportsplex between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and Indy Inline. This is the T5B matchup. The winner will go on to play at 2:40, and the puck is dropped, and play starts up. The T-Birds with a 3-1 lead. And Flannery, are there any players from Indy Inline here that can step up and try to create something to get them back into this one?
I'm wondering who's going to step up and tell the score box aficionado that the clock hasn't been started first and foremost, seeing as there's still 14 even remaining on the scoreboard in the ring. Seeing as we're about 30 seconds in. I started our scoreboard at the right time, our score bug virtually. What was your question again? I do apologize. I didn't even answer it.
Who on Indy Inline is going to be able to step up in this one to get the next goal for them and get them back in it?
I don't know if it's going to be an individual effort. I think it's got to be more of a team effort, you know. I think it's going to be, multiple people getting in the mix, touching the puck. I think you got to get Naylor moving side to side. We saw the Factory having that kind of success on Goodman in the last game against Indy, taking a page out of their book, because I feel like that's going to make any goaltender's life a lot more difficult. So, you do those small things, that's going to, really get in Naylor's head. You might be able to get some past him.
And I do like the way you answer that, too, because it's not an individual sport. It takes a team. And, we'll see if somebody if Indy Inline can't step up here and get back into this one.
And again, that's the identity of Indy Inline hockey. Doesn't matter the team, doesn't matter the tier division, the skill set. It's that form of identity of playing as a team.
And here is Galentine moving it up. It's taken away from him by Indy Inline. And now it's Caprio. He'll move it to the near side. And it's going to be played ahead. And now leaving it is going to be Pasucci. They move it towards the middle where Foringer can get to it. Foringer tries to pass it towards the middle, and it's taken away by Caprio. And now it's going to be battled for on the near side board. Sprinting over to get it is Galentine. Galentine skates behind his own net calmly, and he'll move it up. It's off his stick, and Pasucci button hooks back for it. He'll play it on back where Galentine can hustle over to it. Galentine controls, and he gets stood up there by Indy Inline, and Galentine pressuring in the corner. The puck works to the slot, nobody there to shoot it, and then it's going to be battled for again on the far side boards. In front of the bench, they working on back, off the stick of Foringer, but still controlling momentarily was Indy Inline. And then it's going to be strong-armed ahead, and a shot on goal by Caprio is going to be knocked away by Naylor. And then it's shot on goal, and it's scooped up by Germroth, and he'll smother it.
A little bounce there after the initial save there, almost causing a rebound. Foringer just a step or two late trying to get his attempt on that, but good effort there.
And a very wise play here. Anything that they can get in the Indy Inline end, especially if Germroth has to cover it, will keep the clock moving. That's an advantage to the T-Birds, especially if they can't get the next one here. Speaking of the next one, a backhander goes wide from Indy Inline. And now it's Rowell. He sends it around hard, and it's going to be taken by Indy Inline. And Moike plays it on back where Spar can play it, and they look for it in the middle. Now it's taken away. Indy Inline again with a shot goes off the glass, and it hits the stanchion, and then it's played up into the T-Bird bench by DeHart, and that'll get a whistle.
DeHart, the aforementioned player there, to note, having all 3 goals of the game now for the T-Birds. He is in a cap situation where his services of goal scoring will no longer be allowed. Actually, this division you'll be capped at 3 goals. You can still be in the rink. You can still go for your assists, play defensively, quarterback setup, do everything else. But that gentleman, you've done your due diligence for your team there.
So obviously it'd be a little bit different with each individual, but I wonder why more teams, when their guy gets capped, why they don't move him back on defense and let him
create opportunity for the rest of his
yeah,
team.
exactly. At that point, you just basically you have him just focus on moving the puck up to the forwards as fast as possible, and then playing sound, like, stay-at-home defense.
Yeah, it's just every team's different. Every personnel, you know, everyone you got's going to be different. So some teams are going to have that person that can still command a lot of rink time, a lot of control, even though they might not be in a situation where they can score a goal. You know, other teams, you know, they might have, you know, a lot of people to where they'll trust to maybe try to put one behind the, you know, the goaltender. So, you know, you might put, you know, 4 different options out there. So it's got to be situational and circumstantial, I think.
And we have a loose puck off the face-off here. Going back to get it is Galentine. And he'll stop up behind the net. Naylor will make the forward flush him out. And then here goes Galentine up the rink. He's on the outside, and he works towards the middle, looking for Fogle on the tip try, but it hits the defender. And now Galentine has it again. Galentine trying to wrap, and it's going to be loose at the crease and then played carefully to the corner by Germroth. And here's Moskal sending it for Pasucci. Back over for Galentine. It's knocked away by Caprio. Caprio brings it ahead, and then it's going to be fanned on. And now here goes Galentine the other way. He has Fogle. 2-on-1. Fogle back for Galentine. Back for Fogle. The pass was behind him. And now it's going to be taken by Caprio again. He banks it off the boards. And then it's going to be carried and played further, spun towards the front of the net, and now a loose puck. It's gloved down and then played legally, so to avoid a hand pass by Indy Inline, a smart play there. And then the rebound, or the shot on net, is answered by Naylor. We'll get the face off to his right. It's won by Fogle. Fogle plays it ahead for Stormer. Stormer has Pasucci in front of the net. He gets it to him. Back for Stormer, and he missed the net. And a rebound is backhanded off the side of the cage by Pasucci. And now Fogle plays it to where Stormer can get there. Stormer has to adjust to the pass, and eventually Indy Inline steps up and gets the puck. They'll play it on back. It's Caprio, and Caprio sends it forward. Spinning with it nicely is Moitke back towards the goal line. And now he'll work it back up top and across. The puck goes off the boards, and then it's going to be knocked down and played to the front. And a shot doesn't get through the rebound, and it misses the net. Now Indy Inline gets control and now moves it up and back. Shot on goal, save made by Naylor, loose puck, and it's cleared. And then it'll be sent down to Germroth. Here's Indy Inline, it's Moitke. Pressure coming from Pasucci. Flan, I think this Thunderbird team is starting to look a little tired. They might be able to be more efficient in their chances as they move forward. It's going to be carried now by Caprio. And a shot goes wide of the net. It's going to be played by Stormer. Stormer carries it ahead. It's Pasucci. He moves to the middle, shooting one, and it goes off of Foringer. And we have Indy Inline moving it back up. It's going to be played ahead now. Here they go. Shot from a bad angle, and it goes wide of the net. It's going to hit the end boards and carry him all the way out to center. And then it's going to be sent back ahead, an errant pass for Indy Inline, and Stormer controls behind his own net. And now played ahead. Here's Josh Foringer. Foringer looks up. He tries to play it across. It's off a stick. Here's Novak with it. Novak trying to pass it back in front and unable to do so on that attempt. And here's Corridon Now taken by Galentine. Is there, Flan, what do you expect from the upcoming push here that should be from Indy inline with only 4.5 remaining in this one?
You got to be a lot more aggressive at this point with 4 minutes, 2 goals. I know you get the stop clock opportunity with 2 and 2 and a couple minutes coming up here. You got to focus on that next one, but you're not going to get that next one without taking shots. And they got to be, with a little bit of quality. You just don't want to be taking errant shots, turning the puck over at this point of the game either. But you got to make sure you are testing this goalie.
And here goes Moskal rather with a backhander on net, and it's gloved carefully by Germroth. And then the other thing I kind of wondered about is if you're Indy inline, when do you look to take your timeout?
I think honestly now's kind of that perfect opportunity with about a minute and a half until that stop clock. If you don't get a whistle between now and then, you just wasted 15 seconds here. Between stop the whistle and the puck drop of this last face-off. That's valuable time here in a playoff scenario here on Sunday morning.
And meanwhile, we have Novak playing it towards the corner. And now it's going to be sent across. And Moskal collects it, plays it around. And now it's going to be eventually taken over. Here goes Kruzman of Indy inline. And now it plays up top. It's Moitke. Shot towards the net, goes off the glass. And now it's going to be brought ahead by the T-Birds. And it's Galentine protecting on the backhand. He scores! Eric Galentine, and a huge insurance goal for the Golden Thunderbirds. And that'll make it 4-1.
Silky right off the backhand, B.
And he walked into the middle. What looked like a harmless backhander ends up being a huge snipe by Galentine, and that'll make it 4-1.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of traffic there with the defensemen, so that probably didn't make things too easy on the goaltender's life there.
And now it's Vogel. He has it knocked away by Moitke, and now it's Pasucci. He plays it on back, and it's going to be Stormer behind his goal line. Plays it around for Rowell, and then cross corner, it's Vogel. Vogel moves it on back. Stormer follows on. Good puck support here. A shot from Stormer off the arm of Germroth. And now it's sent back ahead. And here is Indy inline. Shooting one, and it's going to go wide of the net. And now hustling ahead, it's the Thunderbirds. It's Pasucci. Pasucci plays it looking for Rowell, and it's intercepted by Indy inline. Here goes Moitke moving it up the other way. And now it's going to be Michael Davis with a shot, and it goes behind the net off the end boards. And now it's going to be played across Joe Pasucci again. Pasucci cuts to the outside, and he shoots one, and it's waffle boarded away by Germroth. And now it's going to be Moitke playing it ahead. It's off a skate, and then battled for. Eventually Stormer plays it, and now it's Pasucci again. Here's Pasucci, drive, and a save made by Germroth. And now it's taken by Indy inline, being hounded by Pasucci, and then Moitke is able to step to space and play it ahead. Here goes Germroth to the bench, and now the puck comes to the crease, and Naylor dives on it and stops play.
And that'll be just about all she wrote for this one, getting to the 30-second mark.
That's a huge...
But we will have a timeout, I'm going to assume, by Indy inline hockey.
Yep, 33 seconds remaining. We'll take a quick step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here at Taylor Sportsplex for the conclusion of this matchup between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and Indy Inline. This T5B matchup, we'll see the winner playing at 2:40 later today, so stay tuned. And off the face-off, we have it sent wide of the empty net. Going back for it is Spar. Spar looks up. Spar has that puck on edge. He's going to try to settle it down. And now it's played from the corner. Centering pass doesn't connect. And now it's going to be shot and blocked by, I believe that's Moskal. And now loose puck in the corner is going to be cleared by the Thunderbirds, and that'll do it. And the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds move on to the T5B matchup. They'll play the winner of the next game, which is the Heat and the Fuel. Stay tuned and hear from Taylor Sports Complex. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in Taylor, Michigan. I'm Jake Drzezinski getting ready to call the Columbus Heat versus the Envious Fuel. This is in the T5 division. Heat wearing the black and pink on the left side of your screen, and on the right side of your screen in white is the Envious Fuel. Fuel's going to start the game with possession here off of the face-off. That'll come onto the near side for Ezek. Ezek passing that through middle. Touch pass over and across. That'll go off the stick of Tipton back to Ezek. Ezek's going to carry it, walk it, and drop that right back into center. Long shot, that'll be fought off. Rebound still loose in front. Loose in front still. That get kicked to the far corner. That'll be wrapped off the wall to the high slot. Wojcik with it now. That'll come onto the near side. Back up top to Wojcik. Fuel doing a good job keeping possession here. This will be the first time the Heat have really touched the puck all game. They're going to carry that in across center red. Walking in, he'll get forced off the puck is Derek Will. Fuel regain possession here. Bouncing puck comes back onto the stick of Will, onto the near wall. And the Heat will try to move it forward. Will's going to make another stab at that, but the Fuel coming away with it. Wojcik with it. He's going to send it up the far side. Heat get possession back, dusting it off, and a goal right under the glove, and a beauty for the Columbus Heat. They're going to get the first one of the game here. 1-0 at the 12-minute mark. Face-off will be pulled back out to center. Still within the dots. That'll be knocked back by the Heat. Skovic with it. He'll drop it in further. Carried on by Bush back over. Bush will walk it to the far corner. Stops up to get some space from the defense. Banks it right behind his goal. And they'll continue to possess. Back over to Bush. Ricardo Bush, pitch and catch behind the net. Eventually, they're going to break it out towards center red. Carrying it now is Tanner Buck. Onto the near side. Another look on the back door, just rolls off the stick of Skovic. He was wide open, couldn't control the puck to shoot it. Bush will work it back across the slot to Rader. And the Fuel are going to push him off the puck there. Prinzler, long shot. That's going to come onto the near side. Fuel drop that in further once again. Now Akaski with it. That long shot, Prinzler not able to control it. He'll get a second crack at it. Rebound loose, and still moving along is the Fuel. Long dish up to the top slot. Can't be controlled, and here come the Heat. An odd man break and a goal! A beautiful one for the Columbus Heat, and they are extending their lead. Tanner Buck once again, and it's 2-0. Face-off pulled back out to center. Tanner Buck with it again. He's got a couple so far today, and a third! A hat trick early for Buck. Not even 4 minutes into the period, and it's 3-0. Both teams getting fresh bodies out here. That face-off will be won back. Derek Will is going to push it forward ahead, but he gets out of reach, and it'll be collected by the Fuel. Wojcik around the far side, over to Wilson. He's going to get his pocket picked, and that'll be sent back in towards center. Fuel on the near side. That pass is just out of reach. Bank shot down below the goal there, collected by the Fuel. onto the far side. Fuel with another chance there. They're going to break up that shot attempt by the Heat and collect it on the near side. Fuel's got to get a goal going here. That shot's going to go into the equipment and covered up by Hall. Excuse me, that to be Chu with the save there. Face off down in the Heat zone. Lone Fuel change. All the way down into the face-off circle is Cody Tipton. He's going to win that towards center. Shot by Wilson goes wide. He was looking for the rebound, but just not able to get a stick on it. And here come the Heat through center. Will with it. Drops that off. Long shot. That's going to go wide. Kick out to the far side. Here come the Fuel onto the near end. Ezek with it. Looking for a man in front. Finds Wilson. That shot finds the back of the net. Joe Wilson gets the first one for the Fuel, and it's 3-1. Both teams with at least one in the back of the net. Face-off back out to center is won back by the Fuel. That'll be pushed along the far side and dished in further. Tipton with it. Centering pass onto the near side. With space, that's going to go up into the overhead equipment. And we will have a face-off in the Heat zone. Face-off tied up again. Another shot and another goal by the Fuel, and a ripper right over the blocker side. It's 3-2. Fuel are starting to crawl back into this one. It's a one-goal game now with 7 minutes left to go in the first period. Face-off still hangs around the red line. Eventually the Heat will come away with it. That will be dished onto the near side for Skovic, given right back over to Buck, but that will be directed into the Fuel bench. Prinzler with a great glove save from the bench, and the face-off will be in the Fuel zone. That'll be pushed to the wall. Both teams continuing to battle for possession as a bouncing puck's eventually controlled by Skovic, looking for Buck on the near side. And here come the Fuel on the breakout pass. That shot goes off the glass and comes on the near side. Still possessing here is the Fuel. Trying to cut up gear, but here comes the Heat the other way. Heat on a one-on-one opportunity. Can't get around Clark, and she'll push that to the wall. One touch up the near side. Still battling for it. Eventually the Heat do come away with it, and they're going to start charging up rink. Bush with the puck now in the high slot. Shot, and Hall sees that one. Rebound loose in front, and that just comes all the way through the crease. Dangerous opportunity there for the Heat. Stays out of the Fuel's net. Here come the Fuel now. Lining up for a shot. That's going to go wide. Puck sits on the doorstep wide once again. Bush coming in to take pressure off. That'll be sent up the wall. Skovic getting bumped off the puck there. Fuel still trying to get another goal here. They're trailing by one with about 5 minutes in the first. Eventually the Heat will get possession and dump it the whole way down the ice. Clark goes back to collect it. Clark onto the near wall. Picked up by Nowakowski. That'll be sent in deeper once more. Knoll in the corner to collect it. Knoll tries to center a pass. Chu fights that one off. Eventually Skovic will get that loose puck for the Heat. Heat trying to break out. Fuel doing a great job keeping pressure, and here comes Knoll in the high slot. Knoll with the puck on his stick and on the doorstep. And Fines is in the back of the net, and it's like the game never started. We're 3-3 all tied up. Face-off won by the Heat. Another look for them. Hall fights that one off to the corner. Wilson to pick it up. Bounces right over the stick of number 25, Tipton. Goes into the far corner for the Heat. Heat still possessing here. A little bit of a slow rolling game since the game has been all tied up. Heat blasting the lead right out the gate. The Fuel have had 3 unanswered goals to tie it up. Puck down into the Heat zone. Still battling for it. Clark strips that one away from him. Looking for Prinzler on the near side. Prinzler gathers that puck and starts heading up ice. Takes it across center red, gets his pocket almost picked, keeps possession. That shot goes through the crease and out the far side. Clark is going to have to race for it. She gets there first, plays it off the wall to herself. Calmly moves it up to Wilson. Wilson over to Prinzler. Prinzler having to spin to collect that one. Drops that in deeper for Clark. Clark skates in to help pick up the puck. Off the far wall, and that'll be picked up by the Heat. Heat with a 2-on-1. Man lone in front. Still there and misses the net wide. Still loose in front, off the side of Hall's head, and finds the back of the net. Finally, the Heat get another one. Stefano Cantilli will get a goal there, and it is 4-3. The ebbs and flows of this game, both teams getting goals in huge moments. The Heat finally getting the lead right back here with about 1:50 to play in the first. Reed with it now on the near side, cuts it through the defense there, drops that off. That's just a little bit too far behind the receiver, and the Heat come the other way. Long shot in, that's going to get caught up behind the back of the net, is played out and pushed onto the far wall. Stretch pass onto the near side. Looking back across, and that's just broken up at the last second by the Heat. Continuing to battle here. This is going to come into the near corner. Heat will drop it back. Will up the near side once again. On the far wall, that'll be picked off, and here comes Wojcik. Wojcik back to the near side, looking for a man on the back door, but the Heat break that one up, and here comes Will the other direction. On a 2-on-1. Another shot, and Hall fights that one off. That's kicked off a little bit, stays in the zone. Cantali with it, another shot, still loose in front. That rebound will be kicked wide as well. Hall keeping this one tight for her team as the Heat come along the near side. Ezik with it is going to pass that up once more. Wojcik drops that back to Ezik. Ezik lines up a drive. That's going to be blocked in front. Another look for the Fuel. That goes through the crease and wide. Heat get possession. That'll be one touched up the far wall. Good pickpocket there by the Heat, Ezik. He's been all over the ice today. And that will do it for the first period. 4-3, the Columbus Heat lead the Envious Fuel. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back. Clock's reset. Time starts again. Heat currently up 1 goal in this 4-3 contest over the Envious Fuel. Right now, possession is kept by the Heat. Looking for another shot. That's going to go through the crease and wide onto the near side. That'll be broken up, and here comes Knoll. Knoll with the puck on his stick, has a man in front, and Wilson, and just fans on the shot. A great opportunity for the Fuel, and the frustration is visible right now, as that would have been a huge tying goal early in the second. Faceoff will stay down in the Heat's end. Skovic winning that back. Great pressure here by the Fuel, still being possessed by the Heat though, and they're going to come up the far side. Pushed up ahead to Skovic. Skovic onto the near side for Buck. Buck's shot fans wide, and Clark's going to try to fight for it. Down low to Prinzler. Prinzler's going to play it off the wall. Knoll not able to collect it, and that gets knocked over to Buck. Buck off the shot. Trying to get the possession here. Still tied up in the corner. Eventually the Heat are going to battle for it. That'll get knocked to the far side. Another shot in. Hall kicks that one wide, and here comes Wilson. Wilson of the Fuel gets his pocket picked. Going the other way is the Heat. Heat on the near side, that's just out of reach of Skovic, where Clark will go back to help play it. Skovic pressuring in on that puck will get another crack at it. He gives it right back to Clark. Clark tries to find Wilson on the far wall, just out of reach of him. Dumped back to Skovic. Skovic in the near corner. Off the wall and up ahead to Buck. Still with the puck here. Buck with it now, and he'll go right into the legs of Prinzler, who's going to push it up to Clark. Fuel not showing any signs of quit right now. Another shot by Clark in front. Chu fights that one off. Here comes Buck. Buck of the Heat across center red. Lining up in the high slot, cuts across the defense there, looks back in front, and a missed opportunity. That was a great look for the Heat. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Heat still possessing here. A lot of time for these two teams, 11 minutes in the second. On the far wall to Buck. Buck carries it across center red. Dusts it off a little bit before looking for a shot. He'll hit the glass, and that'll go wide. The Heat still possessing here. Back onto the stick of Buck in the high slot. Onto the back door. Another shot that hits the side of the net and goes wide. The Heat keeping very constant pressure right now. Lining up for another pass onto the far wall for Skovic, and a quick look in front and finds the back of the net. The Heat get another one, and a great look in front, making it 5-3. .10:30 the time of that goal. Buck possessing now for the Heat. Excuse me, that'd be Will. That'll come onto the near side. Pushed onto the far wall for the Heat. They continue to cycle it down low. And the Fuel come away with a breakout. Just can't control it. They get it right back. Majewski with it now. Into the high slot. Lines up a shot. That goes wide. Still possessing it is the Fuel here. On to Majewski's stick on the far wall. He'll turn back, pushing it onto the near side. Collected it and back across and finds the back of the net. The Fuel get another one. Back and forth between these two teams, and now it is 5-4. About 9 minutes left to go in the second. Joining me in studio is Brandon Britton. And Britt, this has been a game of goals. The Heat starting this out right with 3 goals. The Fuel getting the 3 goals right back, and it's been 1 goal back and forth ever since. What do you need to do to tighten up the defense here?
Well, you need to defend from the inside out. If you have to, you can box up, keep the shots to the outside for the most part, and then allow your goaltender to work their way back into the game.
That shot's going to come onto the near wall. Fuel possessing it. Great use of the feet there to keep possession going. Nice in between the legs movement of the puck. Still possessing is Majewski. Majewski dropping it on the near side. Winding shot. Chu finds that one and it's knocked out of midair. A beautiful goal for the Fuel. It's all tied up, and what an absolute display of athleticism.
Is that Greg Ezek with the hand-eye in front of the net?
Let's take another look at this, Britt. This starts all from below. And just that innocent little shot here from that spin sits in the middle of the air, and Ezek just puts it right in the back of the net. A beautiful goal. It is all tied up with 7:50 left to go.
And the seesaw battle continues.
Nolan Skovic in the dots to take that draw. Noel's going to kick it to the wall. Still possessing it now is Ezek. He's going to dump that onto the near side. Tries to find Wilson. That bounces just over his stick and is sent down and around by the Heat. Collecting it on the near wall. 1 touch up to Buck. Buck across center red. Lines up in the slot. Tries to cut through the defense. Gets taken down on his own accord. Nothing called. A little bit of a dangerous fall there. Seems like both players are all right. That'll be moved up to Wilson. Gets around and just gets his pocket picked at the last second. He'll get that loose puck right back. Onto the back door for Nolan. He pushes that wide. Great opportunity there. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Heat still possessing here. They're going to charge up rink. 2-on-2, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Looking for that sharp angle shot. That's going to miss wide and come out the near side to Skovic. He'll use the corner to push it down in further. That'll be broken up in the corner and pushed out by the Fuel. Fuel continue to possess here. Looking for Noel again, and he's just not able to get it. He had 2 great opportunities, less than a minute for him. Not able to convert on either one. Up top to Skovic of the Heat. 1 touched up along again. That's going to go behind the net. Fuel possessing right now. Looking for their first lead of the game. They've done a great job to crawl back into tied situations, but haven't extended it yet. Charging up the near side, passing onto the far wall. Looking, Majewski not able to tuck that one in. Coming up on the far side for the Heat. Heat doing a great job still possessing here as Hall will cover that up.
That was a nice pass on that last play coming through, and a very patient standing save there by Tammy Chu for the Heat.
Face-off will stay down in the Fuel zone with 5:40 in the second. 5-5 contest so far today. That'll be one up top, broken up by the Fuel, and here they come on the near side. Getting pressured by 2 defenders there. Dishes it over to Clark. Tries to get it right back to Majewski, but not before that'll be broken up by Will. Will pulling it below the goal there. Tries to dump that off. Still possessing here is the Heat. Up along the near side. Caught off by the wall, down low to Bush. Bush can't get to it first. He's going to have to race for it. Able to use the wall to help stop up. Looking for that clearing pass in front, and Will's going to have to collect that. Will up top. Heat looking for a long draw. Clark doing a good job defending that. Pushes it to the far wall. Still possession here by the Heat. With some space. Another look in front. That'll be kicked out wide. Heat doing a good job possessing here. They're going to have to collect that in their own zone, using the net as a little bit of a screen. Will tries to get around Clark, does so. Across the red over to Bush. Bush fans on that pass. Able to spin to find the puck, but not before the Fuel does, and here they come. Fuel through red, onto the near side. Lines up that shot and finds the back of the net. The Fuel get the first lead of the game so far at 4 minutes in the second. And a beauty as it's 6-5. Face off back out to center. Puck's dropped. That'll be tied up in the ref's feet and sent to the near wall. Both teams battling for it. Appears like the Heat will come away with it, and they're going to send that to the far side. Rader with it now. He'll overskate it. Clark will be there first. Clark tries to use the wall to get it up, but that will be picked off by the Heat. Working the crease, eventually be picked off by Prinzler. Prinzler trying to push that up ahead. Continuing to battle here is Nowakowski, can't get it. Onto the stick of the Heat on the far wall. Looking for that backdoor pass, that's broken up by Clark. Heat keeping possession now on the top of the slot. Still battling. Look for Bush, that'll miss wide. Bush and Clark go to battle for it, Bush comes away with it. Trying to battle in the corner still. Heat, another one that comes on to center, but that'll be knocked wide by a stick of the defender. Still pressuring here is the Columbus Heat. Eventually the Fuel will take that away and look for their own breakout. Onto the near side. Lines up a drive. That hits the side of the net, sticks low. Working the puck again is the Fuel. That'll be taken away by Will. Will has Bush on the wall, finds him, but just can't find his stick. Prinzler goes back to assist. Prinzler will use the near side wall onto the stick of Majewski. Majewski lines up a blast. That'll be taken away by Buck. Buck and Skovic on the rush for the Heat. Buck, another drive broken in front. Skovic's going to dish that off again. Heat still trying to find a look, and here come the Fuel with speed. Fuel on the near side, cuts across through the defense, all alone, and finds the back of the net. The Fuel get another one. Greg Edzik, and it is 7-5.
An incredible finish there, Jake, and the Fuel opening up their first 2-goal lead in this one. We'll see how the Heat can come back and respond and see if the Heat can't get one here before the end of the period.
Heat continuing to build on the lead that they generated in the second. Minute 26 remain in this period. They're looking to get another one. Nice one touch. Oh, here we go again, Greg Edzik. But the puck again, in a loose puck in front. Still sitting on the doorstep. Heat are trying to get away with it. Knoll being a pest and can't find the back of the net. Ryan Knoll still possessing here for the Fuel. Can't get it out far enough. Buck's going to come away with it. Buck across the red line here. That shot's going to go off a skate, picked up by Edzik. Onto the near side for Knoll. Knoll on his backhand, just running out of space. Both teams still battling for it here. Knoll, great job to get away with it, just ran out of available real estate. And that'll go over to the Heat. Buck, nice move to get around the defender there. Tanner Buck on the far wall. Tries to dish that up top to Skovic. Skovic back to Buck. Buck on his backhand gets his pocket picked, and here come the Fuel. 26 seconds left to go. Change of possession once again. Heat are going to send that along the near wall. Buck, another look, and that shot's going to stay in play. Collected now by Wujcik. 5 seconds remain, and that will do it for the period. When we come back, third period action is just ahead of us. We're going to take a quick break, and when we are back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go, and they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under?
Welcome back here. Third period action just started. Columbus Heat getting the first lead of the game. Fuel coming right back to tie it up. Fuel getting their first lead of the game and have continued to build upon it. Fuel currently with a 2-goal lead in this 7-5 contest. That shot by the Heat's going to stay in the zone here. Puck worked across the top of the slot, lining up for a shot. Rolling puck still being troublesome for the Heat. Bush helps settle it down on the near wall. That shot across will be broken up. Now Akowski with it. He gets his pocket pick. That shot's fought off by Hall. Prinzler clearing it out as far as the half wall. That'll be collected at the center red line, and the Heat will send it back. Fuel able to help possess it here. Prinzler works it across to Clark. Clark able to dust it off, sends it onto the near side. Tipton with it now. Tipton trying to get around the defense. He's going to be taken down on that play. Pockets are where the hands will stay for the refs. Heat with the puck now. Works it along the far wall. Rolling puck for Bush. Bush can't get around Clark. Clark's going to take possession now. Mismanagement of the stick handling causes the turnover here, and the Heat are going to wind up for their own shot and another goal. Number 56 for the Columbus Heat, and it's 6-7.
Yeah, and a huge answer goal there, Jake. Good. The Heat pulled it within one. We'll see who gets the next one. It'll loom large here with about 12 minutes in regulation.
1-goal contest here, and it has been a game of goals, Britt. 13 of them to be exact.
It's a lot of goals.
Referees are conferring with the scorekeeper. Looks like everything's good to go, and the puck will be dropped. That puck will be settled down by Ezek. Ezek across. Wujcik's shot is going to go high. Stays on the near corner, and the Heat will pick it back up. Working it along the near wall. Bush now with it. Bush sends one in off the iron and wide. That was the tying goal right there. Missed by a matter of centimeters. But the Heat will keep possession. Broken up by Knoll. He'll have a great defensive forechecking effort there. Takes possession right back for the Fuel. Drops it in. Majewski gets his pocket picked, and here come the Heat. Heat up along the wall. Cuts it across. Bush with it now. Up top to Will. Will, pressured. Knocked down on the play. Majewski on the near wall now with it. Sends that across. Onto the back door, and Majewski finds the back of the net. A beauty and another extension of the lead for the Fuel.
And what a sick passing play that was here. Look at the replay. We got 17 with it. Give, go, top shelf, short side high. What a beautiful finish. And the Fuel get a 2-goal lead back.
6-8. Faceoff will come back to center here. Just above 10 minutes to play in the third period. Heat are going to use that far wall to get the puck over to Skovic. Skovic stops up short. That'll hit the iron too. They've hit the post so many times today, Britt.
They have. There's a lot of iron deficiency on this Heat team.
Up to Majewski on the near wall. That pass will be floated in but picked off by Buck. Buck across the red line. Nice toe drag there. Losing it to Skovic. Skovic's shot won't go. Buck right back to Skovic. Bouncing puck right over his stick and onto the far wall for the Fuel. Ezek now with it and speed. He's got Wilson winging him. Drops that off to Wilson. Wilson tries to push it back in front. Ezek collecting it now. Ezek using the wall over to the near side. Wujcik with it now over to Ezek. Ezek on the near side. That shot's going to go wide. Heat on the near side wall. Overskating it, Wujcik sends that across. Majewski back down to Wilson. Wilson gets his pocket picked, and here come the Heat. Heat on the near wall. Tries to send that in front. That'll be knocked up ahead to Wilson. Wilson's got a man ahead. Over to Prinzler. Prinzler gets bumped. He keeps possession along the wall. Both teams converge on it. Prinzler to come away, shot from afar. Wilson's going to have to race for it, but not before Buck gets there first. Buck on the near side. That shot bouncing in front. Wujcik with it now. Head up, looking for a man. Gets around the defense and center red. Still possessing. Wujcik now. Looking in front. I'm not sure how that stayed out of the back of the net, Britt, but a beautiful opportunity does not tally, and the Heat come away with it. Heat, high slot shot, goes off the end wall, sticks on the net. This is a recipe for a whistle, and we'll get one at 8:11.
If I were the Heat, I'd look to clean it up a little bit defensively and then maybe attack in transition. I think the Heat are way faster than this Fuel team. We'll see if here in the last 8 minutes they can't start using their speed to their advantage.
Now, Britt, you, in your previous playing experience, have subbed for this Columbus Heat team. You know a little bit more about what happens on the bench. They certainly have been down by goals before.
Yeah.
What's that bench sounding like right now to get them back into this?
Probably pretty workmanlike. At this point, you know, you're down 2. It's you got to get 1. You still got the running clock. Keep your composure. And then, yeah, try to chip away, get 1, and then go from there.
Puck played along the near corner boards. Heat will keep it going on the near side. 2-on-1. That shot goes wide. I'm not sure if Hall got a piece of that or not. Heat keeping possession as that's knocked to the top slot. Winding up for a drive. That'll turn into a pass into the near corner. Still loose in front.
Good move.
7 minutes remain here. Pressured by Clark. That'll go off the wall up to the top slot and onto the far side. Prinzler able to get there for the Fuel. He can't get it much further than the top of the circles. Heat still possessing. Hall fights that one off the wall onto the near side. Another drive comes bouncing in. Heat still looking for an option here. Heat will drop that in. Pushed up to the top slot. Will with an opportunity here. That high shot,
Ooh.
Hall saw it, but the rebound loose in front. Far wall pickup by Clark. Clark tries to use the end walls. She's going to get pressured on it by Bush. Both teams overskate it. Bush to come away with it. He's got a man on the near side. Finds him on the near end. Looking for another shot, and Hall able to squeeze that under her leg pad for the freeze.
A big save there from Nikki Hall.
She hasn't moved, Britt, because she wanted to make sure that didn't squeeze past her.
And the other thing, too, a resilient save there. I thought the previous shot, it was from the top of the circles. I thought it hit her straight in the collarbone as she was shrugging upwards.
She did seem a little stunned, and Hall has been one of those goalies that has been injury-prone. I guess that says a lot about the heart you put in the game as a goalie, Britt.
Oh, for sure.
Buck down low, uses the wall to send that deeper. Rolling puck is going to create a foot race. Knoll forechecking hard on this with a 2-goal lead.
I guess he's going to deploy the strategy, always pressure. If you can't skate hard and pressure the puck, then get off the rink.
The Heat not a fan of that strategy. Another shot goes off the iron. That has to be their third in a matter of 10 minutes.
One of these is going to bounce in, right, you would think.
Well, they need 2 of them, unfortunately, Britt, so let's see how the offense continues. Majewski with it now on his backhand. Tries to get away from Skovic. He'll dump that down for Wujcik. Wujcik on the slot. That'll be skated over top of. Still loose, and the Knoll's going to get there first. Majewski now with it. Majewski on the far side. He'll get his pocket picked. Here come the Heat. Knoll able to freeze that along the end wall. He'll tie that up to kill time and clock it, but the Heat will come away with it. Derek Will dropping that off for Buck. Buck between his legs, still working it, and another one off the stick and wide. The Heat are doing everything in their power to get offense generated here, just can't find the 4x6. Onto the far side. Skating in is Ezek. That goes off of the glass. Still loose in front, and the Heat clear that as far as center red. Doubling back for it now is Wujik. He tries to get around Buck, uses the boards for some assistance, and will find it on the near side. Skating it now is Ezek. Ezek dishing that off. Majewski. That shot goes off the glass and wide. Heat will come away with a rolling puck. They settle it down. 2-on-2 coming in. Heat can't get around. Nice poke check there by Wujik. Heat keeping possession. 3:30 on the clock. Taken over now by the Fuel. Over to Ejik. Ejik gets around the defense on the doorstep, running out of room, but finds it on the short side in the back of the goal. It is 6-9. Beautiful goal there by the Fuel. Give them a comfortable lead. As many goals as minutes left in this, 3 to be exact.
And that's a huge goal because it takes the running clock away. If I'm the Heat, I call a timeout right now and try to get a quick one to get the stop clock situation back in effect.
They elect not to do that as they drop the puck. Bush is on his own little one-on-one. Bush on the short side. Great stick there by Clark. Bush continuing to be pressured here by Clark. He'll dump that out. Almost picked off by the Fuel. Heat keeping possession on the near side. Fluttering shot in is broken wide by Prinzler. Bush in the corner against Clark. Both of them go to war. Bush coming away with it. That pocket will be picked by Wilson, who will send it down with 2:30 left to go. You got to wonder when Chu starts to vacate the net here, Britt. They need 3, and they only have about 2.25 of time left to go. Ricardo Bush sends that in. Prinzler able to read it and knock it wide. Prinzler overskating that one. Heat come back away with the puck. Heat, another opportunity here. Spinning, drops that up top. Will, onto the near side. Excuse me, that'd be the far side. Back up top to Will. Both teams battling for it still. Onto the far side for Clark. Clark's got a minute 45 and a 3-goal advantage. She'll get her pocket picked. Here come the Heat. Top of the slot. Can't get around the defense there. Clark for the Fuel. Tries to find Wilson, but he's heading towards the front of the net. Will able to get that puck. Gets around Prinzler. Can't find the back of the net. Britt, I'm not positive, but that might have been a 4th post now for the Columbus Heat.
Yeah.
Will looking in front. Wilson's going to take that one away. Joe Wilson on the near side. Minute 15 to play. Sends that pass across. Looking for it right back. Has it in front, and Wilson gets his 2nd of the game.
Good for him.
6-10. The Fuel are more than likely going to walk away with this one as we have just dipped below a minute remaining.
And what a smart play there by Wilson. He could have dumped that puck, and I think he wanted to, but instead he skated it up, cross rink, cross corner, dump, feed, and go to the net, and he gets rewarded on that one.
.40 seconds remain as that shot sent in. Chu will knock that wide. Heat doing a good job to try to get something going. Unfortunately, they do not have enough time to do it. 20 seconds remain. Prinzler's going to send that down. That's going to register as a shot on goal and a save with 15 remaining. Puck sent in. That will do it, Britt, with 10 seconds remaining. Wilson's just going to put that right back into the referee, and we will have a final score of 6-10. The Envious Fuel overtake the Columbus Heat. We're going to get ready for some more MIHA action ahead. The Kill Squad and the T3 Columbus Heat are coming up. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex. For this T3 matchup, we have the Columbus Heat and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. I'm Brandon Britton, and the Kill Squad in white, the Heat in white, the Kill Squad in black, and we are underway. The Kill Squad have the opening possession in this one, and they'll move it up the middle. They go. Pressure there from the Heat. Puck swatted to the corner. Now, it's going to be picked up by the Heat, intercepted by the Kill Squad. Here they go. And it's going to be moved ahead, and a shot knocked down by Wiggins. And then it's going to be recovered in the corner. And eventually, possession changes a couple of times, and the puck is free out in front of the Heat bench. And the Kill Squad have it now. It's going to be Chucky with it. And he'll work it on back. And they'll delay as they move up through. A good stop-and-go move there. And a backhand feed. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save by Stefano Cantali. And Cantali standing tall on that save for the Heat. We'll have a face-off to his left. This Columbus Heat team yesterday won their first game over the Factory 5-2, and then lost their second game to the Buffalo Toe Dragons 8-3. If they win this game, they'll play the T3 finals, which is at 1:50 later today, so stay tuned. And we have the Kill Squad with the puck now. As for the Kill Squad, they won their first game over the Indy Inline 4-3, and then they won their second game over the Factory 8-3, and another shot on goal and a good save there by Cantali. We'll look in this matchup for the key players, as we have quite a few of the leading scorers. This Heat team has Bruning, Telfer, and Wiggins all in the top 10 in scoring, and then defenseman Jonathan Nahe is 9th in assists. And the Kill Squad have the puck here. They have a majority of the possession in the first 3 minutes of this one. Trying to make a move, chipping to the inside. And it'll be knocked away. Well defended there by the Heat. It's Hintemeyer dropping a pass off for Bruning. Bruning is tied for 3rd in the league with 13 points and tied for 6th in the league with 7 assists. And it's going to be sent on back, and Hintemeyer has it. He's going to recoil back into his own zone, and now he'll get going forward. Good starting possession here for the Heat, and on cue they get a shot through to the net, and it doesn't go. A good save there by Frankenstein, the goaltender of this Kill Squad. And now it's going to be brought on forward, and a shot attempt to the net. Unable to get a good stick on it was Freddie for the Kill Squad. The Kill Squad have asked me to call them by their serial killer names on their jerseys, and I will honor said request, as I think it's a pretty cool themed team, and here we go. And they'll work it on back on the drop pass, and it's going to be possession changes a couple of times. Here's Telfer, and he'll settle it down for the overlap, and this is going to be brought in, and a shot on goal is wide of Frankenstein. And now it's going to be the Heat winning it on back and retreating into their own zone. And it's Wiggins. Wiggins looks up, and it's going to be taken by Mendelson and then laid back for Wiggins. And now Wheeler sends it over. It's Wiggins again. And this is True on the far side. True brings it ahead. Protects nicely. And he tries a backhand pass in front. It's going to be knocked away from him. It'll come up to the point. And now it's going to be skate to stick controlled by True. And now he'll send it up for Mendelson. And Mendelson brings it across. possession changes. The kill squad play it around the boards, and they'll catch up to it. Here they go. Moving along is Leatherface, and he throws it through the net mouth wide. Now here come the Heat the other way, making a pass to the flank. It's Mendelson trying to get a shot away, couldn't do it. And now it's the kill squad picking it back up. Here they go. And making a move now. Nice move to the outside, a shot. Save made by Stefano. And the rebound pops up. It's gloved down by the Heat. They'll work it up the near side board. And it'll be sent wide of the net on the shot attempt. It'll bounce all the way back into the zone. Nice spinorama move there from True. And now they'll work it back. It's going to be Cody Wheeler. He passes it off a stick and out of play. It's going to be, we're going to have the face-off here at center. And DJ, the official, dropping the puck there. It'll be the Heat controlling off the face-off. They'll sauce it across. And back, it's going to be Hintemeyer with it now. Hintemeyer gallops forward. Here goes Hintemeyer to the outside, making a move, shooting one, and a good save there by Frankenstein. And the rebound is in the slot, and the kill squad will skate with it ahead there. And making a move, protecting the puck, it's going to be the kill squad. And it was Hellraiser with it. He had it knocked away from him by Telfer. And then the puck flutters towards the middle. It'll be played to the outside where Hintemeyer can skate onto it. And Hintemeyer one-handing it forward. It's going to be taken away by the kill squad. They'll send it through their own net mouth, and it'll sit in the corner. It's going to be played across, going down to his knees to play at the kill squad. And a backhand pass up the middle, 2v2. Good back check coming from the Heat, and trying to work into the middle was the kill squad. They'll send it on back on a play by Chucky. And here's Chucky with it again. And it'll be worked forward. And now here goes Telfer. Telfer getting some speed, trying a curl and drag move. He fanned on it. And it's going to be the kill squad bringing it back the other way. And Telfer, nice defensive play there. Here's a steal. Telfer trying to make the power move to the net. He does. He draws a penalty, and a good save there by Frankenstein to deny Telfer coming across on the power move. And we'll have the first penalty of the game. See if we can't get the mic. And we got a slashing call here. It's going to the kill squad. It's going to be Chucky going to the Bucks. We'll have a face-off here. And puck is dropped. The power play begins. The kill squad played as far as the point. And it's going to be smothered by Frankenstein.
It'll be like 3:39 for the penalty.
And we have DJ down there on the far side mic'd up.
3:39?
3:39. You can hear him tell the players on the penalty. And a great shout out there. An excellent job by the official. And this is the first time for a Grove City Hockey broadcast we have the ref mic'd up. It's a very cool feature, and I look forward to using it as we continue here throughout this game. And a shot towards the net goes off a stick and off the top of the glass. And it's going to be Wiggins with it. He plays it give and go with Mendelson. Wiggins up top. Looks to try to move it to the half wall. It's knocked away by the kill squad. Here they go the other way. And in shorthanded. Curl and drag move to the middle. Here he comes to the goal. They score! And the kill squad are off and running with the shorthanded breakaway goal. And let's have a look and find out who put that puck in net. It is not on my roster sheet. It looks like number 7. And a good goal there. And now it's going to be Hellraiser with it. And he plays it to the near side along the boards at center. And then it's going to be battled for there, eventually won back by the Heat. And it'll be moved to the far side. And one more time back to the near side. It's going to be smothered at the side of the net by Frankenstein. And the penalty will be expired off the drop. Face-off is won to the wall, and racing to it is Hintemeyer. His pass is errant, and here goes an opportunity for the kill squad. It's Chucky with it, fresh out of the box. Chucky coming in, and he tries to move, shut down by Cantali. And it's going to be sent back across corner, intercepted by the kill squad, making a move to the middle. They have 3 guys. Give go, and good save there with a stick from Cantali. The rebound, and they score! A dangerous puck scramble in front of the net ends up in the back of the net for the kill squad, and that's going to make it 2-0. And as you can see here, they had the give and go play, the tic-tac-toe for the goal, and a good active stick by Cantali. And then after that, the rebound, they had 3 guys in front on 2 for the Heat, and eventually it ends up in the back of the net. And here goes the face-off, the kill squad trying to win it forward. And a good play by Hintemeyer on the wall, or Wiggins on the wall to shut it down. Now it's going to be battled for on the near side. It's the kill squad emerging with it to the backside, and a good blocker save there by Cantali. And they'll move it back off the boards to the point where the kill squad have it. Back off the boards again for the half wall, trying for the back door, and the pass doesn't connect. Now the Heat have it. They're going to play it around the boards. And here goes Bruning. Bruning lays it up for Nasher, and they give and go. Bruning with it again. He looks up, he tries to feed the middle, and then it's going to be carried ahead by the kill squad. And here goes Freddie with it. Freddie shoots it, a save by Cantona, and the kill squad have a battle for it in front of the Heat bench, but the Heat emerge with it. And here's Telfer with it, back for Wiggins, and directed wide. And now they try to play it to the other side for Bruning, and it's intercepted by the kill squad. And now the kill squad with it. As they look up, it's going to be Freddie with it again. And they'll move it back D to D, and one more time. And now it's going to be played ahead. And eventually one on back, the kill squad with a majority of control in this first period. And then it's going to be played to the far side half wall and back up the middle. Here go the kill squad coming in, protect the puck, a shot goes off the glass. And now it's going to be worked on back to the point where Jason can play it deep. And then it's going to be taken away by Wiggins for Wheeler, and back up it's Telfer trying to shoot one. He does, and it's fluttering by the goal line. I can't tell if it got in or not. And I think we have the face-off to the right. I think Frankenstein was able to dive on it before it crossed the line. We'll have the replay here. As you can tell, some good tic-tac-toe passing by the Heat. And then Telfer opens up for a shot, which ended up leaking through, but then he was able to find it before it went over. And one more opportunity, they score! The Heat answer on the board with about 1 second remaining in the period, and that'll make it 2-1. A huge goal for the sake of momentum on the Heat. We'll have a quick, we'll take a quick timeout, as that's the end of the first period. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this T3 matchup between the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Columbus Heat. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery as we start the second period. Flannery, we saw the buzzer beater from the Heat. You've played quite a few hockey games. Can you speak to the momentum that can bring them as we start the second period?
Being a 1-goal differential at this point, just the start of the second period, being able to get one past the goalie as well. I mean, those are all key indicators as to what can draw momentum to this team for the Heat. They got wheels, they got skill, they got a little bit of everything. They just got to be able to piece it all together for a pretty complete game here.
And you can tell here starting the second, the Heat had very much had a lot of jump off of that opportunity, which doesn't connect. And here's the Kill Squad trying to answer, and it's going to be thrown to the net from a bad angle, and the rebound played by the Kill Squad. Here they go. Nice skating there, trying to set up a pass, and it's broken up by the Heat. The Kill Squad get the puck back. It's Jason. He sauces it across, and now it's going to be a loose puck battle, or race rather, and taken by the Heat. Here they go the other way. And it's going to be played forward, carried ahead, and shot directed on net. A good save there by Frankenstein. The rebound battled for Mendelson swatted at it, and here come the Kill Squad the other way. And as I say that, they turn it over. Here's the Heat, bringing it up, looking to the middle, and here's True. True on the far side. Protects the puck, and it's going to be sent in front of the Heat bench where the Heat control. They're looking for a guy going to the net, cutting to the middle. Good save there by Frankenstein, and he smothers the rebound with the paw on it.
If you think about it, B, they kind of butchered this one with the goaltender by calling him Frankenstein, because really, Frankenstein was the scientist. It's Frankenstein's monster who was the, who I think they're actually trying to portray here. So I think we need to have some words with the Kill Squad general management here to see if we can get some things rearranged here.
I like it.
Might be a little much for a name bar, though.
We'll see if we can get it adjusted by next weekend. And it's going to be battled for ahead. And to elaborate on that, the next weekend is going to be here in 2 weeks in Fraser. I don't know if the Kill Squad play that weekend or not, but hopefully they do. As a rebound at the side of the net, they score. And a great pass in front on the doorstep. The Kill Squad regain a 2-goal lead. And as you look at this, comes around the corner, nice puck protection, an empty net. At first bobbled, but then recovered by the Kill Squad on the doorstep, and they're up 3-1.
It's never a bad time to take a shot on net whenever you have some bodies floating around there. Any rebound, that's a potential.
And here's Jason with it. He'll send it around, and then they'll reverse it. Nice skating there as he collects the puck on the near side, and they'll work it back. It's going to be Hellraiser, and Hellraiser uses his net nicely to get a step and gets through Bruning and Telfer, and now he goes back the other way looking for the middle. He can't get it past Mendelson. Or actually, that's Wiggins. Wiggins coming ahead now. Stick handling in a phone booth, gets some help from a teammate following on, and a good spin move there. Wiggins with a shot, and it hits Jason and flutters wide. Wiggins falls on the far side, and now he works it on back to the point. It's Wheeler. Wheeler plays Bruning on the near side. The pass was in his skates, and now they'll battle for it, and it gets chipped up by Hellraiser into the mesh.
Should be down low here to the left of Frankenstein, or Frankenstein's monster, as there was a tip-off for Bruning how to play, like he said.
And looking into this matchup, we have the Kill Squad coming into it at, I believe, 3-1, and now 5-1 after yesterday. The Heat came in, came in 3-4 and ended up 4-5, including yesterday. And this is True skating with it nicely. He curls behind his own net, and then he'll lay it off. A good overlapping play there by the Heat. And now some pretty nifty moves behind his own net and a stretch pass ahead. Here's Telfer. Telfer leaves it along the near side, and now it's going to be Hintemeyer. He'll feed it back towards the middle and unable to connect the pass. as it was broken up by the kill squad. And there's Hellraiser playing it across. Going north is number 22. That's Freddie. And it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Heat bringing it up. And it's going to be an errant pass for the Heat. And now here go the kill squad the other way. It's going to be Chucky. And Chucky shoots one, save made by Stefano Cantali, and no rebound.
I like how Patnod played that. He's not a typical defenseman. A little aggressive on the shooter there, but as the shooter got down low, he was able to take away that pass as he was able to apply some pressure. Easy save for Cantali.
And here goes the puck back into their zone. Racing for it is the kill squad. They'll be the first team to collect. Ghostface showing some puck support, as having the puck is Hellraiser. And it's going to be Jason coming up. And he'll collect momentarily and then leave it back behind the net. It's Ghostface on the far side. He moves it across where Freddie can take it. And Freddie moves up. He's going to try to make a power move to the net. He does, and a good save there to shut it down on the short side by Cantali. And Cantali also among the league leaders here. He is 6th with a .413 goals against average and 8th with a .393 save percentage, according to the website. The stat collectors are not stat counters are not exactly kind to goaltenders, as you can tell. And it's going to be played ahead. It's Wheeler. And he shoots it off a leg. He'll be the first to get it in the corner, and he'll send it all the way back. And now it's played over to the near side for True. True gets his skates moving, skates nicely to play it over to Mendelson on the far side. And then it's going to be taken by Hellraiser. Hellraiser passes it to himself off the boards. He collects it. He's going to shoot one, and a good save by Cantali. The rebound is still trying to get control, and eventually spinning with it is going to be the kill squad. And trying to weave in and out, it's going to be Freddie with it. And we're going to have a penalty here.
No, he's not.
You can hear DJ
69, let's go.
as he calls.
69 black, 2-minute slash.
And the call is Ghostface, and it's going to be a slash. A great job there by DJ, our official, as we have the first installment of mic'd up officials here at Grove City Hockey. That's excellent work from him. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Frankenstein. And it'll be cleared around and all the way down for the kill squad. And that's Joker, I believe, that sent that. Now the Heat bring it back up the other way with some urgency. They're down by 2 here. 5 minutes remaining in the second period, and a golden opportunity on the power play. Scramble for it at the net, and now it's going to be Telford trying to making a pass back out to the half wall. They have it up top. They look back to the half wall, a blast, and it goes wide. And now it's going to be Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins with it. He moves it up and over to the half wall. It's Wheeler. Pressure from the kill squad. That was Jason, and Wheeler plays it back up top. And now they play it back for the guy in front, and it's going to be unable to connect on that play. It's well defended there in between the kill squad. This kill squad silenced that play, and another one goes wide. And a shot on goal, and good save there by Frankenstein, and it comes back up top. Now to the half wall, it's Telfer. Telfer shoots one, it's blocked, and that's Hellraiser blocking it. They're trying to get it back, and good play there by Telfer to separate man from puck. And it's going to be battled for. Bruning trying to win it for the Heat. And now everybody overskates. It's Telfer. He makes a move to the outside. trying to pass it in front and swing and a miss from Bruning. And a good opportunity there for the Heat. Wiggins button hooks back into his own zone. He'll pick it back up. And it's Wheeler on the near side, walking in, shooting one, and a good save by Frankenstein. The rebound pops up behind the net, and the Heat still have it. And it's going to be worked back up top. It's Telfer over for Wiggins on the top of the net, or at the side of the net, and it's going to be poked away from him. Here's Jason running away with it. The kill squad get it. And now it's going to be a loose puck skated to calmly by Jason, and he's going to drive it on net. And a good save there by Stefano Cantali. And now they'll move it up the near side. Here they go. Good puck protection. It had a guy open. It was Telfer. He couldn't take the pass. And now it's going to be spinning back with it. It's the Joker. Joker sends it back behind his own net. And now it's going to be Chucky again with it. Chucky picks it back up. Inside, outside, inside. And trying to make a move to the outside again. He'll pick it back up behind the net. And now it's going to be sent off the wall and around. Letting it come to him was the kill squad. And now it's over for Leatherface. And the kill squad settling things back down. It'll be Hellraiser now on the near side. Poked away momentarily, and now here picking it back up, Hellraiser. He's cutting to the middle, works it down low for the opportunity, a good play, and they score! They move it across on the tic-tac-toe, down low and across, and they bury it, and that'll make it 4-1. And a nice backhand pass there coming in for the one-timer. No chance, Cantali, a well-executed 3-on-1.
Crafty little shove over as the guy was falling down right in front, nonetheless.
I honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if they'd have called Cantali for a trip there on the guy in front, but also, what are you going to tell him to do there? It was a glorious opportunity, and opportunistic was the kill squad on that one. And now down by 3, you have to wonder if the Heat can get one back before the end of the period. That would be a huge momentum swing. And a good cover there by Cantali as he tosses the puck to the ref. And Flan, if you're the Heat here, what, besides a little bit more puck possession, what can you do to try to get yourselves back into this one?
I think we've seen it in some of the previous games already so far today. V, take this over real quick.
And here goes True on the far side. He cuts to the outside, protecting the puck nicely. Got a member of the kill squad on him, and one of his teammates follows in. A couple of players cross body it behind the net. The puck is underneath them, and it draws a whistle.
But to answer your question, though, B, I think it's getting that goalie moving side to side. I think whenever we've seen teams down trying to dig themselves from that hole in that comeback scenario, it's whenever they're getting that goalie moving side to side, the puck comes from the outside going into the middle of the slot, making that goalie's life a lot more difficult. That's whenever we've been able to see the success of cracking the code of these goaltenders here today.
And it's going to be face-off to the right of Frankenstein. Maybe another opportunity here for the Heat to collect a buzzer beater. It's swatted at by the kill squad, and it's going to be collected on the far side, on the outside, skating over the middle, and now sending it on back is the kill squad. 4 seconds, and they'll just let the period expire behind their net and take a 3-goal lead into the third period. So after 2 periods of play, the kill squad lead at 4-1, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back in Taylor, Michigan for the third period of this matchup between the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Columbus Heat. The Heat find themselves trailing 4-1 going into the third period. No carryover penalties nor power plays. And we'll get the face-off on this one, and the Kill Squad win it. Here's the Heat making an opportunity, trying to curl and drag move, and a shot goes wide of the net. And another opportunity there. It's broken up by the Heat. And Flannery, what can the Heat do here to try to get themselves back in this one?
I'd say right there, I can't tell who shot it, but make sure you get that shot on net.
Telfer.
But they seem to get a little bit of an opportunity there following, so that's going to be one thing for certain. But I think it's just trying to deflate the tires of the Kill Squad. Certain scenarios, again, we've been in these predicaments already throughout the day with some other teams. It's you don't want the other team to be comfortable. You don't want them to be able to impose their willpower, their style of play. Keep the puck on your stick. Take the air out of their tires. Tilt the towels in your favor.
And a cheeky move attempt there by Chucky was broken up by Wiggins, and now Bruning has it on the far side. If I'm the Heat, I need to generate a lot of chances here, see if you can't get a power play, see if you can't capitalize on something. But I feel like once you get one, the floodgates might open up a little bit.
They're doing well at winning some of these 50-50 battles currently as well.
Another good save there by Frankenstein on a sharp angle shot by the Heat. And here's an opportunity for Chucky. He's in alone. And backhand toe drag attempt with a chip and broken up by Cantali. Now Chucky intercepts a pass. He's got another opportunity trying for the shot pass on the doorstep for the Joker, but it doesn't connect. Now here's Telfer the other way. Curl and drag move. A shot. He scores! Telfer gets the Heat on the board here early in the third period, and it's 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, we almost had, two chances down at our end. There's almost a goal or two in favor of the Kill Squad. It goes down the other way, and it goes in for the Heat.
And a beautiful goal there. We saw him try that move earlier, and he kind of lost the handle of it. Good to see him try it again, and successful execution this time. And here we go, game on. And another opportunity from the front of the net, and it's blocked by the defenseman of the face-off inside. And it'll be played by the Kill Squad around the boards and up the middle. Here they go, one-on-one. Shot attempt, a good save there. And the rebound, Cantali got that one too.
One thing I really like that Cantali is doing right now is trying to play the puck as much as he can. He gets the puck on his defender or his skater stick. Why chance it with a face-off? If you can get the puck on your team's stick, keep that possession. Guarantee that possession. Don't make it, a coin toss or anything. Keep it on your stick.
And as it comes to the front of the net, it's carefully covered again by Cantali.
And then in those scenarios, definitely, you have one or two guys standing right in front of you, and definitely make sure you cover those. He's playing these very smart, B. He's giving his team every opportunity, the maximum amount of time for them to be able to try to capitalize on getting back in this game with 10.5 remaining.
And he's done he's had a really strong game here today as well. If they get back into it, look for him to be amongst the 3 stars. And it's going to be one back. It's Wheeler. Wheeler shooting one, and a good save there into the breadbasket of Frankenstein.
You like those opportunities if you're the Heat. We've seen Wheeler score from that space plenty of times as he's coming down. So, if you're the Heat, keep trying to feed him in that area. It's only going to give way for him eventually.
And the face-off is won by the Heat. They'll retreat in their own zone to get the puck. It's going to be Dylan Patnod, one of the former Magic players playing for the Heat team, and now it's Wheeler.
And we also, sorry not to interrupt you, but we do have a Patnod on Patnod matchup, at least as far as yesterday. I saw Carter playing in net for them. I would assume that's the case here today.
That is Carter in net.
Yeah, so we have a little brother-on-brother crime here. We got bragging rights. Family dinner. Is it going to be awkward? Is it going to be tense? We'll find out.
Who's picking up the check right here? And it's going to be played on back by Freddie. And now it's going to be carried back by Hellraiser. His backhand pass up the boards is intercepted by the Heat. That might be costly with a shot here, and it goes off the glass. And now the Heat pick it back up. It's Patton again. And Patton brings it ahead. Shooting one, and a good standing tall blocker save by Frankenstein.
Yeah, it almost didn't, like, it seemed like he wanted to drop at first and then
the way he
popped back up real quick. So
the way he played that, he kind of had both his hands there. He kind of pinned it to his blocker. An impressive save and good rebound control. And now it's going to be loose, battled for it in the corner. Eventually it'll come to where the kill squad can pick it up. And the kill squad drop pass and a good save there by Cantali. The rebound fluttering through the crease is a can of corn for Cantali, and he'll hold on.
Again, I like it. You know, that was a smart decision there to cover that one with one of the kill squad players coming from behind the net. His skater's skating towards him. Those guys are skating right at each other. Don't put it on his stick. You know, this is definitely one where you want to take that face off.
And it's going to be played on forward. And shot attempt to the goal. Butt end of the stick save there by Frankenstein. And then it's going to be battled for in front of the net and eventually smothered by Frankenstein. And it's Bruning and somebody from the kill squad on the face-off. It'll be won by Bruning. The Heat working on back to the point at the red line. And now it's going to be Wiggins. Wiggins looks up, and he'll backhand it across. It's going to be Telfer. Telfer has one of the goals in the game, and now he's going to move it on back. It's Wiggins again. They look to the side of the net, and a good play there doesn't connect, as it was well defended by the kill squad. And now it's going to be a good shot on goal and a shoulder shrug save there by Cantali. And now here's Telfer walking through. He backhands it across. Bruning is unable to take the pass. And now they'll battle for it. And it's Bruning still with control behind the net, protecting nicely. And eventually the puck goes to the slot and is skated to safety by Chucky, who then tries a Michigan-esque style move to throw it on net, and it goes wide. And now it's going to be Hintemeyer bringing it back the other way. He overskates. Here goes the kill squad in transition. And the kill squad pass it to the middle. It's Chucky making a move and another one. And it's going to be worked to the side of the net. A good play there and a smart save by Stefano Cantali.
That was a beautiful sequence of events there, B.
And it's Bruning back the other way. And he shoots it off a body. Telfer hustles over. And it's the kill squad get there first. Here goes a shot on goal. It's blocked up out of play and over the mesh.
Back to the offensive attempt there prior to that last one, B. The way Chucky is able to just maneuver through everyone slicing and dicing, making his way behind the net, and then just that little wrap pass back to the side that he was skating from draws the attention to the other side of the net as he follows through. A chance for the Joker on this side, but Cantali, he's a vet. He kept his leg there. It wasn't there.
I kind of thought that that he was going to go for the Michigan move around the net, and instead he laid it back and was almost rewarded. A very smart play on his part.
Yeah, I mean, those passes, they work out if timed accordingly.
And here's another opportunity for Ghostface. Ghostface brings it on back. And now it's going to be sent back around. Bruning follows on. And eventually it's the kill squad emerging with it. And here they go. It'll be pass is unable to be controlled. It was behind the intended receiver, Ghostface. And now it's stepping out of the net to play it was Frankenstein, but the Heat win the battle, and they have the puck now. They look up high with it. They'll try it back down low and across. And now it's Wheeler sending one in front of the kill squad bench. And True over there has it taken away by the kill squad. And here's an opportunity. They're in, and a good save there by Cantoli, and he got the rebound too. What a stretch out save there with the blocker. And here we go, the Heat the other way, and a good shot on goal. Save made by Frankenstein. He doesn't cover the rebound. It's poked to the corner. And now it's the Heat picking it back up. And they're trying to get the pass towards the middle. His shot is blocked. And now curl and drag move. And here goes the kill squad the other way. They got a 2-on-1. The pass is broken up momentarily by Wheeler. Back over. And it's going to be controlled now. Spinning. It's back up top, and a shot. Good save by Cantoli. And now it's Hellraiser with it on the near wall. He tries that backhand behind the back pass, and it's broken up. Here goes the Heat, 3-on-1. They have an opportunity. A shot on goal, and it doesn't go. I was trying to pick up to see what the call or where the face-off was, and it's going to be down low as they set that back up and line it back up pretty quickly on the part of the officials.
About 30 seconds here until we're in stop clock territory, so probably within the next stoppage, if there is going to be any.
And the winner of this game plays in the T3 finals at 150 here. And the kill squad with a backhand pass again. It's broken up by Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer races over to get there, and now the kill squad have it. They move it to the middle, and stripped of the puck was the kill squad. Now here's the Heat the other way with a huge opportunity. The Heat making a move, and the shot goes wide and out of play. And I saw the signal. The puck stays in the zone. And the winner of this game, again, plays at 150 against the winner of the next game, which is Indy Inline and the Toe Dragons. And this pass is going to be sent on back by the kill squad, and now taken away by the Heat. They try to work it in front. It doesn't connect. And now the kill squad will send it all the way down. And you have to look for Cantoli, who plays the puck here. He's coming to the bench. And they'll get the extra skater. It's going to be Patenaude. And now it's Wiggins. And Wiggins looks up, plays it to the near side. And Telfer will send it back to Wiggins. And now it's going to be worked down low. A shot attempt on goal. Good save there. The loose puck in the scramble in front. And it's going to be played to the near side boards. And battled for there. I thought somebody finished a check. I heard it was loud.
Yeah, we don't exactly have the best view here with the wall just going down our end, so it's a little warped and a bit of a glare there, so we'll have
and
to
here's
check
a shot to the middle. They score on what seemed like a harmless play from the boards. The puck came across, and an opportunistic Heat team closes the gap to within one. I believe that was, I don't know who that was.
You'll be able to see it here, B. Take her away.
Yep, and then Telfer wins a battle down low. They get Wiggins back in front of the net. But that was actually Bruning on the goal, shooting it from the inside of the slot. 59 seconds remaining, and we have a timeout taken, so we'll also take a timeout. Be right back after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex, where we have the Heat closing the gap to within 1 and a minute remaining on the clock. We'll see if they can't get this one tied up. And here's an opportunity for Hintemeyer. He couldn't shoot it. And the Heat have Cantali out of the net. And now it's going to be brought up by Wiggins. He delays. And he shoots one towards the net, and it goes wide. Now Bruning picks it back up. He sweeps it around the boards. It's going to be broken up there and shipped too far ahead by the kill squad. Wiggins will collect it. Wiggins moves it back over to the half wall. Now they'll go across. And a shot towards the net. It hits the guy in front for the kill squad. And then they'll send it wide.
15 seconds remaining here, B, so we'll see if we get 1 or 2 quick ones.
And it's Wiggins. Stretch pass ahead. Now Hintemeyer walks in. Moves it out down low. Shot attempt on goal. And it's going to be broken up. The kill squad are going to try to silence this one in the corner. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it. As the kill squad advance to the 1 o'clock game against the winner of the next matchup with a victory over the Heat here 4-3. We'll step aside and be right back with the Toe Dragons versus Indy Inline T3 action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back here to Taylor Sports Complex in Taylor, Michigan for this T3 matchup between the Buffalo Tow Dragons and Indy Inline. Indy Inline is in the white with the pinstripes. The Tow Dragons are in the green and maroon looking color. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. Flannery, this Indy Inline team yesterday went 0-2, and this being their first weekend on the season, what are some things they can do to maybe build chemistry and give themselves a shot in this one?
Feel the Tow Dragons team out. It's a new team. They've been finding some success early on. I believe this is their second or third tournament. It's a little bit of a chess match. Once you take that offsides out of the equation, like ice hockey, you can slow things down, speed things up as much as you want. So to their style, to their choosing, just feel this team out before you really start, making those heavy decisions, those risky plays, forcing those passes.
And we have Indy Inline on this opening possession. And it's going to be Burton on the far side with it. That's Hill working on back. And now Dignan. Digman looks up. This Indy Inline team got their first win earlier today in the shootout in dramatic fashion. And
sure, they made it a little closer than than they wanted to, but hey, all the wins count the same. They're in this game, and that's all that matters.
A nice exhale after that one, for sure. And honestly, that's a good win for them to build off of coming into this matchup. As for the Tow Dragons, they're up to 5-1 on the year.
I was just gonna say that has to be a too many men call.
Oh wow. We'll get the first power play of the game here. And the penalty goes to Indy Inline. And that puts a Tow Dragon power play on the rink that is clicking at 20% coming into this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, 1 out of every 5, like, you're not going to be too upset with that. You feel every couple of games you're probably going to get, at least, 5 attempts on the power play. So, being able to get that extra special teams goal every couple of games, that's not bad.
And here's a setup from the Tow Dragons, and they have it up top. A shot goes off of 72 in front, and then it's going to be played across. It's the Tow Dragons with it again. There's Jordan Russin with it. He's among the league leaders in scoring, and as is Jonathan Dempsey, who also has the puck, or who has the puck now, rather. A shot on goal. Now it's going to be collected by Jose Casillas. And a shot towards the net. They score! I couldn't tell if it hit something in front, but either way, there was some traffic, and an opportunistic power play gives the Tow Dragons the 1-0 lead.
You'll be able to answer your own question here with the replay, B.
He's got it up top. I think somebody did get a piece of that. I just can't tell who. And further, and as this game continues as well, one of the things we have to look for here is how well Jordan Russin and Jonathan Dempsey who can make plays out there. They're both among the league leaders in scoring. What can Indy Inline do to shut them down?
I think really just protecting the middle of the rink, that slot area, the proverbial house, if you connect some of the dots and some of the lines that the coaches are going to use, just making sure that, if they are taking those shots and opportunities, they're low quality, they're from, the point closer to the middle of the rink, from the outside near the walls. It's going to be, easy for your goaltender to clear out the traffic from in front of the net.
And a good save there, and the rebound, they score again.
I thought that was in off 72.
I don't know if it was 72 or what. I think it was shot by double zeros. That's Michael Broad.
72 for Indy, I should say. So, I mean, the goal would still stand correct in your regard, but as to how it actually went in, I thought it went off Indy 72. Thought it went off his stick some way somehow and took a little weird bounce at the end there.
That might have been Fazio with his first of the season in front of the net. Actually, that would have been 44. Jared Rodhams on the goal. Nevertheless, a 2-0 lead here for the Tow Dragons, and they're starting to impose their will early in this one. it's going to be battled for. Here is another opportunity for Rodhams. Rodhams protects nicely, and he plays it back towards the middle where it can be further played by Michael Broad. Broad has it now in front of the scorekeeper box, and now it's going to be sent on across, and an opportunity there for Fazio goes wide, and now it's played back ahead, and here's Fazio again, a former member of the Buffalo I believe it was the Buffalo Herd before in T4 before moving up and playing for this Toe Dragon team. And it's going to be sent D to D. Here they go. And eventually Indy inline will pitchfork it as far as center. And Fazio gains the puck, however, momentarily on the near side boards. And now he'll chip it up. It's going to be Rodhams. Rodhams plays it over, and a shot goes off the crossbar and out of play.
Nice catch there by Scott, the official. Right into his hands from the netting.
Can of corn.
Can of corn.
And a great shot there.
I'm sure he would have had some D1 offers had he not probably blown his knee out or something at some point, whatever the story is for most people.
And a shot attempt is shanked by number 88, Jose Casillas. And now it's going to be played by Jordan Russin. Here's Russin coming in, looking for the shot pass on the tip try. And it's going to be played further by Indy inline as they look to get something going. And they'll retreat back towards their own zone and into the neutral zone now, protecting the puck, although a careless play here and an opportunity. They score! And a smart play there for puck protection as Russin kicks out the stick of the back checker and then slides it 5-hole, and that'll make it 3-0 in favor of the Toe Dragons.
I got a question for you, B. You mentioned Jose Casillas' name, a prior member of the Sour Monkeys. So is this a transition for him? Do you know if he's playing and roster with them full time, or is he just subbing for them? Maybe both teams being from Buffalo, maybe some familiarity with one another. Do you have any insight on as to who he might be rostered under?
I think based on the stat sheet that he's filling in, he is listed on their roster, but he also has 0 games played. So I'm not sure if something happened with that Henny Boys team or what happened.
And the Henny, he was also, the Henny Boys
from
as
last year, yeah. Nevertheless, there are a lot of fun rules regarding subs and their availabilities as teams look to replace their regular guys. Regardless, we have Russin here going to the box and an opportunity for Indy inline on the power play.
Yeah, because as I pull the teams up here, we don't have the Henny Boys listed. We do have the Sour Monkeys listed, so I'm trying to pull up their roster, but I'll let you continue here, B.
And I was going to say, a lot of these guys, I feel like either are or at one point did play for the Sour Monkeys. Like, I'm pretty sure Fazio played for them last year after playing for the Buffalo Herd 2 years prior. And we have the puck being carried up the rink here now by Tyler Schofield. Schofield shoots one, and it's off the glass high and wide. And now it's going to be brought back down by Indy inline. They'll switch places. And the puck's on the half wall. Now it's up top for Schoenfield. And then he'll work it back down low in the direction of Drew Johnson. Back up top now for Tyler Schofield. And at the kind of the half wall as they were working in. And it's going to be Johnson with it again. Shot to the net. And the rebound and 2 good saves there by Chad Turner. Chad Turner also among the league leaders in the goaltending stats. He's tied in goals against coming into the weekend at 350, and that's with Ledigson of the Hitmen. And then he also is third in save percentage with a .674 save percentage at this point in the year. And here goes the Toe Dragons with it, a shot and a good shoulder save there by Devin Goodman. And it's going to be shot off the glass again by Indy inline. Running short on time on the power play here. And a good cross and drop play. Penalty's over. And it's going to be taken now by the Toe Dragons behind their net. They'll wait with it as they're making changes. And they can just sit there because they have a 3-0 lead. They don't have to force anything. And so they'll look to distribute the puck, and a good pass ahead, trying to make a curl and drag move, and doing so, and a good save there, and we're going to have a penalty. It's going to go to 74, and that is Taylor Dignan. And that was a straight-up shoulder check off the curl and drag move against Russin. And if you want to make them pay here, if you're the Toe Dragons, then you're going to want to go ahead and score on the power play. And they'll have the face-off, and it's one back. Going back for it in his own zone is Jose Casillas. And Casillas looks up. He shoots one, and he scores! Casillas from up top, and that'll a quick answer. And that'll make it 4-0 in favor of the Toe Dragons. A costly penalty on a shoulder check by Dignan. Dignan had a big game earlier this morning, as we saw, and he's a better player than that play would indicate. And we'll see if Indy Inline can't try to get something going. It's been all Toe Dragons so far, and a shot goes off the post. And now it's going to be worked in front of the net, and a good save there by Goodman. And now it's sent ahead. And the Indy inline looking up. They'll spin back into their own zone and then carry it forward. And here they go. It's to the near side now. A shot attempt goes off a leg. And here's the Toe Dragons back the other way. And making a move inside, outside, shooting, they score! And Michael Broad is on the board, his 6th goal of the season, and that'll make it 5-0 in favor of the Toe Dragons. And here goes an opportunity here. The Toe Dragons get to the puck first, and now it's Rodhams on the far side. He'll pitchfork it back behind his own net, and now they move it up the near side. A shot opportunity is off the mask of the standing Goodman, and here goes an opportunity the other way for Indy Inline. Stopping up with it is Drew Johnson, and now he has it taken away. Here's the Toe Dragons again with a shot high and wide. And the bounce goes all the way back to the high slot where Fazio can play it first. He wins the race for the puck and moves it to the far side where Rodhams can take it. Rodhams plays it on back, and now they'll come up the half wall, moving it back to the middle into the half wall again. Good move there. Skating in with it. Dempsey, a shot patted aside by Goodman, and now it's going to be Dempsey with it again. He'll move it on back to Fazio at the point. Fazio looks up. Fazio backhands it over for Dempsey, and it's knocked away from him by Tyler Schofield. That'll do it for the end of the first period, as the Buffalo Toe Dragons have opened up a 5-0 lead over Indy Inline Hockey. We'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor Sports Complex here in Taylor, Michigan, where the Buffalo Toe Dragons lead Indy Inline 5-0. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what's something that the Indy Inline can do here to generate some opportunities and try to claw their way back into this one?
Calm heads are going to prevail here. As we saw there, little chippiness there at the end of the second period from Indy. So just kind of keep your head control what's within your control. Don't worry about what's without of your control. Play your game. Just slowly try to chip away at it. Focus just on that next goal. Make it a one-goal game, one piece at a time.
And we have a good start with the puck for Indy Inline. They're going to possess. We'll see if they can't generate an opportunity. And as on cue, they turn it over, and an opportunity there, a good save by Goodman. And Goodman's played very well. He's the shining light in this lineup right now for the Indy Inline. Has been all day. And it's going to be sent off the boards and collected by Johnson. He'll play it back across, hits something, and it comes back into their own zone. So Indy Inline will recoil to get the puck and now bring it forward. They advance it as far as the offensive zone before a shot gets blocked. And now it's going to be battled for in the near corner right in front of the booth. It's Burton. Burton trying to make a pass, and it's taken away from him. Shot goes wide by Indy Inline. And the Toe Dragons are going to be the first team to it. It's Jared Rodhams. Rodhams plays it over, and a shot on goal shut down on the short side by Goodman. And then it's worked back across. Toe Dragons still have it. They'll play it on the far side, back towards the middle. Passes off the boards and then collected by the Indy Inline, however, momentarily, before it's quickly stolen again by Michael Broad. Now a pass to the front of the net, doesn't connect. And Broad has it again. Broad looks to the back door. His pass is knocked away by Indy Inline. Now it's Fazio up top, playing it to the far side. It's going to be Joshua Haworka. And Haworka throws it towards the net, and we're going to have a penalty. The call is going to be a cross-check, and I think that's going to be the Toe Dragons' third power play opportunity of this game, and they're 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was saying about the calm heads be, you're not doing yourself any favors by going down a man here for, at least a couple of minutes.
And
less if they score, but still, that makes it even worse.
Face-off is cleared as far as center by Indy Inline. And now the Toe Dragons collect the puck. It's Casillas, and they'll set it up. And back to the half wall and up for Casillas, poked away by Indy Inline. And shot towards the net goes wide. And now it's going to be Broad activating, working it down low. And now it'll come around. Up top, shot towards the net by Casillas, and it's blocked away by Indy Inline. That's stung. And now a penalty by the Toe Dragons. It's going to be Casillas for the takedown at center, and that was against Aaron Dobrzinecki. And Indy Inline will get an abbreviated power play after some 3-on-3 action. And the face-off is going to be to the right of Turner. And it'll be Indy Inline spinning a backhander. And it's going to hit a leg. And now a stretch pass. Here's an opportunity for Indy Inline. Getting it on goal, and a save by Turner. Turner then gets up and sweeps the puck to the far side boards, where it can be played by Jordan Russin. And Russin brings it ahead. He throws it towards the net from distance. A shot. Good save. And the rebound. He gets that one too. Backdoor pass. They score. And a great play there by the Toe Dragons. The first 2 good saves by Goodman. The third one, nobody has the guy on the back door, and he buries a one-timer. That'll make it 6-0 Toe Dragons.
Seeing as that was an even strength goal, we'll have Indy's guy out the box. We won't have anyone out from the goal in and of itself.
And here's another opportunity, shorthanded, the pass too far for the intended receiver, Jordan Russin, who then gets crushed, and that's going to bring more chippiness. It's like, why? Another needless penalty for a frustrated Indy inline team that's going out there and shooting themselves in the foot every time at this point. Although I do think they killed that last one, so now 2 for 3 are the Toe Dragons going in. We'll have more 3-on-3 action momentarily, and then a Toe Dragon power play to wrap it up. And working it to the middle, and a shot from a bad angle doesn't go. And now it's going to be Indy inline. They'll play it all the way up. It's Drew Johnson.
Will be full strength here for the Toe Dragons. Indy will be on the kill here for probably about a minute and a half.
And falling down on the near side before backhanding a pass through the slot is going to be Risto. And then the Indy inline controls a little further. Eventually it's stolen away by the Toe Dragons, and a shot attempt and a good shrug save there by Goodman. And now it's the Toe Dragons with it again on the half wall. It's Russin. And Russin with it again. He's going to work it down low. A shot attempt to the goal, and a save made by Goodman up high. The rebound goes behind the net. It's going to be played there by the Toe Dragons. And I thought he was going to Michigan attempt it there. He looked like he wanted to. Instead, he'll lay it off where Russin can play it. Russin moves it back across, and a shot towards the net hits the glass. And now it's going to be Russin with it again. And a blast on net is going to be blocked away off the shin pad of the Indy inline. And now it's going to be Risto bringing it back the other way. He tries to center it, but there's no passing lane, so he carries it to the outside, throws it back, and it's intercepted. And here go the Toe Dragons in transition. A shot goes high and wide. And now it's the Toe Dragons with it again. It's Russin. Russin trying a pass. It's defended well by by Indy inline, and now a shot from an angle by Russin, and it's off the outside of the cage. Now it's Russin again with a shot. He scores! And there's Jordan Russin making his presence felt on this game as he buries one. It's now 7-0. Put it on the power play. Just 6:20 remaining here in period 2. 7-0 Indy inline, the Buffalo Toe Dragons lead Indy inline. And the face-off is won by Indy inline. The winner of this game will go and meet the Kill Squad at 150. We look forward to that. Keep it here at Grove City Hockey. And now it's going to be cut to the inside. Is Indy inline. A shot attempt on goal goes high and wide and rims the glass. And now it's going to be worked back into their own zone by Indy inline as they get pressured from the Toe Dragons. They'll send it cross rink. And now an opportunity on a breakaway, trying to make a move to the middle, and a good save there by Turner. Fazio dropped a stick. He picks it back up. And then a stretch pass is going to be played behind the net by Goodman. He'll play it around the boards. And then a centering pass is knocked down by the Toe Dragons. An impressive defensive display there by Hawerka. He was working on that play. And it's going to be shot high and wide of the goal again. Battled for there in the corner. And it'll be chipped off of the boards. And now they'll battle for it. Eventually Fazio plays it. Fazio works it back across. And it's going to be Jared Rodhams. He lays it on back for Hawerka. Back down low for Fazio. A shot pad save by Goodman. And now back the other way go the Indy inline. Trying to make a move to the middle. In doing so, a shot. Good blocker save there. Spanish Archer style by Turner. And now it's going to be brought or coming back as far as the goal line to the right of Goodman, who stops it up and lets Indy Inline get their possession. It's going to be slowed down here by Indy Inline. They'll pick it back up. Stretch pass reaching ahead. It's going to be Indy Inline trying to make a power move to the net, working it back in front, and it's taken now by the Toe Dragons. And they'll move it up. Here goes Hawerka again, and he plays it to the near side for a shot. They score! A nice pass across and a breakout, and every Toe Dragon player on the rink touched the puck before it went to the back of the net. That'll make it 8-0.
That's how you end a game there, be a little inclusiveness to all.
A little team play, and the horn sounds as that ends the game with the mercy roll at 8-0. The Toe Dragons move on to play the kill squad here at 150. Up next, we have the first T5A bracket matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Invaders. Keep it right here, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to more MIHA action. Here in the T5 division, we have in black on the left side of our screens the Detroit Revolution, and in teal on the right side, the Hitsville Invaders. Face-off won by the Revolution. They possess in the early seconds of this game. First shot on goal is going to be blocked by a defender up front. D-Rev contained possession. O'Rourke with it right now. Takes it further and further into his own zone. Finds some space on the far wall. Hitsville's going to take that over in transition. Kowalski tries to shoot that. Gets blocked in front as well. The Revolution come away with it. Holland with it now. He'll push it up the far side of the rink. Onto the stick of Hike. Back to Holland, back to Heiche. Over to Jay Holland on the near side. Revolution being very patient so far in this game. Not a whole lot has happened. Certainly no risks. Pittsville's going to make a rush at this one. They get possession down low, trying to push it out in front. Pittsville still possessing here on the far wall. Rolling puck, that goes off the end wall. Revolution goaltender finds that one, but the rebound out front, and that goes wide as well, and that will be covered up by the Revolution goaltender, Minnick. Speaking of goaltenders, Mike Minnick in for the Detroit Revolution, and in net for the Hitsville Invaders, Blaine Buckner. Buckner yet to be tested this game, as about 2 minutes tick off the clock. That face-off coming up towards the top of the circles on the near end. Breakout pass makes it as far as red. That'll be floated on again, redirected. Minnick's able to see that. It makes the fly out. Face-off comes back to the left side of Minnick. Tied up, that'll be sent to the wall. Revolution pull it behind their net. Trying to find a man up the near side. Picked off by the Invaders. That shot fought off by Minnick. Rebound caught up in the glove, and Minnick stays perfect still. Face-off stays in the Revolution zone. Push to the half wall again. This time the Invaders have possession off the get. That'll be played up towards the top of the slot. Bale with it now. Bale tries to center it in, but that'll be broken up by the Revolution. Revolution looking in front, the intended recipient, Emig, but not able to control it. That'll sit below the Invaders' net, pushed up the near side. Bale will carry it up. Bale with space, has a defender he needs to beat. Good poke check by the stick, pushes that wide. Bale gets his own rebound up the side wall to Richardson. Richardson sends it right back down in. Back over to Richardson, walks the line a little bit, but it fumbles off his stick, and here comes the Revolution. Across the red line, winds up for a draw. A good stick lift prevents that shot. Revolution still possessing here, and a loose puck rolls out. It's going to be a foot race. Revolution first one to it. Cummings going to push it on the near side. That puck's going to stay in the circles. Cummings is going to push it forward, but a turnover, and Richardson's shot is blocked in front. Revolution get that puck right back. Onto the near side for the Invaders now. That centering shot goes all the way through the crease and out to the far corner. Revolution fumble it a little bit, but get possession right back. And good forechecking pressure here by the Invaders. Almost a giveaway. That's going to be pushed to the corner. Both teams race for it. Invaders do take that puck over. Centered shot, and that gets blocked away by Minnick. Another look in front. Knocked out towards center red. Collected now by Schwemmen. Schwemmen passing in front. On edge, just not able to get a clean shot off. The Invaders continue to work possession. That shot's fought off by Minnick and goes to the near corner. The Invaders have been very aggressive right now on this offensive pressure. Another look from down low. That shot goes through the crease and wide. Still Invaders possession. Rolling puck settled down. Almost turned over. That'll be sent in deep. Picked up by Kowalski, who lines up for a shot. Passes instead, and that's fought off by Minnick. Rolling puck in the corner. Collected and moved along. Revolution still looking for a lane. Good pressure here by the Invaders. And that will be the first shot on goal and will be covered up and moved along by Buckner. Face off in the Invaders zone now. That'll be one to the high slot. Holland with a little one-touch. A shot that goes through the goalie and wide. Good look there by the Revolution. Puck deep in the Revolution zone. Invaders trying to gain possession. They do. Kowalski in front again. Lines up the shot and gets the first one of this goal of this game. Face off back out to center. Holland trying to get away from two defenders there. That'll be pickpocketed by the Invaders. Mountain with it. That shot's going to go wide and come up the near side. Settled down by the Revolution. Little give and go. Looking for it right back but can't control it as the Invaders will get possession below their own red line. Passed off the boards onto the near side. Collected now by the Revolution's Holland. Lines up a shot. That's going to roll behind the net. Invaders are the first ones to pounce on it. Geis with it now. Sends that up ahead. Mountain over and across. Looking in front. That'll be poked wide by Minnick. Whistle is blown. Faceoff will stay down in the Revolution's end. This 1-0 contest with about 6:30 to play in the first period. Dropped and set in tight. Both teams converge on it. Invaders try to pin it up against the wall, but that's going to squirt out and around to the far side. Works it down to the low corner. Invaders pushing it out front. Sent in front. Minnick with the first one in. Gets the second one as well. Rolling puck sent out past center red. Collected by the Invaders and fired right back in. Mountain with it now. On his backhand. Pushes it back across the crease. Can't be controlled. And a whistle will be blown. Looks like the call is going to be a high stick against the Detroit Revolution here. Holland is headed to the box. The Invaders are going to go on the power play. Looks like the Revolution's goaltender is going to be working on his mask, it seems. I wonder if one of the buckles might have broken on that. Looks like he's got it on his helmet right now. Trying to get that strap adjusted. Helmet's on. Looks like we're getting ready to go. Invaders are going to have the first power play of the game here. 5:23 left to go. Face off down, Invaders to come away with it. Kowalski settling a rolling puck. All the way out to the red line, he'll charge back in. Sends that to the far slot, looking to get it right back. That goes through. Another look here. Revolution might have an opportunity, but that's going to get pinned along the boards. Up top, collected by Schwemmen. Looking to get it right back, and he had a lane, but that's blocked by a defender in front. Revolution and turning up the temperature right now. Invaders right back across the red line, entering the zone here. Give and go on the near wall. Bale with it now. Bale to Kowalski, one touching that up to Schwemmen. Still down low, and the Revolution send that down. Out to help play it right now is Buckner. Drops that off for Kowalski, circling the net. He'll start to make his way up rink. Sends it onto the near side, gets it right back at the top of the slot. Shot low, gets kicked out wide. Rebound fought off by Binnick. Another look for the Invaders. Give and go. Man left his spot on the half wall, able to circle back and get the puck. Back up top for Gaglio. That pass goes through the corner, off the stick of Bale. Bale sends it back up top. Sent in front, Kowalski not able to find the back of the net. Rebound sits on the half wall. Picked up by the Invaders, walking the red line. Down low to the far corner. Sent across to Kowalski. Lines up a shot. That's broken up in front by Heichi. Another shot fought off by Minnick. Revolution are having answers on this penalty kill, and they're full strength right now. Both teams at even. Picked up by the Revolution. O'Rourke's shot's going to go wide. Sits in front, and that's going to be reached back for by Buckner. And he will cover up for the faceoff. Face-off in the Invaders zone. Tied up at the dots. Revolution to come away with it. O'Rourke right now getting pressured heavy. Pushes it onto the far wall. Coming with it. Sends it in front. That's broken up on the way in. Bad behind the back pass. Causes O'Rourke to go deep into his own zone to collect it. He's getting pressured by Leone the whole time. Leone posts up in front of the goal. O'Rourke around the near side. Carried in. Here comes the Revolution. That shot's going to come from wide. Broken up in front, and the Invaders spring the other way. Richardson with the puck on the near side wall. He'll stop up, create some space for himself. Richardson in front. Still looking for a goal here is the Revolution. Less than 2 minutes in the first period. Invaders have done an excellent job of keeping possession and painting the rink right down in their zone. That shot sent in. Minnick covers up. Minnick's been rather good for allowing a goal today. Face off down in the Revolution zone. Tied up. That'll be sent to the far wall. Invaders the first ones to it. They'll put it back in their own zone just to protect possession. That'll be wrapped around the far side by Richardson, picked up by Mountain. Mountain with a shot, that goes wide. Tries to kick down the rebound to himself, but it goes to the Revolution instead. Taken back over by the Invaders. Invaders, that shot's kicked wide. 50 seconds remain in the period. Another look in front, another opportunity, and Minnick had those three saved. Invaders have 40 seconds and possession. Pushed back in front. Continuing to move the puck is the Revolution. 26 seconds remain. Puck down in the Invaders zone, deep below the red line with 19. Revolution, get it right back. Looking for a man in front. Buckner was able to knock that wide. 10 seconds remain. Mountain's going to go for it. Invaders get their pockets picked again, and the Revolution are just going to play it safe and move it to the corner. And that will do it for the first period. 1-0, the Hitsville Invaders over the Detroit Revolution. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. Second period about to begin. Hitsville Invaders, the only team in this contest to score so far. It's only been one, but it happened in the first period as we get ready to start the second. That shot's fought off by Minnick. Minnick has been excellent so far, and he has been tested plenty. Heavy pushing and shoving between these two teams, and we're going to get a penalty out of this whole thing. Looks like the call on the rink is going to be roughing. Face-off's going to go down to the Invader zone. "13 minutes in the second period. Face-off won by the Revolution. They're going to push that onto the near side. Haichi with it now. He'll take it across the red line. Onto the near side for the Revolution. Shot down low. That's fought off again. Still loose. That'll be played up along the far wall and carried out through center red. Invaders on the short-handed attack. That's going to be knocked off his stick, carried along by Snell. That's Snell dropping it back to Holland. Holland at the red line. Holland onto the near side. Aichi down low. Back over to Holland. Shot, that goes wide. Puck goes down low. Kicked up the wall. Possessed by the Invaders. Long stretch pass all the way down on Minnick. He'll make the save. He'll actually cover that up as pressure charged in after him. Just under 12 minutes left to go in the second period. 1-0, the Invaders the only team to score so far. That'll be tied up at the dots. Pushed across by O'Rourke. He goes between the legs of the defender. Has a man up the far wall. Plays it safe, keeps possession on the wing. Nice defensive forecheck there by the Invaders. Over to Holland. Holland on the top slot. Down low. Looking for a man in front. That'll go wide by Haichi and picked up by the Invaders. Leone with it. He'll fall down on the play, but he'll clear it out. Time still ticking on the Invaders' penalty. Onto the far wall. Shot. That's going to go off a stick and up into the rafters. And we're going to have full strength on the drop. He's still in the box for now, but once the whistle happens, we will have 4-on-4 hockey once again. Face-off down in the Invader zone. This could be a perfect little breakout face-off if they could pull this off. Tried for it, but that'll be picked off by Holland. Holland looking for a man in front, goes wide. Snell not able to find anybody, and that'll be picked up by the Invaders. The Invaders with the puck. Shot in. Minnick's able to cover that up and just puts his blocker on top of it and holds on for a draw. Face off down in the Revolution zone. Tied up at the dots. That'll be pushed back. Invaders still trying to possess here. Can't get it all the way in. Picked up by the Revolution. D-Rev with the puck. They need a goal to tie this thing up. That goes all the way past into the corner for Geist to pick up. Geist of the Invaders sends that in on center, and that's broken up by the Revolution. Coming with a shot. Rebound in front. Both of those are fought off by Buckner, and possession goes to the Invaders. Invaders right through the center. That'll be broken up by the Revolution defenseman. Back in for the Invaders. Looking for a man on the near side. Johnson with it now. Johnson sends it to the far wall. Picked up by Richardson. Up top, Richardson sends it to Geist. Geist has to go all the way back into his own end to pick it up. 9 minutes in the second period remain. 1-0 is the score in favor of Hitsville. Nice move by the Revolution. From a sharp angle, that's fought off by Buckner as well. Dropped in deep. Geist with it now, sends it up the near end. Richardson can't control that. Both teams go to battle for it, and it'll be sent to the far wall. Revolution take the puck possession back over. That'll be picked off momentarily, and the Invaders get it right back. Another shot. That'll be fought off by Minnick. He is standing in there for his team right now. Lining up a drive. That shot goes wide. O'Rourke to it first. Has a man on the wing. Trying to get it to him. He eventually doubles back himself. O'Rourke gets around the defender. Nice use of the skates and stick to keep that puck possession away. Down below his red line. That'll be kicked up by the Invaders. Invaders try to clear it. That goes off a body and stays in the corner down low and is used off the boards to go a whole way down the rink. Revolution use the far wall to assist a pass. That'll be sent in front, and the Invaders once again will send that down. Broken up at the red line. Coming with it now. He'll use the wall. Revolution still passing here. They're starting to wake up a little bit in this game as they had a rather slow first period. That'll be overskated by O'Rourke, and here come the Invaders. The Invaders with it now. Dropped off the far wall by Mountain. Onto the near side, looking for that was Leone. Leone in front. Minnick fights that one off. Puck stays in by Schwemmen. Over to Leone. Leone can't control it. In front, and that was almost kicked into the back of the net, but Minnick fought that off. Stays below the red line, moves along the far side of the wall. Mountain with it now. Shot, that's broken up by a defender in front. Revolution with the puck now. Using the goal as a screen, that pass is actually going to be broken up. And here come the Invaders again. Mountain will lose that puck again. Kowalski collapses on it. In front. Looking for Leone. That goes wide. Kowalski tries to keep that in. Can't do so. Eventually will get puck from help. And that shot Minnick has in his glove. Beautiful gamesmanship by the Revolution goaltender. Face-off stays down in the Revolution's end. Into the corner for Mountain. He'll send that up top. That's fought off by Richardson, and Kowalski hits it out of midair. A beautiful goal and a better celebration there. Take a look at that again. The shot comes in from the top. And then just out of midair, Kowalski finds the back of the net. Beautiful goal. It's 2-0. Onto the stick of Haichi. Haichi stops up behind his own net. Onto the near side, that goes wide. Down low, Holland with it now. Holland on the boards. He'll overskate it, uses the boards to protect it, gets around the defender. Looking for that man on the back door, just could not find O'Rourke. And here come the invaders the other way. Kowalski, most recent goal scorer. Shot goes wide. Collected now by Schwemmen. He'll send that in low for Bale. Bale has a man in front. Good stick by Minnick. O'Rourke using the far wall for relief. Skated and picked up by Schwemmen of the invaders. He'll try to clear that down. Kowalski not able to get to it cleanly. Haichi with it now, using the boards for himself. Tries to pass that up ahead. 3 invaders are on him. Has a man in front. Loose. Shot goes wide. Invaders turning up the pressure once again like they did in the first. Using the low wall to make that pass. Has a man in front. Trying to collect it there was Schwemmen. He'll double back, sends it across the far side. Kowalski. Kowalski with the shot. That goes off a skate and wide. Snell was trying to find Holland, but that's broken up by the invaders again. Haichi back to collect it now. He'll take his time and double back. Drops it on the wall for Holland. Holland can't get to it first. Geis is there of the invaders. Geis using some good skating to move it across to the far side where Bale will pick it up. Bale in front for Mountain, and he scores! A great look in front just develops. Tic-tac-toe pass to the far corner, and that third man in right in front. Mountain left unguarded, and just a beautiful goal to make it 3-0. 3 minutes remain in the second period. That'll be pushed back. Revolution fight in on it. Trying to use the wall. Trying to look for a man in front, but the invaders come away with it. They'll send it on the far side. Picked up now by Gaglio. Gaglio with the puck in the far side, pushing it onto the near side. Again, the passing is incredible by the invaders here, moving the puck in the zone, and that'll be worked to the top slot. Richardson now, down low for Geis. Geis across. That'll be broken up by the Revolution. Revolution now works it up ahead to Cumming. Cumming onto the far side. Another shot in, broken up by the defender. Nice patience by the invader to keep possession here. Kicked up ahead to Gaglio. Looking for a man on the far side. Richardson almost overskating it. Lines up a shot and gets a goal. Dakota Richardson gets another one. And we have a 4-0 hockey game. Just a great use of that long, lanky body. Creates the space for himself and just lets it rip. For nothing. The invaders starting to walk away with this game. 1:43 left to go in the second period. Puck sent all the way down, bounces off the boards oddly. Gives the Revolution the puck. Revolution looking for a man on the far wall. They still have plenty of life in this game, just not many goals. Geis of the invaders will pick up that puck. Up to Kowalski. Kowalski finds space on the far wall. Tries to push that ahead, but Leone overskates it. Leone's going to go in and try to get that own rebound. Able to play some defensive effort there. Still loose in the invader zone, and that's sent to the far wall. Snell works it ahead. Has a man up front. Another shot. That's going to be kicked out by Buckner. 50 seconds left to go in the second. Shot sent off the glass and down low. Moved back across the wall, but that's going to be taken over by Mountain. Invaders have enough time to get another goal here as they set up their offense. Work down low to Geis. Geis tries to get it back to Leone, but that goes off a body. Picked up by Cumming. Coming onto the far wall for O'Rourke. O'Rourke skating in. Tries to create space out front. Looks for a man in the middle, but that goes through everybody and wide. Onto the far side now, Kowalski. Kowalski with the puck on his stick. Sends it on the near glass. 8 seconds remain. Mountain tries to get there first, and he's taken down on the play. And we're going to start the third period with a power play. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, third period action is ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period here between the Invaders and the Detroit Revolution. The Invaders have 4 unanswered goals right now in this 4-0 contest. That puck will be possessed by the Invaders. Schwemmen with it now onto the far side. Picked up by Richardson. Richardson walks it across the red line above the dots right now. Shot will be covered up by Minnick. Face off down in the dots. Moved up ahead by Schwemmen. Schwemmen of the Invaders. Give and go. He'll take it right back at the top of the circles. Works it onto the near side. Richardson with it now. That shot goes off a body and up into the netting. Face off stays down in the Revolution zone. Pushed onto the near wall. Continuing to work for it now. Richardson with it of the Invaders. Tries to send it down low. That goes off the official and stays in the corner. Picked up now by the Revolution. They're going to battle for it along the wall. That'll be sent down the length of the ice. Skating back for it now is Bale. He'll try to send that up ahead. Schwemmen will get there. On the near wall. Continues to take up space. Closer and closer to the net. That shot goes through and wide. And it'll kick out just about the circles in the Invaders zone. Bale will push that up ahead. Collected now by Schwemmen. Schwemmen has Kowalski in front. Kowalski looking to shoot. Cuts through the defense there. Has a space, but it'll get his pocket picked by O'Rourke, who will send it down. Revolution full strength now. O'Rourke with the puck above the circles. He'll be taken into the corner where he'll go to war with Kowalski. Kowalski sends it off the glass. Heichi's going to push it ahead. Heichi moves that over ahead. Invaders are going to get the puck back. Onto the stick of Bale. Bale with it. Sends it over. Schwemmen now. Schwemmen will use the glass behind the net. Send that back over to Bale. Over to Mountain. Mountain on his backhand. Onto the far side now. Invaders still possessing. Pushing that in front, just not able to finish it. Kowalski back in front to Mountain. Minnick with a couple of great saves there. Kowalski with the puck on his stick, and that'll be taken away by Heichi. Heichi stops behind his own net. carrying it more. Up to O'Rourke. O'Rourke winds up a drive. That'll hit a body in front. Revolution still possessing now. Invaders will take that right back. Gaglio with it now. Giveaway. Onto the stick of O'Rourke, and he'll overskate it. Up to Geist. Geist to Mountain. Mountain shot goes off of Shingard and wide. Geist is the first one to it. Sends it back in front, but Holland breaks up that pass and uses the boards to try to hit Heich. Invaders still working the puck here now. Revolution need to get a goal as there's just 10 minutes left to go in this 4-0 game. Sent back in deep. Picked up now by the Invaders. Geist is going to have to go back to collect that puck because it's sent below his own red line. That body hits somebody in front. Still looking for their first goal is the Revolution. Holland with it on the boards. Jay Holland down low. Looking for Snell. That comes out top. Another shot in tight. Heichi's the first one to it. Heichi gets around that, but good stick by Buckner. Up top. Holland not able to score. Still loose. Here come the Invaders now. And that'll go off of Shingard and over the bench. The Invaders will throw that puck right back onto the rink. Puck out of play, face-off comes back to center. Invaders are going to win that one. Leone with the puck. Back to Schwemmen. Tries to send that across. That'll get knocked to the wall. Kowalski can't quite control it. And back in deep for Eme. Another chance in front. That'll be broken up by the Invaders again. Long stretch pass. Kowalski has it. He'll overskate it. He gets taken down on the play, and a penalty will be called. Invaders go back on the power play here. It's 7:58 left to go in the third period. That'll be pushed to the wall. Kowalski tries to get possession. Invaders eventually do settle into their power play at the top slot. Shot, that's going to be fought off by Minnick. Rebound in front, knocked to the wall. Comes back up top for Schwemmen. He'll take his time at the red line. Onto the far side. Onto the near side for Kowalski. Kowalski's shot goes wide. Still working the puck now is the Invaders. Onto the corner, back up top. Schwemmen quarterbacking the play right now. He'll send that in. Looking for a tip in front, but Minnick has that one covered as well. .6:55 left to go in the third period. 4-0. The Invaders over the Revolution right now. Revolution wrap it around the far side. That comes up top for Kowalski. Kowalski over to Schwemmen, and that will be covered up by Minnick. Face off to the far side. Sent on the far wall. That'll be picked up now by the Revolution. They'll blow a tire there. Again, they are on the penalty kill right now, the Revolution are. Long shot by the Invaders. Misses wide. Revolution will clear it down the length of the ice. That will be a shot on goal. Invaders come back in, even strength. Invaders still possessing now. Over to Leone. He'll get his puck taken off of him. Here come the Revolution on the near side. Overskating it and without a glove is the Revolution. Up ahead now, the Invaders. Looking and hits the iron and finds the back of the net. The Invaders get another one, and it's 5-0. Five minutes left to go in the third period. Face-off comes back out to center. Invaders try to win that puck forward, but here comes the Revolution. Still possessing now, deep in their own end, is the Revolution. Still looking in front, and Buckner has that one covered up. Face-off stays in the Invaders zone. Tied up in the dots still. Invaders come away with it. Richardson up to Mountain. Mountain on a one-on-one situation. Heitch breaks them off the stick. Still battling in the corner, these two are. Both players going to work. And based on the body language I've seen today, I believe these guys know each other. Even though they're playing hard against each other, I believe it is not with bad intentions. O'Rourke with the puck on his backhand. That'll be kicked wide by Buckner. Up top to Holland. 3:30 left to go in the third period. Holland uses the board, sends that down in for O'Rourke, but doesn't get there before Richardson does. Richardson's pass goes the whole way down the length of the ice. Geist goes back to collect it. Goes off the glass. Into the boards, both teams go. Revolution come away with it now. Possession going back and forth between these two teams. Slowed down a little bit. Revolution in their own zone. Attacking zone, that is. Richardson knocks that puck away. Here come the Revolution finally after getting puck settled down. That shot's going to hit the glass. Kicks out in front. Buckner able to help assist that along. Geist tries to clear that down. Just out of reach of Gaglio. Here he comes to the front of the net, and that'll be fought off by Minnick. Rebound is kicked wide. Minnick trying his best to keep his team in this one. Holland of the Revolution. Takes the outside lane. That shot's fought off by Buckner. Holland still possessing off the side of the cage. Down low by Johnson. Johnson over to Kowalski. Minute 56 in the third period. Kowalski with the puck now. Cuts in through the center. Gets around the outside of the defender. He'll drop that off. Shot in. Rebound for Kowalski. And he'll miss that wide as well. Puck coming down by O'Rourke. O'Rourke across for Heitche. That just bounces right over his stick at the last second. O'Rourke able to get to it, but not before knocking it to Kowalski, who one-touches it up to Schwemmen. Schwemmen across the defense. Fought off by Minnick, just out of his reach. He'll settle that down for his defensive partner. O'Rourke on the far side. That'll be knocked away. 1 minute remained in the third period. Finally brought down by the Revolution. And the Invaders take it right back. 50 seconds remain. Leone with the pass. That goes off of Kowalski's stick and wide. That'll be touched down by Schwemmen. Tries to find Leone again, but the Revolution come away with it. 35 seconds remain. Heichi with it now. Shot, fought off by Buckner. Rebound, and Buckner finds that one too. He'll play it out. Kowalski with it now. 25 seconds remain. Kowalski off the boards onto the far side. Revolution take that over. And here comes Kowalski. On his backhand, Minnick punches that out of the way. Back across. Another chance fought off by Minnick. And that will do it for time. 5-0, the Invaders over the Detroit Revolution. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more Grove City hockey action.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this T5A match bracket between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds, or the Grove City Thunderbirds rather, and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. And Jake, what's something this Syndicate team can do to defend the or to give themselves a chance in this one?
Well, the Syndicate does an excellent job, Britt, of possessing and being so patient with their looks. Right there. Nizovec, he's going to be a guy to keep your eye on. Screens the goalie in front. We have our first of the contest already. The Thunderbirds can't let that happen more times than once.
And to your point, Jake, Nisovic is one of the one of their team leaders in scoring. He's got 5 goals on the season. There's his 6th. And here's an opportunity for Buzzard and a good save by the Syndicate. The rebound, Damon Pajak skates over to, knocks it aside. They battle for it in the corner. Wissinger in front and a good save there by the goaltender. And here goes the Syndicate the other way, looking up and shooting one. It goes off a stick and out of play. We'll get the face-off to the right of Yorsh. As for this Syndicate team this weekend, they lost their first game yesterday 4-3, and then won their second game 6-2 for a 1-1 record, bringing them to 7-3 on the year. As these Thunderbirds won their first game yesterday 6-4, and their second game 5-4, bringing them to 6-3-1. And it's gonna. Buzzard carries around the outside again, throws it to the net, pad save made. The rebound pops in the air into the corner, picked up by Wissinger, and then taken away by Sandich of the Syndicate. Sandich stops up and allows Nisovic to come get that puck. Nisovic throws it across, and a shot and a good save by Brandon Yorsh.
Yeah, Britt, the thing that Yorsh has got to do in this game is don't allow rebounds. This team, the Syndicate team, they're so spread out. They move the puck well. They possess all over the offensive zone. Part of that is making sure those rebounds don't go to open areas, because the first team that's going to be there is going to be the Syndicate. Keep sticky. Everything gets covered. Take your chances on the face-offs.
Here's an opportunity down the wing for Pruitt. Shot goes off the outside of the cage. And Whelan follows on. The Syndicate have the puck. A nice puck protection move there. And off go the Syndicate the other way. And splitting the D, and it's poked to the corner by Yorsh. It's going to be fed back up the Thunderbirds. Here they go. And it's Whelan shooting one, and a good save there by Nathan Schmidt. And it's going to be sent over to the near side. And they try to come up through the neutral zone. They recollect the pass off the boards. And a shot towards the net, save made by Yorsh. Now it's Jake Iris with it. Iris throws it cross rink, and the Syndicate collect it off the boards. Here they go. They move it towards the middle, and a shot attempt. A good shoulder shrug save by Yorsh on that one. And now it's going to be battled for at center. Eventually Pruitt skates away with it. Here he goes. Pruitt winds, blasts, and it's off a defender and then hits the end boards. Whelan follows on. Whelan stopping up in the corner. Good move there. He looks up to the middle, and he feeds Patonchny. Patonchny shooting, and it goes wide of the net. The rebound bounces as far as the hash mark, and then it's cleared by the Syndicate. And now it's Iris with it again. Iris for Patonchny. Back for Iris. Sends it up, and it's Whelan again. Whelan cutting. That's actually Pruitt cutting between 2 defenders. He's got Whelan with him and trying to make a move to the net. And it's going to be taken away there by the Syndicate. That was Salvador Manglianomini. And now it's the Syndicate again taking it back up. Ethan Levin.
There's another one, Britt.
And a shot finds its way through Yorsh. That'll make it 2-0 Syndicate.
This is just a great shot through traffic. Creates space on that far wall, and then look at all the bodies in front of Yorsh. He can't fully see that puck come the whole way in. Just the right placed shot goes in on those.
And we'll get the face off. Won by Buzzard. Wissinger going back for it. They play it D to D. It's Pajak. Sends it back around for Wissinger. Over for Pajak. They'll look to set up a breakout. Wissinger plays it up the boards. Too far for Takachi. The rebound, or they shoot it back on net, and Yorsh is able to smother it. It's going to be there's a face-off to the left of Yorsh, and they'll spin it back to the point. It's Nisevic, and he kicks it up to his stick, tries to walk into the middle, and it's going to be fed up by Damon Pajak. Here goes Wissinger and Buzzard the other way. Wissinger with it. He protects. He's getting harassed by 67, and then eventually 67 skates away with it.
Yeah, I believe 67 to be Sandage there, Britt.
I kind of wondered. And then it's going to be the Syndicate with it. Skated off the puck by Takachi, and then the Syndicate follow back on. And now it's Nisevic. And he passes it off of the leg of Wissinger. And now it's going to be spun back around in a race for the puck. And the Syndicate win the race. Here they go. It's Josh Davic. Davic protects nicely, however, gets it back, and then feeds it on back to the point. It's going to be played across. And here goes Salvador Magliamini. Magliamini spinning with it. And he shoots it towards the net. It goes wide. It's collected off the end boards by the Syndicate. And it's out of play. So play stops.
There's some visible frustration on the Thunderbirds bench right now. Normally they're a team full of camaraderie and all kind of energy. There's a lot of sullen faces over there right now. It's 2-0. They've got plenty of time. They just got to work on getting that first one. Get the energy back up.
And it's going to be battled for in the corner. The Syndicate with it. They feed it in front. Pass doesn't connect, but they'll get to it in the far side corner. Now they'll work it back to Magliamini, and he'll play it across for Vinny Barsanti. And now Magliamini with it again. And it's poked away from the Syndicate. Turning shot by Wissinger, and it goes wide. Following up on the far side is Mark Mikulek. And Mikulek plays it up in front of the T-Bird bench, where the Syndicate walk into the middle and get a shot away. And now here comes Buzzard the other way. Buzzard and Wissinger. Here they go. Shot towards the net, patted away by Schmidt. And then the rebound goes to the far corner, or the far half wall. Takachi follows on, and now it's Pajak at the point. And Wissinger plays it down low for Takachi. Takachi sends a backhander all the way up, and Pajak will play it in his own zone. And here goes Pajak. Nice move over center. Stopping on a dime. Throwing it towards the net. It hits a defender and goes behind the net. Pass by Buzzard to the point is intercepted, and it's the Syndicate with it. Jake Iris back for the T-Birds. The feed across, and it doesn't connect. Back the other way go the T-Birds. And Wissinger can't take the pass, and it's one hand swatted at by Schmidt, but he missed the puck. The Syndicate, however, pick it back up.
That's certainly a unique way to pass that along there, Britt. Most goalies take the time to settle it down. He just billy clubbed at it.
I love the use of the word billy club as this one goes out of play. And a good shot attempt there. We'll get the face off now to the left of Schmidt. Now Pruitt and Wieland out there for the Thunderbirds. It'll be one across the rink to the far side. The Syndicate pick it up, and it's Ethan Levin has it taken away. Here goes and now it's possession changes again, and the Syndicate have it on the near side boards. They'll work it on back. It's Nicevic, and he plays it up where it can be stick handled by Levin. And now they play it up the boards on a bank pass to Wieland. He throws it across for Pruitt. Pruitt mishandles, and now back the other way comes Sandage. And now it's going to be chased behind the net. The Syndicate try a wraparound attempt. It doesn't connect. Broken up by Iris, who takes the puck and feeds it up to Pruitt. Pruitt has it, and he shoots it towards the net, and a good save there by Nathan Schmidt. And now they're battling for it, and it's going to be carried away by the Syndicate, and they'll feed it back up the near side, up the near side. And the Syndicate still have control of the puck. They'll work it back to Magliamini. Magliamini's content to back skate with it and just throw it right back up the boards. And battling for it there is Davic. He gets around Patonski, and now it's going to be taken by the Syndicate and thrown high over the goal. Here goes the T-Birds the other way. It's Iris. Iris plays it for Pruitt, and a shot, and it doesn't go.
That was a good look there,
Wow.
Britt. Thunderbirds are starting to wake up here. They were a little stagnant at the beginning. That was a really excellent effort there. I couldn't believe how cleanly Pruitt was able to get that shot off. Just a better save by Schmidt.
Some of Schmidt, I think the butt end of Schmidt's gear hit the post. I thought the puck might have hit the post. I was like looking for it, and it was in his glove the whole time. And pass too far ahead of Wieland. They'll play it to the far side in front of their bench. And now here goes Magliamini as they feed it back across. Shot by Magliamini, goes high over the glass. And now it's going to be played on the far side by Wieland. Wieland's pass hits a member of the Syndicate and flutters in and around the net, and it doesn't go. Here's Aiden Patonchny playing it up, and now eventually the Syndicate slow it down, but it's collected by Wieland. Wieland plays Pruitt. Pruitt was like jumping forward to receive that pass and gets a shot on goal, which is saved by Schmidt, and then Iris has it now. Iris feeds it to Wieland, skate the stick, kicks it back to Iris, and a shot on goal is gloved down but not caught by Schmidt. Now back the other way goes Ryan Davis, and Davis throws it off a body, and it comes to the net mouth where Yorsh will cover.
That's probably a smart play there by Yorsh to cover that up rather than playing it along. The Thunderbirds were starting to get a little bit excited. You could see they were a little bit scatterbrained down here. There's some conducting happening by Pruitt right in front of the net here, and it's not like anybody's on the same page, Britt. A little bit more communication, a little bit more cohesiveness. This game could turn around real quick for the Birds.
And here goes Takachi with a look, and Buzzard unable to take the pass. He picks it back up behind the net, carries it to the corner, and now it's one over to Pajak and then to Takachi. Back for Pajak. He receives it going towards the corner as he uses his height to make a play. And it comes to Buzzard on the far side, but he couldn't slam it home.
That was a great setup pass by Pajak. Wissinger had Buzzard on the far side. It just barely bounced over his stick.
And a good play there to take the puck back by Pajak. He'll backhand it across for Buzzard. Buzzard comes in, plays it to Wissinger, and he puts it wide. And now it's going to be Pajak cutting the play off along the wall. And a good play there as the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here in Taylor, Michigan for this T5A bracket matchup between the Windy City Syndicate and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds are in white, the Syndicate are in blue, and the Syndicate lead 2-0 going here into the second period. Shot attempt on goal goes wide of Yorsh, and now the Syndicate will pick it back up. And they overskate. Here's Pajak. Pajak plays it around. Andrew Whelan on the far side. His first MIHA weekend here for the T-Birds, so welcome him aboard. His pass for Pruitt is somehow received by Pruitt. Following on is Takachi, and it doesn't connect. The stretch pass for the in transition, the stretch pass for the Syndicate doesn't connect either, and now we'll have the Thunderbird possession once more. And it's slammed off the boards by Whelan, looking for Pruitt, and it's taken away by the Syndicate. And now the Syndicate have it on the far side. It's Levin throwing it all the way back, or all the way across for Salvador Magliamini, and it's going to be knocked down. Here's an opportunity. Pruitt picks it up. Nice stick handle to the inside, and he's going to carry it further. Backhand pass to the front doesn't connect, and now they'll backhand pass it across again, and a good save there by Schmidt. And joining me now is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what is something that the Thunderbirds can do to get back into this one?
Again, Britt, they just have to play their game. They're normally a high-energy, a lot of fun team. It just seems very quiet for them. A little bit more energy front, I think, will convert onto the score sheet for them. Additionally, Britt, I do want to say we do have a roster update. We incorrectly got Sandage for this game for the Syndicate. That would be Zachary Singhouse, a sub wearing Sandage's jersey to fit in with all the rest of the guys. But did want to get that corrected here for you.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. And it's Pruitt again, shooting, and it goes off of a body and off the glass. And Pruitt forechecks, gets the puck on the rebound, and he's going to draw a penalty, I believe. See what DJ's saying.
Either draw one or take one.
What? I had it before it because he's trying to make that break. Matching on what? No, he's not.
Again, that's a listen in to our referees and officials explaining the call there.
The call, I believe, is a hold, and the Thunderbirds will go to the power play. Golden opportunity here. And on another positive Thunderbird note, this team was down in a previous matchup with these Windy City Syndicate. It was like 4-0 into the third period, and then the Thunderbirds got it going and made it 4-3. On that day, the Syndicate were victorious. On this day, it's to be determined as the puck goes to Patonchny on the far side, trying to work it in front, and it's cleared by the Syndicate. And now it's Iris circling around his own net, and here he goes. Carries it over the red line, leaves it for Buzzard on the far side, to Patonchny in the middle, and now to Wissinger, back down low for Buzzard, across, and it's going to be sent over, swatted into his own bench by Aiden Patonchny.
I think he caught Wieland up in the shoulder.
Ooh, hope he's all right over there on the T-Birds bench.
Referees informing the team's 9:09 will be full strength. So just about a minute there, Britt.
And here we go. Wissinger throws it across, and it's going to be Patonchny back for Wissinger. Wissinger looks up, and he plays a backhand pass where Iris can play it. Iris turns a backhander back over to up top for Wissinger, and now they find it across. It's Patonchny, a shot, and a good save by Schmidt. The rebound goes to the corner where they battle for it. Patonchny and a member of the Syndicate. Another member of the Syndicate follows on, plays it around the boards where Wissinger will win the race to the puck. And Wissinger plays Iris. He's got space to walk in. He looks up, walks in, tries for the tip play, and a good save there by Schmidt. No rebound.
Yeah, Britt, you brought up a great point there about iRace needing to take more space there. You got two decisions there, kid. Either shoot the puck if you're that open, or like you're saying there, Britt, take the extra 20 feet they're giving you. They're down a man. The space is there. Full strength here, Britt.
And thrown to the goal again by Iris, and it is blockered aside by Schmidt. And now Wissinger gets decked in front of the net, nothing called. And it's going to be sent on as far as the T-Bird zone with T-Bird possession. Potonchny falls down in his own zone. Meanwhile, Iris brings the puck up the other way. And now it's going to be played over to Potonchny, and now Wissinger on the far side in front of the T-Bird bench feeds it across. Iris couldn't take the pass. And now it's taken over by the Syndicate. They come up, and a shot on goal goes wide. And what a crazy carom back to the crease that was.
Yeah, those can burn you, Britt. Yorsh able to see over his shoulder and get a glove on that. But we've seen them time and time again hit goalies in the back of the helmet, in the back of the leg, and just trickle into the back of the net.
It's like they took the old boards from Joe Louis. I'm telling you, dude. And Syndicate going back for the puck off the faceoff. Magliamini is the first one to it. Magliamini feeds it around the boards. Controlled skate to stick by the Syndicate. And now a pass is errant, picked up by Takachi. He steps around the guy, shooting one, and it hits a defender in front of the net. And now it's going to be skated back the other way. Here go the Syndicate. And a shot on goal, they score.
Dangerous there, fall in front here by Captain Takachi. We're making sure he's okay there, Britt. But Britt, just recapping onto that goal was a goal of speed. Absolutely carved through the defense, went coast to coast.
And he made no mistake on that shot either, right up underneath the bar. And it's Wieland playing it around. Pajak has it. Pajak plays it for Takachi. Takachi lays it off for Pruitt on the near side in front of the Syndicate bench. And here goes Pruitt the other way. Pruitt looks up. And he's going to skate with it around the net. Feeds it backhand cycling for Wieland. Wieland protecting nicely against Magliamini. And he'll work it back to the point. Pajak. Pajak throws it down low. And trying to throw it on goal was Wieland off the outside of the cage. And back the other way. It's going to be sent too far. The Syndicate will race in for it and be the first team to it. They work it in front. Shot blocked by Pajak. The rebound picked up down low, and trying to walk into the middle was Davich. And it was broken up by the Thunderbirds. Now this is Magliamini in his own zone. He winds it around the boards. Picked up on the far side by Tony Antonucci, also filling in for this Syndicate team. And now it's fed on back. Takachi has it. He plays a nice pass over for Wieland. Shot on goal. Waffle boarded aside by Schmidt. And now it's Pajak. Pajak plays it around the boards. And to get it is Antonucci beating Wieland to it. Here goes Antonucci. And he'll lay it off. They'll feed it across. Race for the puck. And Pajak trying to get in there, but the Syndicate got in there first. And now it's Takachi with it. Takachi stops up nicely and backpedals with it. Then he plays a pass up to Pruitt, who can't take the pass. Back the other way come the Syndicate. And the Syndicate play it all the way down where Mikulek will now play it for the Syndicate. He shoots it the whole way down the rink. He has Magliamini open. Magliamini has the puck now working in front. It doesn't connect. And now back the other way come the Thunderbirds. It's Buzzard with it. Tyler Buzzard looking up and trying to throw it towards the net. And now it's going to be Buzzard with it again, trying to walk into the middle. And sent off the pad of Yorish. And it'll be collected there by the Syndicate. Their pass, I believe, goes off the stick of Buzzard and then down deep. Buzzard dogging on that puck. Buzzard able to win it to Wissinger, and a shot, good save by Schmidt. The rebound, Iris throws it wide of the net. And now it's going to be battled for down low and swatted to around the boards by the Syndicate. Back the other way they go. And it's going to be skated around the outside, but overskating the puck was the Syndicate. And now it's going to be battled for there. Playing it is Davidge. And now overtaken by Patonchny. Patonchny goes down the wing, trying to make a move to the inside. And he still has it behind the net, looking up, and it's taken away. It's going to be the Syndicate with it now. Pass goes too far across rink, and then it's taken by Patonchny. He plays it up the boards looking for Buzzard, but Buzzard couldn't take the pass, and so Schmidt will come to play it behind the net. And now it's going to be played by the Syndicate further and stolen away by Wissinger. Wissinger looking for Buzzard, and the pass doesn't connect. It's going to be Buzzard again. Wissinger with it, trying to work to the front of the net, and unable to get a shot away was Wissinger on that opportunity. Now here's Buzzard with it again, trying a chip pass in front, and it's knocked away by Schmidt, and now cleared to the corner. And here goes the Syndicate the other way. A simple cross and drop play to the outside. They have a step looking back to the middle. It's broken up by Jake Iris. Good stick. He plays Buzzard, who wasn't looking, and now collects the puck. And now Buzzard finds Wissinger in the middle, trying for Iris, and a play doesn't connect. It's going to be taken back the other way by the Syndicate. And here they go. Aiden Patonchny breaks up the play. And Patonchny carries it. He's going to head man to Buzzard. Buzzard looks up, making a move, leaving it for Wissinger. Wissinger trying to drag through two people. Can't do it. And now it's going to be taken the other way by the Syndicate. Here they go. Nice move to the outside and back to the inside. Following on, the Syndicate still have it. And a shot attempt is off the outside of the cage. It's going to be taken by the Syndicate again, shooting off the outside of the cage. And now it's sent cross rink. Wissinger has it. Wissinger plays Wieland, and it's broken up by the Syndicate. That is Ryan Davis with it now. And now he'll leave it for Magliamini. Magliamini making a move to the outside or to the inside, runs into Pruitt. Now Magliamini kicks it free along the boards, and it's taken by Wieland. Wieland plays it behind the net for Patonchny, and Patonchny spins it around the boards for Iris. Iris nonchalantly takes the pass with one hand on the stick, and now the Syndicate have it again. And it's Magliamini throwing it to the crease. It's loose. They score. A turnover at center ends up in the back of the T-Birds net again here as Magliamini throws it to the net. It hits the pad of Yorsh, and then they're able to stash home the rebound.
Yeah, just too many people in front of that net there, Britt. The first save was a good one, just the rebound was way too open on that back door.
And 30 seconds remaining here in the second period. Now the Syndicate lead 3-0. And hustling to the play was Damon Pajak, and Syndicate have it. The Syndicate shoot it. A good blocker save there by Yorsh. And now it's going to be the Syndicate on the far side. It's Antonucci. He works it into the middle. A shot at, from the slot, they move it back to Sal Magliamini, who with 4 seconds just throws it to the left of his net minder. And Schmidt will settle it down, and that'll stop play as the horn sounds. After 2, it's the Windy Cindy Syndicate 4 and GCH 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
And welcome back to the third period of this MIHA T5A bracket matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Windy City Syndicate. The Syndicate have a 4-0 lead after the second period as we start the third. No carryover power plays nor penalties, and the Syndicate have the opening possession. Jake, what can you say about how the Syndicate have played as a team and how they've made the most of their opportunities today?
It's not a point of like there is somebody on there who can stick handle better than anyone in the league. There's not a point of somebody has a better shot than it. They are willing to go to the greasy areas to get the goals. They are willing to put everything on the line to get something tap in back door. And that's what's led to their success right now.
And give them a lot of credit. They're playing very well in this one. And here goes Senghas the other way. That's Zach Senghas. Walks in, trying to make a move to the outside. Shut down by Yorsh with the left pad. And now it's Takachi. He plays Pruitt. Pruitt looks up and tries to feed it for Wieland. Wieland collects it off the boards. And he makes a move to the inside. Feed it back across. Takachi collects it off the boards and spins it back for Pruitt. Pruitt tries a shot, and it hits off of the stick of Senghas and out of play. We'll get the face off to the left of Schmidt. And it'll be to the left. Tyler Buzzard versus Ryan Davis rather. And here's Wissinger coming to the net, and a good save by Schmidt. Wissinger with it again. He plays a backhand pass across for Iris. It knocked down by Magliamini and then collected by Iris. And then it's Wissinger playing it along the board, stepping to the inside. Wissinger shooting one, and a good save there with the right pad by Schmidt. And now Buzzard trying to make a play. Shut off there by the Syndicate. And the puck goes all the way back down where Patonchny will play it. It'll be played to Buzzard on the near side. And now Iris. Iris leaves it, and it's Patonchny jumping in. Patonchny making a curl and drag move, fighting through two guys to make a play, and it's going to be, he's going to still be on the puck after having fallen down and gotten back up. And now Wissinger with it. Wissinger finds a pass in the open, and a shot on goal goes off of the hands of Schmidt and out of play. A good shot there from Jake Iris. 10:45 remaining in this third period. And the face-off won by Buzzard, and a shot on goal. A crafty combination play there by Wissinger and Buzzard, and shut down again by Schmidt.
Yeah, they're starting to do the right things here, Britt. They're starting to worry about what is my best chance of scoring a goal. Not what's the best goal I can score. They're getting bodies in front. They're looking for those greasy tap-ins.
And a stick breaks there in the slot. It's of the Syndicate, Ryan Davis. And now it's carried back behind or around the net and smothered by Yorsh. Yorsh will get the face off to his left. And it's going to be fought for along the seam in the slot. Now Wissinger has it to the outside. Wissinger feeds Buzzard. Buzzard chips it off the boards around Singhas. Singhas ties him up so that he doesn't get the puck. Another shove from Singhas as the puck was shot. Now Singhas has it. And it's going to be battled for. And eventually Singhas passes it ahead. A shot attempt goes wide. And now here go the Thunderbirds the other way. And it's Buzzard. Buzzard playing it, trying a shot, and a good save there by Schmidt. Back the other way go the Syndicate. Ryan Davis brings it up. And it's going to be turning shot wide of the net, collected off the M boards by the Syndicate. And now it's going to be taken by the Syndicate again. Wissinger steps in and kicks the puck free. Now he's got it. Here he goes the other way. Wissinger shooting one, and a good save there by Schmidt. And it's going to be smothered. We'll get the whistle and a line change for both teams. 8:23 remaining in this one. And a face-off is won by the Syndicate forward as Magliameni jumps in and carries the puck up with it. A good spinorama move around Takachi. And it's going to be played by the Syndicate now. And the Syndicate bring it up. It's Antonucci. He throws it high and wide of the net. And now it's going to be the Thunderbirds the other way. Whelan trying a shot, and it's blockered aside by Schmidt. And here's Singhas with it. Singhas is going to backhand it softly up the boards, and eventually they're going to escape the Thunderbirds' forecheck. And here go the Syndicate the other way. It's Davidge. Davidge plays it cross rink, and the Syndicate will collect it back off the boards. Back the other way comes Takachi. Takachi in. He'll play it to Wieland. Wieland plays it to the middle, and a shot goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be played off the boards by Pajak. He had control for a second, and then the puck hit something. Here goes the Thunderbirds the other way, and their pass is broken up. Antonucci overskates. Davidge follows on, and Davidge finds Singhas in the middle. Singhas steps in. Singhas goes around the outside against Takachi, and a good save there from Yorsh. And now it's Antonucci. He'll feed it cross rank for Nisevic. Nisevic feeds it all the way down deep, and Pajak will play it. Pajak brings it up, and gonna feed it across. It's Pruitt. Pruitt shoots one, and it goes wide of the net. Pajak racing back for it, using his long reach to get the puck, and he's going to stay with it. Good job by Pajak, and he's going to wait with it. He has it in the corner, plays it off the boards where the Thunderbirds can regroup at center. And now it's Takachi. He plays Wissinger down low. Pajak's in front of the net, and it's going to be Iris coming in. Iris has the puck in his own zone as Takachi had gone to the bench. And now it's Wieland on the far side. Wieland has it taken by Magliamini. Magliamini banks it up the boards, and a shot on Yorsh is swallowed up. It'll be a face-off to the right of Yorsh. And the Thunderbirds making changes. 5:20 remaining in this one. It'll be Nisevic, and he'll play it down low towards Magliamini. It's going to be fed up the boards, or across the rink, and a good cross and drop. Buzzard has it. Buzzard shoots, a good save there by Schmidt. And then it's going to be one sent all the way back to Iris. Iris backhands it across, and now it's Patonchny. Patonchny plays Wissinger. It hops over his stick, and now it's at the side of the net mouth where Nisevich will play it. Pressure coming from Buzzard. Buzzard able to get to the puck first. Good play there. Feeds the slot, and a good shot on goal gets saved by, or gets blocked by the Syndicate. And now a good shot on goal for the Syndicate is saved by Yorsh, and we'll get a stoppage.
Yeah, that was a tricky one there, Britt. I don't think Yorsh was fully comfortable with that save. The way he was looking behind his shoulder, that might have squeaked through, but official call is no goal, and that's what we'll play as.
And Patonchny sends it around. Iris feeds it up. He was looking for Wissinger. It didn't make it. And a shot towards the net from Mangliamini. And now it comes on Yorsh. Yorsh is able to play it behind the net safely. And then it's going to be knocked free by the Syndicate. They have the puck now behind the net. They work it back up top. It's too far for Mangliamini. Wissinger hustles in on the forecheck. And now Mangliamini. And Mangliamini walks into the middle, shoots one, and a good save by Yorsh. It'll be a face-off again to the right of Yorsh. Time winding down on this Sunday for the T-Birds. It's going to be shot on net by Singhas, turned aside by Yorsh. And Yorsh has it thrown back towards the net. He gloves it aside. And here go the Thunderbirds up the near side. It's going to be played up, shot towards the net off of somebody in front. That was Mikulek. A good block there. And it's going to be smothered by Schmidt. And we'll get the line change. We have Pruitt and Wieland, Takachi and Pajak against Antonucci, Nisevich, Davich, and Singhas. Shot towards the net, cut off by Singhas. He looks up, and he finds a player cross rink to collect it off the boards. Battled for there, effectively taken away by Wieland. Wieland comes to the middle, protects nicely. He's gonna try to get a shot away, but he can't. And now he'll work it all the way back for Pajak. Pajak plays it over, and it's gonna be Wieland. Wieland looks back up, plays it up top for Pajak. And a shot opportunity to the net, swung at by Pruitt, but it hits Singhas, who then sends it off the boards. And now it's going to be battled for and eventually sent back into the Syndicate zone where Singhas can play it again. Pass goes across, and now cut off by Pajak. And it's going to be Wieland playing for Takachi. Takachi has it. He looks up. And Takachi makes a move to the outside, plays it back across. Wieland has it, shot on goal. Save made by Schmidt. The rebound behind the net. Davich and Takachi battle for it. Davich gets to it first. And Takachi is able to force him to dump it into the Thunderbird zone. And now Pajak collects it. Pajak chips it off the boards for Takachi. Takachi plays it up. And it's going to be Pruitt with it again. Pruitt plays Pajak across. Pajak cutting it to the middle, cut off by Mangliamini, and he'll be able to get going north. Takachi takes it, and it's going to be played across the rink again towards the net, too far for Pajak. 23 seconds remaining. Wieland has it. Wieland sends it across. It's Pruitt blasting, and a good save by Schmidt. And it's going to be one back, and Mangliamini gets to it and clears. And that'll do it. And the horn sounds. 4-0. The Syndicate beat the Thunderbirds. And we'll be right back with the T3 final matchup, the first one of the day. We have the Kill Squad and the Toe Dragons. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to more Grove City hockey action here in Taylor, Michigan. We have the T3 championship here between the Buffalo Toe Dragons and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. In the white and green on the left side of your screen is the Buffalo Toe Dragons, and the Kill Squad in the black and red on your right. Kill Squad get the first face-off win, and they had a quick, brief message for you fans at home. They just want to let everybody know that Wisconsin Kill Squad is part of growing the game with Grove City Hockey. In 2019, they started the Kill Squad in Madison, Wisconsin. Built by Captain Peter and his brothers. They've been working since then, adding players, adding divisions. They had a successful T4 division at Chicago, as well as the T3 division. And next year, they're looking to add T5 players. If you guys are interested in playing with the Wisconsin Kill Squad, make sure you get a hold of them, as roster spots are opening up. Kill Squad have a breakaway here. That shot and a goal. Number 98, Chucky the Killer, gets the first one for the Wisconsin Kill Squad. I'm joined in studio by Austin Wilcox. Austin, here's a quick replay of that. Just the speed of these guys. Talk a little bit about that T3 division.
That T3 division, it's just fast-paced hockey. You can tell that there's a skill difference between these divisions. You just have these guys coming down on a breakaway like that, it's going to be hard to face.
Again, Wisconsin, always a fan favorite. Calling them by their killer names, we like to try to appease our fans at Grove City Hockey, and Chucky just having an absolutely insane weekend so far. Pulled off a 360 kind of Michigan-style shot earlier today against the Columbus Heat. Wasn't successful on it, but the skill is there for these guys.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Toe Dragons having an undefeated weekend as well, so this is going to be an excellent matchup here. And it's fitting in the divisions when you have these higher level teams playing in championships. You know the weekend kind of went right. Wisconsin possessing now down below. Hellraiser with it now. He'll push it up the sidewall. That'll be collected by Jason. Jason cuts through. That'll be shot off wide by the Buffalo Toe Dragons netminder. Puck will be stuck behind their net. Brought up top. Another shot by the Kill Squad. That's fought off wide. And speaking of the Buffalo Toe Dragons, don't want to leave them out of the mix here. In net for them is Chad Turner. Turner having a really good weekend. He's been so quick, Austin. And Austin, yourself as a goaltender, what really sets you apart as a goalie in these divisions? Is it the size? Is it the speed? Is it how your eyes work? What makes these goalies kind of the best in this division?
Well, comparing myself into T5, I'm not the biggest guy in the world. So me being about 5'9", 5'10", I just try to use my speed and my eyes. I'm not the biggest wall in net. So same for these guys. Like Kill Squad netminder, he looks to be about an average size, 6 foot. So he's probably all balanced all around, looking for it.
That would be Carter Patnaugh in net for the Kill Squad, filling in. Patnaugh, kind of a journeyman in the MIHA, playing for almost all teams in some capacity or another as a sub. He's just been bouncing around in the T2, T3 division, and he's had an excellent weekend as well. Big save by him. He'll freeze that up in front. Faceoff will come out to the left of Patnaugh. Ghostface is in for the Kill Squad. That would be Giuseppe Cracchiolo, another sub. Kill Squad overskating that, and here come the Toe Dragons on a 2-on-0 up front, and some heavy collision. Nothing will be called. Still battling. Referees letting the boys play in this one, the championship in the T3 division. Wisconsin cutting through center ice. He'll double back, looking for a man on the near wall. Pauses momentarily, forces that back along the far side. Back for Hellraiser. Staying deep defensively. Lots of communication on the bench from the Kill Squad. Works it on the near side for Freddie. Freddie has space, cutting through center red. Absolutely covered by Toe Dragons right now. Finds that third man in for an open slot. That shot through will be knocked out wide. Rebound in front, and the Kill Squad tie it up. That will extend the lead 2-0 there, Austin. Face-off will come back out to center. As we get ready for the draw, we want to remind everybody at the end of the month we head to Fraser, Michigan for some more MIHA action, as well as some extracurriculars. We have the MIHA Youth Event, first one of the season. Make sure you guys get your registrations in if you're in the area and would like to play some roller hockey. And in addition to the MIHA Youth, we have the first MIHA Ice Event. Again, that will be at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. Kill Squad using the far wall to create some space for themselves. Chucky picks up the loose puck. Nice move to cut around the defense backwards. Still getting heavy pressure there by the Toe Dragons. Dempsey giving some pressure, knocks that back for the Joker. Still in loose there. Kill Squad able to cut through the defense and being pushed further and further wide. Getting pressured there by Rodema. Comes all the way back for Leatherface. Leatherface on the far wall. Pulls it behind his own net, wraps it around the near side, but it's going to be turned over to the Toe Dragons. Toe Dragons trying to get around the outside is Fazio, but he'll overskate it. Here comes the Kill Squad. That shot fans and goes into a defenseman. Toe Dragons on the far side. Stutter steps to walk in, running out of space, looking for the wraparound attempt, but nothing was there. And we have a penalty. Call is going to be 2 minutes for hooking on number 91 of the Kill Squad. And the Toe Dragons are going to go on the power play. Austin, we've seen a little bit of this team yesterday, and we know how deadly these power plays can be on the score sheet, but they're also momentum builder. You're down 2-0. How do you set this thing up?
I mean, down 2-0, you gotta start looking for some offensive plays. I mean, I get it. You're on the power play. You just got to look for these. You got to pass it around, make these guys move, get them tired. Don't let them get a change in. Just keep shooting.
Fanned pass is turned over to the Kill Squad. They'll take that in deeper, wrap it around the far side. Toe Dragons possessing here, still on the power play. Down low to Broad. Broad up top to Casillas. Casillas with the puck onto the far wall, back to Casillas. Casillas shot in, Patinoff fights that one off. That'll be brought back out by the Toe Dragons. Casillas with it again at the top of the slot. Onto the wall, give and go, back to him up top. Back onto the side, looking across, can't find Broad, back to Casillas. Casillas, pitch and catch. No movement by the Kill Squad. Excellent shell defense there on the power play. Casillas again will let it fly, and that'll be directed up front and up into the rafters. 5:59 left to go in the first period of this 2-0 contest between the Buffalo Toe Dragons and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. Face-off will be down in the Kill Squad zone. And a little bit of a look back to the previous game, Austin. You mentioned that you are a T5 goalie. We're going to call the goal for the Buffalo Toe Dragons first. Number 22, Jonathan Dempsey, gets the first one for his team. And it's a 2-1 game. Getting back to what we were talking about there, Austin, you saw a little bit of a disappointing result for your Thunderbirds team. You share the net with Brandon Yorsh, both of you playing goaltenders for that T5 division. What did those guys need to do to crawl back into that one? It just looked like they started out slow and never really got their footing after that.
For sure, Jake. So, looking at these guys, the game's kind of started out sluggish. I'm not gonna lie. We got to start the game stronger. Yesterday, both games were both comeback victories. We just got to start our game stronger. Whether that's on the first shot or just on that first power play, whatever it may be, we got to get stronger shots to the net, better shots, just any shots all around, honestly. Yeah, our passes are looking good. Breakouts are looking fantastic. We just gotta find the back of the net.
And you're missing a couple of people this weekend. You're missing some defense and some offense, and it showed with some of the subs you got in. But to have a support group like that around you, the people back home cheering you on, what's that mean to you as a Thunderbird?
It means everything. Being a part of the T-Birds for the last 2 years, just like taking pictures, broadcasts, whatever it may be, and now finally part of the team. It's great to see these fans cheering us on.
During that call, another goal by the Wisconsin Kill Squad. Chucky with his second. And 3-1 is the score with about 4 left to go in the first. Faceoff will be pulled back out to center. Haworka to take the draw for the Toe Dragons. He'll win that back. And he'll be picked off by the Kill Squad. Another man in for the Kill Squad, looking in front, and that's going to go over the net and wide. Toe Dragons get possession right back. Dempsey with it now. Dempsey getting absolutely annihilated by the defense on the wall, and the Kill Squad come away with it. Kill Squad work it up through center. Jason with it now across the red line. Jason works onto the near side, tries to push that through center, but that gets kicked wide. Still possessed down low by the Toe Dragons. Worked onto the near wall. Kicked up ahead. Toe Dragons load up for a shot. Haworka misses wide on the near side again. Here come the Kill Squad. Leatherface down low. Getting pressured here by the Toe Dragons. Again, Austin, the Toe Dragons did not lose yesterday. Still walking in is the Joker. Shot, and that gets blocked up high by the Toe Dragons netminder.
Toe Dragons looked awesome yesterday. They're kind of starting out a little sluggish here. It's looking like down 3-1 right now. That power play goal. Got to fight your way back to 2 more. You know what they say? 2-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey.
Near miss there by the Toe Dragons. Just fluttered over the shoulder of Patnaud before it was batted wide. They'll keep possession here. Across to Broad. Broad with it down along the far wall. Tries to find that man in front, but can't connect with Haworka. And looking for that loose shot in front. That'll be fought off wide by Patnaud as well. Over to the Joker. Back for Leatherface. Nice little pause there to sway the defense. Over to the Joker. Another shot will be fought off and kept out by Turner. And talk about Chad Turner there, Austin. He got beat by some pretty high-quality shots, but he's been pretty remarkable on 4-on-4 hockey.
Yeah, for
Without
sure.
a breakaway, he's been doing great.
Yeah, that last save there. As he takes this one, observes it right into the chest. It's a good save.
Minute 30 left to go in the first period of this 1-3 hockey game. Buffalo Toe Dragons trailing by 2 goals. Wisconsin Kill Squad has held possession rather firmly all game. Face-off will be down in the Toe Dragon zone. Tied up. That'll be pushed to the near wall. Continuing to work it up is the Toe Dragons. Dempsey through center. He'll be forced off the puck. Makes its way onto the stick of Rodema. Rodema up top. Another shot. That'll be turned away from Broad. And the rebound loose, and Patnaud has that one answered as well.
Good saves there by Patnaud.
Up to Freddie as he takes it across the red line. Onto his backhand. Tries to cut back in front. Nice save by Turner as he gets a glove on it. Toe Dragons around the outside of the net through center red. Has a man in front. Tries to find him. Goes wide. Rebound in front, and that'll be taken away by the Kill Squad. Dangerous opportunity there. Toe Dragons just not able to find the back of the net. They'll get the puck again and try once more. Across to Haworka. Haworka tries to spin out of the defense there. I can't believe there wasn't a hooking call there as he's taken down on that play. Nothing. And Fazio will take it over. Fazio uses the outside of the boards to Broad. Broad walking in, barking from both teams at the officials. Sharp angle shot as time expires, and Patnaud will keep that one out of the back of the net. 3-1, the Buffalo Toe Dragons trail. The Wisconsin Kill Squad ahead. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, second period action is ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for the second period here between the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Buffalo Toe Dragons. First period resulted in the Kill Squad tallying 3 goals. Dragons only to get 1 back on them on that. Face-off results in the Toe Dragons having the puck. That shot's going to be fought off by Patnaugh, comes out to the wall. Toe Dragons move that over. Fazio on the wall. On down low. Looking for Rusin. Here comes this Kill Squad. Over to Chucky. Kill Squad with the puck now, down below their net. Looking for that pass in front, but it finds its way onto the stick of Fazio. Fazio over to Casillas. Apologies for the quietness as the referees are figuring out the game clock. We're going to reset our game clock to match what's in the arena here. Just now starting it at 13:47. Puck pulled out by Dempsey. Dempsey on the far wall, able to get around the outside of the defender. Sharp angle shot, looking for another one in, and Patnaugh gets over. He's been very, very agile, Austin. Great use of those leg pads.
He's looking stellar in this first period and 2 minutes here.
Continuing for a great effort here by the Kill Squad. Looking for that man on the back door, and a great fighting effort there by Turner keeps that out. Fazio in on it now. Broken out by the Kill Squad. Has a man on the back door, but that'll be overskated. Up the other way is Rusin. He'll lose that back to Fazio. Fazio over to Rusin again on the far side. Lines up a shot. That'll be fought off by Patnaugh. First one to it is Horwarka, but the Kill Squad take it right off of him. Coming up along the near side, the Wisconsin Kill Squad onto his backhand, tries to cut across, and Turner fights that one off to the corner. Sent in deep, picked up by Rusin. Rusin drops it back to Casillas. Casillas to Rusin. Rusin tries to go back to Casillas, but that's knocked away on the way in. Casillas able to skate to it first. Circles the top of the faceoff dots, and that'll be fought off by Patnaugh. Great effort here by the Toe Dragons. Loose puck rolls out past center red. Both teams to race for it. Freddie of the Kill Squad there first. Drops it back. That'll be taken away by the Toe Dragons. Casillas over to Rusin. Back to Casillas. Casillas surveying options. Finds Russo in the top slot. Rusin gets around the defender there, but runs out of space. Looks for that sharp angle wraparound. Gets knocked wide. Rusin still possessing here. Finds a man on the near side in Casillas. Casillas shot in. Still loose in the rebound in front. Nobody able to find it. And Patnaugh covers it up. High intense action there in the first 3 minutes of the second period. Score still 3-1 in favor of the Kill Squad.
Toe Dragons are looking like a different team starting the second period.
11 minutes face off down to the left side of Patnaugh. One back by the Toe Dragons. Fazio back in to Rusin. Back to Fazio. Fazio lines up a shot, and Patnaugh just scoops that up and will cover it up. Face-off pulled back out to the same location. Deja vu ensues as the puck is won back by the Kill Squad this time. Kill Squad on the far wall. Dumps that up to Chucky. Chucky gets around the defense there. Drops that back. Picked up and worked ahead. Here comes the Kill Squad with speed. Shot, and that's fought off by Turner. Fazio drops it back. Tries to move it up, and Chucky intercepts it for the kill squad. Man in front, and Turner has that one read. Tries to play it out. Didn't see the kill squad coming around the backside of the net and get some good direction from his defenseman to cover it up. 9:50 left to go. Face-off down in the Toe Dragon zone. One back by Broad. Broad on the far side for Fazio. Fazio up ahead. Tic-tac-toe pass is broken up by the kill squad, and Patnaw will cover up. Face-off moves its way down to the kill squad zone, onto the right side of Patnaw. Tied up in the dots, one center. Broad with a shot, that'll bounce wide. Picked up by Rodema. Fazio's shot gets blocked in front, and here comes the kill squad. Over to Chucky. Both teams overskated, circled back by Broad. Broad of the Toe Dragons. Shot, and Patnaw was able to see that through traffic and covers up. 8:50 left to go in the second period. It seems like a goal is about to happen, yet both goaltenders have decided that it's not going to be them to let it up. Down in the kill squad zone. Face off one back. That'll work over to Rodema. Rodema below the net, tries to pass it up top to Fazio. Fazio down low, and that just falls off the stick of Hawerka. Can't get it done as the kill squad come out with it. Kill squad with the puck. In deeper. Possession passing right now. They certainly don't need a goal, but 8 minutes in the second, still a lot of time to kill. Pass finally makes its way north, and that'll be taken away by the Toe Dragons. Sharp angle shot by Hawerka does not find its way in the back of the net, and here comes the kill squad. Kill squad using the outside edge of the rink, trying to pass in front. Turner sees that one, still loose. Cracchiolo with it now. He'll knock it up top. Patnaw settles that puck down. Defenseman back to collect it. Worked onto the near side. They'll switch places. Little bit of a chess match as they're just waiting right now, almost baiting him to come behind the net. Broad still being patient in front of the goal. Eventually will chase him out of there, and the Wisconsin kill squad come up the near side of the rink. Taking the red line, they try to pass it up ahead. Freddie back deep. Jason will knock it back once more. Still possessing here is the Wisconsin kill squad. He overskates the puck a little bit, finds his way onto the stick of Chucky, who drops it back to Jason. Over to Freddie. Freddie on the far wall. Back for Jason. Jason's getting pressured here by the Toe Dragons and sends it in deeper now. Still being patient with possession right now. And Austin, what it seems like they're doing is they're going for about 30 to 45 seconds behind that net, breaking out 100 of the possible 200 feet, and then just doubling back. Mm-hmm. Seems like a bold strategy in the second.
I mean, you're up 2 goals. I mean, kill some clock. I mean, right at first of the second period, these Toe Dragons, they came out looking like a different team. I mean, if you can maintain possession against that, I would keep it.
Toe Dragons give away the puck. Fazio able to knock it forward for Broad. Broad with it now. Trying the wraparound attempt. Sharp angle shot Patnaw has red. And the kill squad send it up the near side of the ice. Chucky with it now. Shot from afar. Turner's able to see that one. Thought he wanted to play it out. Just ends up holding on for good measure. .5 minutes left to go in the second period. Face off right in front of the broadcast studio here. Chucky will send that in deep. That shot gets forced behind the net. The Joker losing it, and here comes Dempsey. Dempsey of the Toe Dragons. Drops that off for Casillas. Casillas' shot gets redirected on the way in. He gets it right back, but Patnaugh is able to find the bouncing puck and will cover up. Austin, you got a couple of games in the book this season, some of them not for the Thunderbirds. But you've got a tournament left to go. How do you prepare for that next one on the docket?
Well, we're looking at what? It's coming up here in March. Home team at the barn. So we're gonna look to see all the friends and family there. Get some motivation in. Just keep looking forward. Make sure you get plenty of rest.
And look out here, we got a breakaway. And that shot goes right under the glove of Turner and into the back of the net. Chucky with his second of the day. Sorry to cut you off there, Austin.
No, that's okay.
So, again, for those of you who have been to the Pittsburgh weekends in the past, normally we have been at the Grove City YMCA.
Right.
That is not the case this season. We're at the Neville Island Sports Center, home of Robert Morris University. Again, a little bit of a different atmosphere, but when you're playing in some of those huge, massive sports complexes, is it daunting at all, or is it just hockey?
I just see it as another arena to play in. Haven't played there yet, so we're looking forward to it. We'll just see how it goes, honestly. Just looking forward, try to keep that confidence, try not to be too nervous, and get the jitters out of the way.
A little bit of controversy here. Toe Dragons having exception with a call there. We'll see what shakes out. Looks like they are going to send the kill squad to the box, so the Toe Dragons go back on the power play. Looks like it's going to be against number 91, Hellraiser. Face-off will be down in the kill squad zone. 3-on-4 hockey will happen just about until the period ends. Kill squad having possession right now. And Austin, it wouldn't surprise me if Kill squad are trying to score shorthanded here.
For sure.
When you have as much speed as they do, that extra space really adds up.
It really does. Whenever you have some speedy guys on your team, you can get down on a shorthanded breakaway. For sure, try to take it all day. You just can't try to get too many people up top there. Otherwise, you're going to be caught doubling back.
Broad with it now, taking his time. 2 minutes left to go in the second period. This penalty will expire at the 30-second mark. Up top, can't be controlled by Casillas. He'll skate to the wall and pick it up. Takes his spot right back up top. That shot's kicked wide by Patnaugh. I don't think he saw that. Down low for Hawerka. Onto the side wall. Back up top for Casillas. That blast goes wide to Broad. Broad tries to get it back to Casillas, but a stick's going to knock that all the way deep into their own zone. Casillas churns around the outside of the net, takes his position on the far wall. He'll push Broad to the near side and gives him the puck. Broad shot, hits a man in front. Still gets the puck, looking for a rebound over to Fazio. Fazio up to Casillas, and look out here, we have another breakaway for the kill squad. Short-handed, as we said, and Turner comes out to help. And I have never seen a goalie do a toe drag before, Austin. That was something new.
I'd be afraid to do that one myself.
Great stick handling efforts there by Chad Turner, the goaltender of the Toe Dragons. He's going to get another one fluttering on him. Fazio back to collect it. Fazio up the near side, onto the stick of Broad. Broad tries to get around the outside of the D. Kill squad will clear that out, and we are back to full strength 4-on-4 hockey. Turner drops that off for Fazio. Fazio with it now. Behind the back of the net, brings it to the front side. Drops that off to Casillas. Casillas across the red line, 20 seconds to go. He'll take it to the corner, works that up top. 10 seconds remain. Broad with the puck on his stick. Shot gets deflected wide. Wisconsin, the first one to it. They'll wrap it around the near side, and time is just about to expire. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City. And we're back. Third period just about to start here. Second period starting off 3-1. Both teams getting a tally during that, making it 4-1. And I'm joined in studio once again by Austin. Austin, during the break, we were talking a little bit about how these teams, when you're playing against different teams every week, there's no real rivalry. But these teams, the way they'd be acting period to period, you had alluded to the amount of intensity increasing. You've alluded to the amount of physicality increasing. Are we going to see this game get out of hand, or do you think the Kill Squad are going to start to just chip away at that lead to a point of no return?
I see the Kill Squad just running away with this game, honestly. Other than the start of that last period there in the second, these Toe Dragons haven't really been present other than that power play.
Toe Dragons possessed down low. That will be a trip. And that will be an easy one. Wisconsin going back to the box. The Toe Dragons going back to the power play. It's going to be against the Joker. 2 minutes for tripping. Face off down low here. Tied up in the dots, one back by the Toe Dragons. Casillas lets one fly. Patnaugh sees it and is able to find the rebound. We'll do this song and dance once more. Dempsey stays in with Jason. That'll still be tied up. Here come the Toe Dragons. Toe Dragons up top to Casillas. Casillas down low to Broad. Broad to Casillas. Painting the picture. That goes right up into the netting. That will be out of play as it didn't get tipped on the way in. Face off back out at center. Tied up and one to the wall. Casillas will pick that up. Over to Broad. Broad on the near side, steps across the top of the circles. His shot will get deflected up into the netting as well. A little bit of an unlucky power play here for the Toe Dragons, Austin. It's one thing to have 2 minutes of power play. Every time they've hit the net, it's taken 15 to 20 seconds off that clock.
Right, they're being their worst enemy right now. These unlucky bounces, these deflections up in the netting, even killing more clock. They just need to find a way to get more shots. And what a save here by Patnaugh.
A huge blast by Casillas and a better save by Patnaugh, as you mentioned there, Austin. And he has been so calm. He doesn't look like he's frantic at all. Every save looks like he's supposed to make it.
For sure. Patnaugh is looking stellar between the pipes. He's very patient. His position's very sound. And even if he's got that backdoor, he's very quick and agile to get over to get that save.
Brought up top to Casillas. Casillas takes a step in, works it to the far wall. Rusin back to Casillas. Casillas walking backwards with it now, creating more and more space. Kill Squad gets a change there. Good job forcing the offense out of their zone. And Rusin able to get around the defense there. Rusin has some help there. Dempsey's shot goes wide. Back to Dempsey's stick. Look, it's for a man in front. Broad not able to pick it up. Broad still battling for it here. Over to Rusin. Rusin shot in a double stack by Patnaugh. Keeps it out. What a save there, Austin, and a classy one at that. Puck stays down in the low corner. Picked up by the Toe Dragons now. Here comes Rusin with it. Rusin doubles back, looks for an option across, and just too much heat for Dempsey as Casillas helps out. Casillas over to Rusin. Rusin at the top slot. Works onto the far wing, gets around the defender in front, and just a little bit of a mismanaged puck by Patnaugh. First real mistake we've seen him make all day.
For sure. Got lucky that one went wide. D-Man was also there to help him out there.
Back to Hellraiser of the Kill Squad. He'll send that up ahead. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Shot from a sharp angle and right over the glove and into the back of the net. The Kill Squad extend the lead again. (5-1) is the score. 8:50 left to go in the third. All smiles on the Kill Squad bench. A lot of hung heads on the Buffalo Toe Dragons bench. Chucky winning that faceoff for the Kill Squad. Hellraiser back. Leatherface up ahead. That'll be taken away by Dempsey over to Fazio. Fazio onto the stick of Rodima. He'll overskate it. Here comes Chucky of the Kill Squad. Sends that back. Ghostface not able to get to it first. And another shot, another goal from the Kill Squad. Picked his pocket and put it in the back of the net. It's 6-1. The Kill Squad over the Toe Dragons. 7:50 left to go in the third. Kill Squad still possessing here. Bad pass there. Springs Rusin free and another goal for the Toe Dragons. Dempsey puts it over the glove of Patnaugh and it is 6-2. Once again, a 4-goal game between these two clubs. Face off back out to center. One to the wall. That'll be picked up by the Kill Squad. Off the glass in deeper, sent around. First team in it is the Toe Dragons. He'll lose the puck to Jason. Jason around the outside. Good back checking there by Fazio of the Toe Dragons. Up front to Rusin. Rusin back to Fazio, trying to put it in front. Good check up there by the Kill Squad, and they spring Chucky forward. Chucky with the puck on his stick. Getting pressure there by the Toe Dragons. Runs out of space and eventually loses the puck back. Over across to Jason on the far wall. Jason with possession right now. Fazio pressuring. Fazio, good way to pick up that puck, but that's sent around by Chucky. Picked up now by Hellraiser. He'll overskate the puck. Trying to almost trip on the way out, Austin. I've never seen anything like that before. Here comes Rusin. Rusin's going to be knocked wide. Rodima sends that back. Dempsey on the top slot overskates that puck. Back down to Rodema. Rodema in front, and Fazio just missing it with the blade of his stick. Roos will pick it back up. Roosin getting pressured there by Jason and Chucky. Gets through the defense there. Knocks that back to Dempsey, over to Fazio, who leaves it back for Dempsey, and that will just pop over the bench wall and out of play. High intense last 2 minutes here, Austin. We've got 5 left to go. You got more than a minute to score 4 goals. How do you do it?
These Toe Dragons, when they started that power play here in the third period, they were looking good. Very aggressive, passing the puck around. Those last 2 goals that the Kill Squad have gotten on them, it's just killing their momentum. They're hanging their heads. They just need to keep aggressive, keep putting shots onto the net. Try to test Patton as much as you can. He's looking stellar, but he's going to get tired. You keep laying the shots on him.
Joker gets the puck back. Man in front. Turner fights that one off. Down low. Another shot. That's going to come through the backside of the crease and out towards the front. Eventually makes its way to the far corner. Joker moving that along. Pickpocketed by the Toe Dragons. Onto the near side. Collected now. Pushed up by Haworka. Haworka over to Casillas. Casillas to Fazio, back to Casillas. Casillas trying with a sprawling effort to knock that puck back. Just was not able to get there. And the Kill Squad get another one. The Kill Squad have been able to call their shots as they've just been able to pick corners like crazy. 7-2 is the score. Wisconsin Kill Squad over the Buffalo Toe Dragons.
Chad Turner looked in good position there. They just found that top right corner. There was not much space for them to shoot that puck, and they somehow found that little slot there.
Face off, one back by the Kill Squad. Jason was going to wrap it around the near side. Picked up now by Freddie. Head up play, looks on the near side for the Joker. The Joker with it. Gets tripped on the play. Nothing is called.
Nothing called there.
That was a rather obvious one if you ask me, Austin. And look out here, hits the side of the net. Patnaugh giving him some taunting efforts back. Up top to Fazio. Fazio's going to take it down low into the corner. He'll get pressured here by Jason. Picked up by Casillas. Casillas comes to help. Drops that off. Another shot saved by Patnaugh, and a rebound shot saved by the defenseman. Toe Dragons starting to lose it here as the Kill Squad wrap it around the far side. Onto Leatherface's stick. He drops that off to Freddie. Freddie stutter steps around. Tries to wrap it around the near side. Puts it right in the skates of Leatherface, who gets it back to Freddie. Freddie on the near wall, 2:45 left to go in the third. 7-2 is the score. Kill Squad with a dominating lead. Drops that back to Hellraiser. Hellraiser on the wall. Kill Squad, again, finds that spot behind the net to kill some time. Good pressure there by Haworka. Eventually gets that forced down to the Joker. Joker gets around the outside. Good stick there by Dempsey. Over to Fazio. Fazio's got 2 minutes and some change, passing it over to Casillas. Casillas on the wall. Top of the circle, back to Fazio. A blast misses wide. Rebound loose and scores. Finds a man up front in Haworka, and that's a 3-7 contest. Don't call it over yet, Austin. The Toe Dragons haven't quit yet. Minute 52 left to go in the third period. Face off back out to center. One forward by the Kill Squad. Again, another breakaway attempt and a little bit of a diving shot. Luckily, nobody hurt on that. Skated so hard in on that, just tripped over the goaltender. Casillas right now, drop pass to nobody in particular as Chucky picks it up of the Kill Squad. Chucky looking for an option, finds a man on the far wall in Hellraiser. Hellraiser wraps it around the far side, has a man behind the net, Tries to find help and reinforcements up front, but the Toe Dragons take him down on the play. They'll go to the box for that one and some pushing and shoving after the whistle. Toe Dragons are headed to the box. Clock continues to dwindle away with less than a minute to go. You wonder at what point they will just blow this one dead. And that will do it. Referees are going to drop it, but teams are already starting to line up for the face-off and handshakes. And that will blow it dead. The Wisconsin Kill Squad walk away with a T3 victory here at Taylor, Michigan. We'll take a quick step aside. More Grove City hockey action ahead. The Grove City Thunderbird Gold taking on the Envious Fuel. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back. More MIHA actions just about to start here between the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold team and the Envious Fuel. Joined in studio once again, Austin Wilcox. Austin, being part of the Thunderbirds team, a lot of you guys practice together. You've seen these guys play a handful of games as well. You saw them play this morning. What's going to be the key here?
Key's just keeping their offensive zone. Keep the Fuel out of their own zone. Don't have Naylor having to make a bunch of saves. Just keep peppering this goalie and hopefully come out on top on this one.
And if you're the Envious Fuel, they've had some great success this weekend too. They've been a very good puck-moving team. What do they need to do really to get the early ones here?
Keep that puck moving.
Getting a goal's not a problem for them. How do you get the first one?
Keep that puck moving. Make Naylor move side to side. It's the same for both teams here. Both clubs need to get their goalie moving side to side on the offensive side and try to find that back door.
Stormer works that puck down low. That'll be taken away there by the Envious Fuel. They're going to come charging ahead. Izek across, lining up a drive, and Majewski puts that up into the netting. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. In to take the draw for the Birds, Joe Pascucci. That'll be one to the wall by the Fuel. Or excuse me, that is a Thunderbirds. Long shot in by Moskal, be knocked wide. Moved ahead now by the Fuel. Tipton with it. His shot's going to go wide. He'll pass that across. That'll be broken up by the Thunderbirds. And here comes Galentine. Galentine on the wall across the red line. Overskates the puck, leaves it for Novak, who leaves it for Pascucci and scores. Joe Pascucci gets the first one of the contest, and the Birds go up 1-0 over the Fuel. And Austin, this is a game of familiar faces. Obviously, the Thunderbirds playing together as a team, but some ex-Thunderbirds on the other side.
Right.
David Prinzler, the T3 goalie for the Thunderbirds, playing out as player. And Joe Wilson, ex-Thunderbird, playing out as forward here today. Those two on the rink right now, giving passes back and forth. Onto the far wall now. Picked up by Ezek. Ezek's going to overskate it. Drops that off. Collected again. Onto the far wall for Wilson. Kicked wide by Naylor. Wilson gets his own rebound. Wilson looking for a man in front. That's blocked and comes all the way down into the Fuel's end. Skated forward now is Ezek of the Fuel. Off the wall, down far. Can't quite get to it is Tipton as Galentine muscles him off the puck. Galentine picks it up now. He'll walk onto the far side, dusting it off. That'll be taken away by Tipton. Wilson goes heavy into the boards, tries to pick that one up. Puck underneath of him gets scooted away by Galentine. Ezek now with it. Drops that in deeper. Picked up now by Wujak. Knocked in. Pascucci pressuring him. Wujak with it now. Onto the near side. Tipton. Tries to find some space. Gets pressured by DeHart. Moved along now. And here come the Thunderbirds. Both teams overskate it momentarily. Fuel keep possession going. Ezek at the top of the red line. He'll get pressured by DeHart, and DeHart knocks it ahead to himself, and they're going to race for it. Both teams race down below the net. Loose puck in front for DeHart, and he just can't get the shot off. Great opportunity for the Birds. Does not communicate well. And here comes Ezek. Ezek picks it up. Drops that back. Majewski with the shot. That gets knocked wide. Birds load up for the rush. Back onto the stick of DeHart. DeHart had a man on the wing but couldn't get it to him as Roel comes in. Roel to DeHart. DeHart can't get that one either. And another loose puck in front, and Hall able to reach behind her and cover that up. Nikki Hall, the netminder for the Envious Fuel, one of the smallest goalies in the league. She was able to see that bouncing putt just fine. Fogel in on Kopech. Or excuse me, that to be Nowalski right now. That'll be one to the middle. Loose puck, Prinzler back to pick it up. Prinzler wraps it around the far side. Novak for the Birds. Drops that in deeper. Galentine now taking some time with it. Back down to Novak. Novak on the wall gets pressured by Clark. Novak pulling it below the goal line. Dishes that puck back in front. Knocked down by the Fuel. Majewski on the far wall. Majewski dusting it off, gets around the defense there, but there comes the Thunderbirds. Back onto the stick of Majewski. Lines up a shot. I don't know that Naylor saw that one, Austin, but it stays out of the back of the net. Trying to find Fogel cutting through the front. Can't quite get onto his stick, and another shot goes off the iron and wide. Rebound loose in front, and that will be covered up by Naylor. And look out here as Fogel has a breakaway. Rolling puck. Tries to slow it down. Shot goes wide. Novak wraps that around the far side to Fogel. Fogel up top. Thunderbirds still possessing here. Sharp shot, and that was read by Kowalski, which springs Nowalski free. That shot knocked down by Galentine. Sits in front. Loose puck Galentine has to race for. Into the corner, he picks it up. Looking for some relief. Tries to dump it up. Goes wing to wing right now as that comes across center red. Thunderbirds have two men in front. Lining up for a shot. Rebound loose in front, and Hall with a great leg pad save on that one. Clark up top to Knoll. Bouncing puck is settled for him. That will be sent in on Naylor. Loose in front. Still the rebound sits there. Naylor gets that one as well, and the puck's still not covered up before Galentine gets to it. Galentine gets muscled off the puck by Wilson. He'll double back, collect it. Knocks that up ahead. Foringer overskates that. Wilson will pick it up for the Fuel. Onto the near side for Prinzler. Prinzler's shot Naylor had read. Galentine helps collect it for the Birds. One kick up ahead. Galentine on the far wing. He doubles back in the corner, collects himself, and pushes it onto the near side. Roel back to Galentine. Galentine on the far slot. Up to Foringer. Bouncing puck. He's going to have to get it around Clark, but she's able to get a stick on it. Clark can't get around Pascuzzi, and he'll come the other way. Roel tries to find Foringer up front. Can't do so. Foringer, a sharp angle shot that goes through the crease and wide. Roel still trying to push that in. These two are playing pickleball across the rink right now, Austin. Back to Stormer. Stormer to Pascuzzi. Pascucci lines up a shot. Hall kneels on top of that. Prinzler helps secure it, and they will cover up. 5:30 left to go in the first period. Only one team to score. It's been one goal at that, and the Thunderbirds are the team to do it. Face-off down in the Fuel's end. DeHart pushing that forward. That'll be knocked back by Ezek. Ezek across. Moved up by Wujek. Wujek up to Wilson. Wilson's going to spin back to collect himself. Wilson across. Ezek on the near side. Ezek. Shot. Naylor kicks that one wide. Moskal can't quite get control of the puck before Wilson does, and the Fuel regain possession. Down low. Still collecting it now is the Fuel. Up along the wing. Here come the Thunderbirds. Over to Stormer. He'll blow an edge, and there goes the Fuel the other direction. Ezek with it now. In front and just can't control it is the Fuel. Tipton will lose that puck to Fogel, who will drop it off to Stormer. Stormer gets pressured there. Drops it for Fogel and finds the back of the net. The Thunderbirds get another one. It's 2-0. .4:15 left to go in the first. Couple of goals for the Thunderbirds here, Wilcox. The Fuel need 2 to tie this up. What's the key to getting the first one?
Just taking their time. Just take your time. You got plenty of hockey left. Only 4 minutes left in the first period here. You still got 2 whole periods of play in 4 minutes in this period. You got to just take your time, get some key passes off, get some shots, try to get Naylor moving.
Naylor moving on that one as that goes off of his glove and up into the netting. Face-off will stay down in the Bird zone. 3:40 left to go in the first period. Finally, the puck re-enters the arena as the referee makes his way over to the face-off circle. Puck one back. Galentine of the Birds will collect it. He'll send that onto the near side for Pascucci. That'll be overskated. Go back the other way for the Fuel. On the stick of Ezek. Ezek tries for that low shot. That gets kicked wide by Naylor. And here come the Thunderbirds. Up the near side is Galentine. Galentine, sharp angle shot. Hall read that one. Kicked out by the Fuel. Here comes Ezek. One-on-one if he hurries. Overskates the puck. Pascucci picks it up for the Birds. Onto the near side. Pushes it onto the far end. Roel sends that down to Galentine. Galentine collects, doubles back, gets pressured here, and wraps it around the far side of the rink. Naylor way out of his net to come help play it. He'll send it off the wall. Turned over. Very dangerous play there, and here come the Fuel the other direction. Fuel, sharp angle shot and a goal. The envious Fuel get one of the 2 they need back, and it's 2-1. Another quick replay there, Austin. Just the turnovers in the neutral zone, cuts across the defense. Just a well-placed shot. Thunderbirds have to do a better job breaking out there.
Yeah, for sure. Naylor's looking in a good position there. It's just beating him high glove side there. Just might have got a piece on it, but you just didn't get all of it.
Stormer able to stick handle around the outside of the forechecker there. Comes to the top of the circle, tries to fire one in. That'll be broken up by Prinzler going the other way. He's got Knoll ahead on a 2-on-1. Prinzler fires that to the far corner. Knoll gets to it first, sends that in deep for Clark. Luis Clark picks up the puck right at the red line. Sends that up for Prinzler. Prinzler with it now on the near side. Tries to send that across for Knoll. That goes behind the net. Moskal there to pick it up, drops it to Stormer, gets it right back. Moskal behind the back of the net. Around the outside, Wilson's going to have to race for it. First one to it is Foringer. Foringer overskating the puck. Wilson's able to grab it. Wilson drops that back for Clark. Clark on the far side. Still possessing. Takes it across the red line. Has a man in front. Still loose, and eventually the Thunderbirds are able to get it to the wall. Here comes Fogle. Long shot. DeHart will pick it up. Foringer on the back door. Almost looked like he should have tried to shoot that instead of pass it. He'll pass it now, and it gets picked off by Clark. Clark off the far wall. Knoll with it now. Knoll and Prinzler against Stormer and Moskal. Stormer able to knock him wide. Naylor getting back, and we'll get a glove on top of that as the final seconds expire.
Good recovery there by Naylor, trying to get back over to hug that post there.
Face-off will come back out to center as both teams head to the bench for the second period intermission. When we come back, we've got topics that we want to talk to you guys about. We're headed to Fraser. You guys local to Fraser, let's start in the group chat. The best restaurants when visiting Fraser. We're going to take a quick step aside. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Face-off comes back to center. 14 minutes goes back on the clock. 2-1 is the score. The Grove City Gold Thunderbirds lead the Envious Fuel. Fuel with the most recent goal, cutting that lead in half. They still have one to get. They have the puck right now, and that's going to go through the crease and wide. Roel sends it back around. Tipton's going to be the first one to it. He'll get pickpocketed by Novak. Novak tries to get around the outside. Still possessing here. And here come the Fuel. Fuel pick up that puck in transition. Onto the far side. Stops up, looks for that reinforcement on the top. Ezek sending it across to Majewski. Majewski on his backhand, and that goes over the net. Novak first one to it. He'll clear it out to Fogel. Fogel across the red line. Has people all around him trying to find reinforcements. He'll send that back to Stormer. Stormer across. Roel back to Stormer. Stormer in the corner now. Cross to Novak. That pass is a little too far. Ezek with it. Has a man in front. Ezek lines up a shot. Naylor through traffic able to fight that one off. I don't know about you, Austin, but it didn't look like he had much to see.
No, he had to get his eyes around that Fuel player there. He just had his left leg up, right leg down. Good positioning there. Just hopefully it hit you.
Ezek now with the Fuel.
Good glove
and
there.
the weird one is that just fluttered in. Naylor reaching way back behind himself to grab that. And keeps it a 1-goal game. Face-off down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be tied up at the dots. Rolling puck goes all the way down. Pascucci for checking. Ezek onto the near side. Fuel take their time. Has a man in front in Wilson. Wilson knocking it to the wall. Pickpocketed by Foringer, and here he comes. Foringer and Pascucci. A little bit too much heat on that pass. Pascucci doubles back, picks it up. Fuel try to work it to the wall. Wilson off of the skates of Pascucci and up top to Galentine. Galentine of the Birds on the near wall. Has a man in front in Pascucci. That goes behind the back of the net and out to the far side. Galentine doubles back. Another loose puck in front. That will be knocked out by the Fuel. Foringer over to Moskal. Down low. Looks like Ezek's going to race for it, and he's able to get the puck right off of him. Ezek with a shot. Naylor not having to do anything as he missed wide. Wilson will get that, settle it down for Ezek. Ezek curls back in, looking for Wilson in front. Wilson from his back, and just couldn't find the puck. It was a great effort, just no results. Galentine of the Birds will collect it. Moskal on the far wall. Up top to Foringer. Foringer tries to pass to Pascucci, but that's broken up by Nowakowski. Sent down by Galentine. Galentine across. Moskal can't quite control that. Over to Emig. Sent through the center of the rink. Pascucci picks that up. Pascucci sends it off the end wall across to Galentine. Galentine can't get to it first. Ezek looking on the back side, couldn't find Nowakowski. And here come the Birds. Galentine, puck on his stick and finds the back of the net, just snuck it right under the leg pad of Nicky Hall, and it's 3-1. Thunderbirds continuing to churn here, extending that lead to 2 once again. DeHart and Knoll at center dot for faceoff. That'll be one over to Fogel. Fogel tries to get it back to DeHart. He can't control it. Long shot. Hit a man in front. I believe that to be Stormer as Knoll of the Fuel knocks it back deep to Prinzler. Rolling puck. Can't be settled by Prinzler. Eventually he does. Looks for a man on the near side. That man turns out to be a woman, Louise Clark. Lined up is the Fuel right into the shin guards of Storm and onto the stick of Knoll. Knoll in the high slot. Another one goes right into the stick of the Thunderbirds. Still battling as these two teams. Stormer with the puck across the top of the circles. Shot gets hit in front by Clark. DeHart's there first. DeHart shot through the crease and wide. Down in the low corner is Stormer. Stormer across to DeHart. DeHart missing that one. Clark gets there first. Clark will play it off the corner to herself. Eventually does get some reinforcements by Knoll. Knoll up to Prinzler. DeHart's going to take that. DeHart on the far wall. On the near side for Stormer. On to the far side again for Galentine. Excuse me, that to be Foringer to Roel. Roel's shot goes off the glass and wide. Roel getting pressured there by the Fuel. 7:50 left to go in the second period. Over to Foringer. That shot goes through traffic and wide. Fuel climbed back into this one as that's sent over to Clark. Clark has Knoll in front. Knoll looking, and Naylor is able to read that one, and he'll grab onto it. Austin, we've seen a wide mix of goalie equipment. On one end of the rink, you have Nikki Hall, a user of the roller flies. On the other rink, you have Naylor, Austin Naylor, no use of the roller flies. Are the roller flies that indicative of being a good inline goaltender?
I mean, I myself, I have a different pair of sliders. I have what's called the deck goalie sliders. So they're more for the outdoor tiles, although they do work here on the indoor like sports tile. They just keep you from sliding completely out of your crease. I've tried the roller flies once, and I just feel like it's too much for me. I kind of overcompensate sometimes and kind of slide out of my crease.
Turnover by the Thunderbirds gives Prinzler a good look. That's fought off by Austin Naylor. Novak over to Galentine. Galentine on the far wing. Steps in through the center. That hits the side of the net and goes wide. Back onto the stick of Galentine. He'll give another crack at it as he comes to the near side now. That shot is going to go to the far wall. And guess who's back? Eric Galentine for a third attempt on this offensive rush, as he will settle this one down and pull it deep into his own net. Galentine behind his own net. Takes his time with it onto the far wall. Picked up by Moskal. Moskal with the puck. That goes into the end wall. Prinzler in against Foringer for it. Prinzler's there. Prinzler uses the far wall. Moskal is there. Moskal picks it up, turns back in towards center, onto the far side for Foringer. He's not able to get it, but that will be picked up by Prinzler and moved on to the near side. Back onto the stick of Prinzler. Top of the slot, lines up a shot. Another rebound is loose in front. Naylor has that one read, plays it out instead to Moskal and over to Galentine. Galentine with it now. Down low to Pascucci, who had a look, but the puck just bounced over his stick. In front, and another one for the Thunderbirds. Terrell Novak extends the lead 4-1. Four to 1 in the second period, 4:50 left to go. Face off back out to center. It'll be Nowakowski and DeHart in the ring. Fuel to come away with it. Idzik with it now. Shot into Naylor. He'll kick that out wide. Resets for the rebound. Stormer able to be back to help. Stormer up top to DeHart. DeHart overskates it. Idzik again. Up top to Nowakowski. That goes onto the far side. Majewski with it now. Up top. Nowakowski again. His shot, Naylor has red. Rebound is loose in front, and Pascuzzi's able to collapse on it. Up top to Nowakowski again. Nowakowski onto the near side. Pascucci fighting in for it. Eventually he'll get helped by Roel, who gives it up to DeHart. DeHart loses that puck. Majewski not able to control it. Naylor will, and Roel now has it. Roel of the Thunderbirds. Out to the far wing, DeHart not able to control. Here comes Ezek. Over to Majewski, hits the side of the net. Back out. And that just bounces over the stick of Nowakowski and down into the Fuel zone. Fuel's keeping pressure on. Back onto the stick of Majewski. Majewski on his backhand, cuts into the front of the net. Naylor has that one red. Rebounds loose in front. Pops out of the back of the cage here. Man in front. Nowakowski not able to buy that one. Naylor doing a great job on all of these attempts as he finally is able to find that puck and smother it. Up top, down low, looking behind the net, looking out top in front of the net. When you have your head on his shoulder like that, what's the best thing your defense can do to help you as a goaltender?
I mean, just picking up a guy. Just stay on your guy. You got some guys battling in front. You got guys going in the corners. You just got to keep on your guy, make sure those points are covered, and just allow your goalie to do the remaining work.
Moscal's pass gets pickpocketed by Knoll. He'll take it into the corner. Knoll with it still. Knoll doubling back. Looking for a wraparound attempt. Falls down on the play, and that puck makes it out towards center red. Still loose now. Fuel. Nice stutter step to get away from Foringer. Lines up a drive. Naylor has that one red. Rebounds loose in front. Knoll's going to fight for it. Still there. Moscal and Knoll battling for it. That gets kicked up towards the top wing. Itzek with it. He'll send that over. Little pitch and catch here from the Fuel, just missing the net wide. That kicks out to the far wall. Foringer overskates it. Galentine comes to assist. He's got Fogle on the wing. Fogle and Galentine. 2-on-1. And a goal right over the glove of Nikki Hall. It's 5-1. A little bit of a nonchalant shot there, Naylor. Wilcox. Seems like Hall just lost that in the light as it just flickers right over her glove. Again, back to the defensive effort there. As the Fuel, you can't allow those 2-on-1s. You can't allow 1-on-1s. But you also can't just sit back on defense. So where do they have to be to find that happy balance of having offensive looks to crawl back in, but not to give this lead up more than it already is?
Right. I feel like this Fuel team the last few minutes here have just been looking pretty astounding on offense. They just haven't been able to find the back of the net, and they've been tiring this T-Birds team out. But then again, them moving in the offensive zone as much as they were, they're tiring themselves out and not trying to come back on defense to help out their goaltender.
Clark's pass comes all the way down to Prinzler. Stormer will take that off of him. Over to Novak on the near side. Novak again on a 2-on-1 has Fogle. Looks to try to get it to Fogle, but that'll be broken up by the Fuel. Here comes Prinzler. Prinzler with the puck on his stick. 10 seconds remain, and here comes Fogle. Fogle has 5 seconds. Shot in, and that will be covered up as time expires. Third period action is just ahead. When we come back, we'll have more MIHA hockey. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period here between the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold team and the Envious Fuel. Fuel currently trailing by 4 goals here. Thunderbirds currently possessing the puck. Pascucci's shot goes wide. The Hart not able to control it. Pascucci has to pinch in. Loose puck in front, and the Hart had a beautiful opportunity that just did not connect. He'll get to that puck first. Drops that in deep. Moskal with it now. He loses that puck to Prinzler. Both teams still battling for it as it comes out towards center, and Clark will pick it up. Clark losing it. Here comes Pascucci, and an easy goal for Joe Pascucci. A rather disappointing giveaway by Clark leads to an extended lead of the Thunderbirds, and it's currently 6-1.
Good try there by Nikki Hall to try to come out and poke that.
Yeah, and it's a testament to if she was 3 or 4 inches taller, that play may end a little bit differently. An absolute stellar effort for how small she is in that net, truly.
Right. And not even necessarily the size of her, like the size of the stick even. I can't really tell from here what size stick she's using, but it honestly looks like a bigger stick than what I use. I use a 23.5-inch paddle, me being a 5'9", 5'10" goaltender. I like the paddle of the stick a little bit smaller just so I have a little bit more control of it.
Yeah, you bring up a good point there, Austin. She's positioned right in front of the broadcasting booth, and it almost looks like that stick is as tall as she is.
Right.
Which is wild. Here come the Thunderbirds on the rush. Moskal, and a great glove save by Hall. She was able to redeem herself on that one. Face off down in the Fuel zone. Foringer and Nowakowski battling for it. That'll be won back by the Fuel. Majewski sends it on the far side. Weird bounce off the corner boards, doesn't get out to the recipient, and the Birds take over possession. Birds on the far side. Novak tries to slow that down. Can't quite give it right back to Roel, and here comes Ezek. Ezek with it now. Up top to Majewski. Majewski with the puck, and that goes wide. Roel with it. Down low. Doubled back by the Fuel. Another shot, and Naylor is not able to get a hold of that one. It's 6-2. And Austin, I don't know about you, but let's just take a look at that replay. Look at how close his glove hand is to this save. Man, if he missed it, it wasn't by much. That glove is right out up top like it should be and just sneaks past him. Great goal by the Fuel to get it to within 4.
For sure, for sure. Good positioning there. Gloves up high. He just kind of lays that shot out wider and has to make Naylor bring that glove a little bit wide out. Probably just a hair off that puck there.
Naylor got tested twice more and looked like he was going to swing on Knoll as there was a little last-minute jab. There is some pushing here. Naylor must have taken exception to something. He is not happy right now, and that's rather odd to be leading by 4 goals and to be that emotional.
Right.
Face off down in the Birds zone. Again, all the testament in the world to how well Naylor has played today. Absolutely keeps the Birds in this one. Knoll drops that off to the top. Majewski across. Down low. Can't quite control it, and here comes Galentine. Galentine of the Birds has to double back to create some space for himself. Across to Moskal. Moskal down to Roel. He'll overskate it. Here comes the Fuel. Up top to Ezek. Ezek to Majewski. Majewski and him switch places. Another shot in on Naylor. Rebound loose in front, and that'll be kicked out by the Birds. Ezek dropping that back. Ujic with it now. He'll get pickpocketed by Galentine. Galentine with the puck on his stick. Onto the short side, looking for that tap in by Novak, just couldn't quite see it. Great eyes by Galentine there. And here come the Fuel. And another shot by Noel. That gets kicked wide. Galentine with it now. Down below the red line. He's got Novak in front. That pass is pickpocketed. Ezig with it. Man in front. Broken up again by the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds being a little loose with possession. Knowles still fighting for it. And that will be taken away by Naylor. 8:50 left to go in the third period. 6-2, the Grove City Thunderbirds over the Envious Fuel. That face-off's won back by the Thunderbirds. Stormer wraps it around the near side. Here come the Birds. Roel with it now. Shot from afar. Hall's able to buy that one off. Prinzler scoops up the puck, and he'll come churning the other way. David Prinzler. Sharp shot. That's going to hit the end boards. Played out by DeHart. Looked like Naylor almost wanted that one covered up. Up top, Prinzler. Bouncing puck in front. Somehow Naylor's able to keep that one out. Still loose, and Wilson has a shot. Rebound is still there, and eventually DeHart's able to knock it wide. DeHart will try to clear it. Clark breaks that up. Clark up top to Wilson. Wilson. Puck loose in front, dropping that off for Clark. She'll get pickpocketed by Foringer, sends it down. Teams go to war. Prinzler still battling now. Tries to get something going here, and Stormer's going to knock that out. Picked up by Foringer. Tries to give it back to Stormer, but here comes Wilson. Wilson lines up, and Naylor is able to smother that puck. It sounded like the whole Thunderbirds bench was yelling loose there. And the way that, Naylor fell, didn't look like he fully had that one, Austin.
No, sometimes hearing that from your bench is definitely not a good sign. It makes you overthink it a little bit. Sometimes you think you have it, and then it's just trickling behind you, and you don't want to have that go behind you in the net there.
Stormer had Pascucci up front, but couldn't find him on the pass. Pascucci gets his pocket picked by Prinzler. Prinzler sends that across for Wilson. Wilson on the wall, can't get around the defense there, and here comes Moskal. Up to Stormer, over to Novak. Novak in the high slot. Flutters one in. Pascucci finds it in all of the commotion. They're going to call it a good goal. Hall's glove got knocked off in the process. As she tried to cover that up, it just got jammed into the back of the net. And the Birds extend 7-2. Face off back out to center. That's going to be one to the near side wall. Both teams still battling for it. Novak of the Birds pins it up. He'll get his pocket picked by Ezig. Ezig now. That one sent in on Naylor, and he will cover that up as well. 5:45 in the third period. Coming up, we have the final game of the afternoon. The Hitsville Invaders take on the Windy City Syndicate. Face off down in the Bird zone. That'll be tied up at the dots. Shot in on Naylor, and that was a tricky one. I don't think he was quite ready for that, but he was able to make a stellar save nonetheless.
Those are scary ones sometimes. Seeing them come for your face, ooh.
5 minutes left to go in the third period. Comes up top to Wujcik. Wujcik drops it off to Majewski. Majewski sends it across. Isik tries to get that down low, and Majewski just can't control it, as that will be knocked out to DeHart. DeHart gets that puck stripped off of him, and it sits in no man's land for a second. Eventually the Fuel pick it back up, send that over. Galentine gets around the defense there. Gets around the defense twice and is a little bit open. Has a man on the back door, and DeHart scores! Jams it in on the doorstep, again uncontested, and it is 8-2. Clock continues to dwindle down, just under 4:30. 6-goal deficit here for the Fuel. They'll drop that back to Wujcik. Wujcik now with it. He gets pressured there by Fogel, goes right around the outside of him. Majewski's get knocked wide by Naylor. Here come the Birds. DeHart not able to get to it first. Right back in by Wojcik. Gets around the outside, has a man on the back door, and Majewski can't find the back of the cage. Still there for Ezek. And then he'll get his pocket picked by DeHart. DeHart is joined with Fogel. DeHart sweeps wide. Knocks that back over into the far corner for Fogel to collect. Fogel up top. Galentine with it. Galentine over across for Moskal. Moskal with the puck. Down low for Galentine, back to Moskal. Moskal, Galentine, once again. Long stretch pass down to Fogel. Fogel gets turned around, eventually just wraps it down in deep into the Fuel zone, where Wojcik will go back to pick it up. Wojcik with it now. Stretch pass is broken up by Foringer, and Fogel will collect it. Dropped back to Galentine. Galentine up top to Fogel, and he'll get stripped of it by Ezek. Ezek shot, Naylor kicks it wide, rebound, and Naylor finds both of them. Fogel of the Birds tries to get this puck out. Fuel keeping constant pressure on. Passes are getting longer and more precise. Ezek on the doorstep, and Naylor's able to see that one as well. Novak has to race for it. He's got Foringer. That shot gets broken up. Stormer's able to get to it. Stormer dumps that in deeper. Novak still struggling to keep possession, and that's a turnover, and here comes Ezek. Ezek with it now. On the doorstep for Majewski, and he'll miss the net entirely as Naylor resets. Over and across, still loose in front. Fuel not able to tuck that one in. Looking for a wraparound attempt, gets forced out wide by Stormer. He'll collect the puck, wrap it around. Majewski breaks that one up, pushes it forward to Ezek. Ezek can't quite get it back across. Minute 30 left to go in the third. Fuel would love another goal here just for pride's sake. Prinzler down low, looking for a give and go. That shot gets covered up by Naylor. And he has been awesome, as you mentioned, Austin. Sees through everything, and every rebound has had an answer.
For sure, he's quick to find those rebounds, even the ones that he's having to come back across. He's trying to come over, make a desperation save, and then it somehow finds its way back into the middle of the slot. He's got to try to get back over.
That was a good look by Knoll that misses wide. Clark back to pick it up. 1 minute to play. Clark down on the near wall. Prinzler gets around the outside, can't find a man in front, and that's sent back down again. 40 seconds to go. Knoll on the far wall, broken up. That'll be knocked wide by Stormer. Still loose in front. Pascucci tries to reach for it. Time is just about to wind off. Another shot in goes wide, and that one will come down. And the way everyone's skating, it seems like that will do it, Naylor. 8-2, the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold overtake the envious Fuel. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the final game of the day between the Windy City Syndicate and the Hitsville Invaders. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Taylor Sportsplex for this T5 final matchup, our final game of the day. We have the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Hitsville Invaders. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what is something that these Hitsville Invaders can do as we saw, or to generate some offense against the Syndicate?
Just play their gritty style. They're not afraid to muck things up, go to the corners, go to those dirty areas. I think they all skate pretty hard and go for those 50-50 puck battles, all throughout the lineup. So as long as they continue to do that, turn it up a notch, trying to make this their best game of the weekend, they're going to fare pretty well.
And it's battled for, sent across. They'll work it on back, up top now. And that's we're going to have the first penalty of the game and an inadvertent high stick. And that was Sal Maglio Mini, as we'll take a listen from the rink. And they rule just 2 minutes. The game will have its first power play. As for these Windy Cindy Syndicate, they came into the weekend with a power play clicking at 13%, so they'll be looking to build and get something going here. Flan, what do you advise they do on the power play to get something rolling?
Keep things tight. You want to make sure that your shots are going to be quality, so the tighter you can get that formation, whether you're doing a diamond, whether you're doing, it looks like they're maybe setting up for an offset box here. We got someone in front of the net, we got someone on the side down low, 2 guys up top. So as long as they get those shifts properly, get those movements side to side, it's going to be tough for this goalie. And
Singhas spins it down, and it's Davich back up top for Singhas, back to over to the other half wall. Singhas with a blast and a good save there by Schmidt. And then it's going to be sent ahead and taken away by the Syndicate. They'll work it back down low. And in the corner, now they're trying to cross the middle. Singhas picks it up. He feeds it to the back door, and it doesn't go for the intended receiver, Davich, down low. And they'll fight it on back into the Syndicate zone. And now it's going to be carried ahead by Davich again. Here comes Davich with a shot, waffle boarded aside by Buckner. And it's going to be sent all the way down, shorthanded, and then turned over, and a shot to the goal, and it doesn't go. The rebound is collected in the corner by the Syndicate, and now it's going to be brought ahead. The Syndicate pass it, and out of the reach of the intended receiver, it's going to be the Hitsville Invaders collecting it, and they'll try to send it all the way down. Brian Bale had his effort bailed, and it's going to be the Syndicate coming back the other way with a shot off the outside of the cage. The rebound flutters behind the net, and now the Hitsville Invaders pick it up. And that's going to be sent all the way across the rink by Colin Schwimmen. And he was swimming on that one. He's going to bring it all the way over the glass on the far side. It's going to come all the way back down.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was, he was about where we're at with the face-off here at this dot, and he just sailed it into the netting.
That's like a home run. Holy crap.
Oh, that was quite the sauce he put on that. I don't think that thing would have landed if we didn't have netting here, if we were outside.
Wow. And another shot directed towards the goal. Good save. The rebound loose in the crease. They score. And the Syndicate are up on a goal. Barsandi points to Davis, who got the goal. It's going to be 1-0 Syndicate early in this one.
Let's take a look at that one again here, B. That was just kind of pitch perfect off the face-off. A little grittiness in front, playing to the whistle.
A little misplay, and then next thing you know, it's loose in around the crease, and it ends up in the back of your net, 1-0. And Sal Magliamini back on the rink. Good to see him after taking that high stick. He'll send it around.
Sal got that salad flowing, too, out of his bucky.
And it's going to be the Syndicate with it again. And they'll move it across. Back they go. Passed ahead now for the Invaders. They'll try to counterattack. A shot to the goal, and it goes wide. And fed back through the net mouth, hits the end boards on the other side. Will be fed up top. Skating with it is Colin Schwemmen. And he plays it around behind the net. It'll be sent to the far side. And a shot pass from the point. They'll go give and go. And a shot goes wide. And a good cover there by Nathan Schmidt on the far side, and he'll freeze play.
Yeah, Schmidt and the aforementioned Manglamini there that we see on screen. It's a little bit of a Windy City collaboration with the Syndicate and the Pigeons here, it seems like.
Yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces from out west in this one.
I'm sure they all play together at the same rink out there in Chicago, so there's, probably a lot of, friendship or familiarity there with one another.
And we'll have a shot from the corner. It's turned aside by Schmidt. The rebound battled for behind the net. Trying to walk out in front, unable to do so, was the Invaders. And now here goes Singhas the other way. And Singhas plays it ahead. It's going to be Antonucci, and he shoots it off the top of the glass, and it stays in play. And the Invaders will play it again. And now it's going to be brought ahead, moved to the inside, and it'll be shot softly on net and played carefully by Buckner. Buckner among the league leaders in goals against. He's actually leading the league. He's 3-1 on the season coming into the weekend, and he's been able to build off of that. Now it's going to be carried ahead again by Schwemmen. And they'll look up top. They won't have anything there. Antonucci turns to the outside. And then it's going to be moved forward by the Syndicate. Shot on goal, played aside by Buckner. And then it's going to be sent across the middle, taken away by the Syndicate. The Syndicate will retreat back into their own zone and reset. They play it to the far side now, where it's collected, and now walking into the middle at center. The Syndicate have possession. Shot towards the net, and it's going to go through the net mouth wide. Now here goes a race for the puck, and able to get there first was the Invaders. They'll try to work it up high. And then it's going to be played by the Invaders again. That was Dakota Richardson backhanding it up, but it's taken away by Sal Magliamini. Magliamini sends it around where it's battled for in front of the Syndicate bench on the far side. It is played free and now taken by Anthony Leone. And Leone moves it towards the middle. Pass too far for the intended receiver, and now it's Magliamini on the far side. And Magliamini stopping up as he overskated. He'll feed it behind his own red line, and they'll send it on deep. Cut off on the play by Dakota Richardson, who has it taken away from him by Ethan Levin. And a shot up high. Nobody can direct that one down as a couple of sticks were waving. And it's going to be played along the the far side corner. And now it's going to be sent off of a leg and behind the net. They'll battle for it. The puck sits on top of the net, and we'll get a whistle. Still not much against the Syndicate defensively. We saw them suffocate the Thunderbirds earlier. Now they're starting strong against these Invaders. They'll have to figure out how to get something going. It's going to be battled for on the far side. Richardson kicks it. Racing over to get it is David Giles. Giles picks it up ahead of Davich and plays it up the boards. Knocked down by Singhas. And Singhas carries it ahead. He'll bring it to the outside, shoots it wide, and a couple of players falling down by the net mouth on their way to the net, and it'll be collected by the Invaders. Here they go. And then we have a penalty coming up. The call is going to be a slash, I believe. We'll get it from the official.
I think he made a hooking gesture there. He didn't verbally say it, but I believe he made the kind of that sideways hand motion, that two-hand grab.
I think you're right. I thought I heard. I don't think our mic picked it up very well, but I did think I heard hook as opposed to slash. I just kind of saw his hands coming up and figured, you know.
The calls also sometimes, like the acts in and of themselves, they can look very similar too, depending on where the act occurs.
And it's going to be fed to the near half wall. And this Invaders will set it up there. A shot blistered in on Schmidt, and he calmly knocks it down. And it's going to be played over to the near side half wall once again. And it's going to be shot to the net, and somehow that didn't go, and the rebound does. Finally, somebody cracks the syndicate today, and it's going to be the Invaders tying the score at 1-1. Put it on the power play. We have a jam up in front of the net. We'll look at the replay here. And he dives across for the first one, and then the second one is able to be stashed home. It was Colin Schwemmen on the goal, and they're tied again. And here goes the syndicate dumping it in. They're going to have to play it again. Davidch in to go get it. And taking it first is going to be Andy Johnson. I believe he used to play for the Fuel in a former season. And now it's going to be played across. And eventually the syndicate settle it down and wind it around the boards. They're working on back behind their net. And they'll have it, control of it deep in their zone. Singhas with it again. They're going to play catch with it until they turn it over, basically. The forecheck for the Invaders getting a little restless, and sending it all the way down the rink was the syndicate. And now the Invaders with a shot opportunity wide of the short side. And now it's gloved down carefully and swatted at as well by Colin Schwemmen. And he'll send it across. He gets it back. Here he goes. Schwemmen turns to the outside. Another play to the outside, and it's knocked away. And it'll be taken by the Invaders. We'll get a pass towards the middle. It's off a stick and wide. And then it's going to be shot into the glove of Schmidt, and they'll hold on. We got 14 seconds left here in the opening frame. And the face-off to the left, if they drop it, they should. Shot attempt directed on goal, swept aside to the corner, and that should do it. And we'll be right back with the second period of play here in Taylor, Michigan. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for the second period of this matchup between the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Hitsville Invaders. This last game of the day, the T5 finals, and it's going to be played ahead. Now going forward off the face-off is the Syndicate. They'll try to get something going. And a one-handed shot on net is turned aside by Schmidt, or actually that's Buckner down there. And now taken again by the Syndicate. Walking in and shooting one, and a good save by Buckner, and he'll hold on. Joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, which one of these teams do you like to impose their will in the second period of this matchup?
I've been trying to think that for a little bit, because I was honestly going to ask you the question of how do the prior matchups affect how these teams come into it? You know, do you want to play someone with a little bit, you know, like more intensity? You know, do you want to play that closer game, or, you know, do you want to have a little bit of an easier matchup but win by a few goals, maybe have a little bit of energy left over?
And there it is. A beautiful goal. That's Dakota Richardson from the slot on the pass out in front. And the Hitsville Invaders have their first lead in this one, 2-1.
Back to what I was saying, though, I was honestly, I have the schedule pulled up here, so seeing that the Invaders played the Revolution and we had the Syndicate play the Thunderbirds, I think the Invaders might have had a, you know, maybe a little bit of an easier game. The Syndicate might have had a, you know, they won a little bit more handedly, but might have had a little bit more test to their competition. And, you know, I think that kind of gets you ready. But right now, you know, it's working for the Invaders, though. Maybe they have that extra pep in their step, currently being up 2-1 in this contest.
And here goes the Invaders trying to get a shot away. Lost the handle of it. Shot attempt on goal again is going to be blocked by Nisevic. And then it's going to be played by the Invaders one more time, and they'll work it back down low. It's going to be Anthony Leone trying to work it in front. It's intercepted by Nisevic, and then he funnels it up the rink to number 20, I believe that's 26, Ethan Levin. And we have a shot on goal into the equipment of Buckner, and we'll get the face-off to his left. 11.5 remaining here in this middle frame. And it's going to be played ahead, backhanded towards the net by the Syndicate, and it goes wide. Now it's on the back door again, and a good save there by Buckner. Next, the Invaders feed it cross rink. They'll bring it up, trying to get a shot away, and a good play there by the defense to break it up. It's going to be played again. Falling with it is a member of the Invaders. They have the puck. The Invaders trying to move it in front. They score! A nice 5-foot pass in front of the net, and they bury it. That'll make it 3-1.
It'll be 2-2 here.
Or is it 2-2? I don't even know anymore, dude.
Hey, it's been
I thought it was 2-2.
Long weekend.
Or I thought it was 3-1. Didn't they just score? I don't know.
Unless the scoreboard's backwards.
And it's going to be David sending it across.
No, you would be correct there, B. Yeah, I think it looks like they have the scoreboard backwards, at least in the arena. Maybe per the score sheet, it could be very well correct. So I gotta fix this. I'll let you take her away.
It's gonna be. It's gonna come to the goal, and it'll be covered there by Schmidt, and he is gonna get the whistle. Face off to the left. And it's going to move towards the benches. The Invaders have it in front of their own bench. They pass it across. Loose puck trying to get a backdoor play, and it didn't connect, was the Invaders. And now it's going to be some jump in their game. The Invaders getting to the puck. It's going to be Kurt Kowalski. He battles for it in deep. He has Magliamini on him. And then after a while, they battle for it. And a blast on goal and a good save there by Schmidt. And now it's to the outside. Shot pass looking in front, and they can't stuff it home. Now it's going to be sent up the near side. The far side. It's Davidge. Here goes Davidge the other way. He looks to the outside. Save made. The first one. The rebound. They score. And a beautiful play there in front of the net. The Syndicate will get one of them back. 3-2.
I apologize. I've had the score bug backwards on our screen the whole time.
Likely.
I'm on the struggle bus right there with you, buddy.
I set that up wrong, I was going to say. And here's Singhas with it. Singhas backhand pass in front. The Syndicate have it. And now it's going to be cycled in their own zone, but possessed nonetheless by the Syndicate. A centering pass is intercepted, and then it's going to be worked on back into the Hitsville Invaders zone. And they send it around. It's going to be moved ahead, and coming up with it is Dakota Richardson. And then it's going to be played forward. Here's Singhas. Singhas has it knocked off his stick, and then it's the Syndicate to follow on first. Here's the Syndicate with it, trying to work it back. It's taken away by the Invaders, and they'll get moving. Here go the Invaders with a shot attempt. They fan on it, and that would have been Andy Johnson, and then it's worked across. Here's Singhas playing it over. Good pass there. And it'll be played and taken away now by the Invaders. And now it'll be played again by the Invaders. Looking up and finding an open man is Anthony Leone. A shot attempt, and it's off of Schmidt and goes behind the net. They go in fishing for the rebound, and it's going to be swatted at and eventually controlled by the Invaders. And they'll move it back across, skating over the red line with it. Here go the Invaders off the rush. And now it's making a move to the outside. The Invaders have it, staying with it. The puck on a string, and it unfortunately is swatted away. And now back the other way come the Syndicate. And the Syndicate make a pass. They have a guy open on the far side. And he plays another pass across, and it's off a stick and out of play. And we get the face off to the left. It'll be Vinny Barsanti versus Anthony Gaglio, another former Fuel member on this face-off. And here they go. It's the Syndicate looking in front off of Antonucci, and it doesn't materialize for them. And now it's going to be sent all the way back. Here's Sal Magliamini. Magliamini plays it ahead. And now it's going to be shot to the goal, and a good save there by Schmidt. Now it's worked towards the middle again. Here's the Invaders trying to get a shot free. They do, but it misses the net. And now it's going to be taken ahead momentarily by the Syndicate. Following on, Singhas with a wind and a fake, and he'll cut to the inside, outside, inside again, and get a shot away. It's off the stick, directed into the end boards by Buckner. And now a wraparound play, and another play there with a backhand shot on net, and a sprawling Nathan Schmidt keeping it out. Big save on that one.
Nathan Schmidt, just a big body. I mean, as you've seen him as a defenseman for the Pigeons, as we mentioned earlier, He just gets in the way of everything no matter what position he's playing.
And a smart play there to freeze it, let everybody reset. And now off the faceoff, here comes Antonucci. He's got a 2-on-1 with Davis if they hurry, and they throw it on goal. Good save there by Buckner. And then it's going to be played ahead. Here's an opportunity to the net, and a good save there. And that is Nathan Schmidt coming up large again. And now it's going to be face off to the left of Schmidt. Barsanti against number 19, Brian Bale. Bale wins this one. They get control. They send it ahead. And now it's going to be carried behind the net. And a pass attempt in front. It pops up in the air and goes to the far side. And now it's going to be carried on by Vinny Barsanti. And a blast and a save made. And the rebound is there, collected by the Hitsville Invaders. The Invaders going back the other way. They have an opportunity and a drive, and it's blocked by the Syndicate. Loose puck is settled down and corralled by the Invaders, who throw it in front of the net. It hits a body and then is taken away by the Syndicate. Now it's the Syndicate on the near side. Here comes Magliamini. He shoots one. It's off the glove of Buckner, and then it's going to be taken and passed ahead for the Invaders to nobody in particular, and the Syndicate will send it back down deep. The Invaders have it again. They'll chip it around the boards. And now a pass goes off a skate of the intended receiver, and the Syndicate will repossess. Here goes the Syndicate down the wing with a shot. Save made, the rebound, and it goes to the corner. Now the Invaders clear it all the way down. And a good power move there and a better save by Buckner. And now it's going to be played reversed by Davis in an area. It's taken away, and a shot from the Invaders goes high and wide. Racing over for the puck, the Invaders are the first team to it, and pressuring hard is Ethan Levin of the Syndicate. Singhas pokes it free, and now they have a 2-on-1. It's Levin. Levin looks up. He's got the puck. He shoots one, and it goes off the glass and around. And then it's chipped ahead all the way into the Syndicate zone, where stepping out of the net is Schmidt. And now they feed it to Singhas around the boards. Singhas moves it over, and it's going to be Levin again, whose shot once more hits the glass. And it's going to be settled down by the Syndicate. Here goes the Invaders as they take over. Here goes the Invaders trying a shot into the glove of Schmidt, who carefully holds on. Under a minute here in the second period. A 3-2 score and a goalie duel to end the day, no less. And it'll be Antonucci taking the face-off. And it's one on back by the Invaders. The shot goes wide. Racing over to the puck is the Syndicate. They'll bank it off the boards. 16 seconds remaining. The Invaders going back for it. And that's going to be Dakota Richardson. And now they'll have it at center. They look for maybe one more shot attempt, but unable to get there was the Invaders, and then the Syndicate throw it wide, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So we'll be right back here in Taylor, Michigan with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this third period matchup between the Hitsville Invaders and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. The Invaders lead 3-2 as we start the third period. No carryover power plays nor penalties. And the first possession of the game is dumped down behind the net and played up. It's going to be Schmidt passing it to Magliamini. Magliamini has it taken away from him by the Invaders. Pass back across the net is played by Schmidt, and now it's going to be turned back down low by the Invaders. Invaders trying to get the opening goal of the third period, and it's going to be possessed again here. Now it's Dakota Richardson. Dakota Richardson moves it over, and it's David Giles, and Giles plays it deep behind the goal line. A couple players battle for it, and then it's going to be taken away by Magliamini. And Magliamini plays it ahead. Shot attempt towards the net, and the rebound off the end boards gets swung on and missed. Back the other way goes the Invaders. The Invaders move it to the middle, and now it's taken there by Anthony Leone. Leone plays it across and then back, and here goes the Invaders one more time. Skating it down the wing into the middle, shot attempt, and it gets blocked by the defense out in front. And now it's going to be spun back across the rink. Singhas collects it by the red line. And now it's going to be sent ahead. And here goes the Invaders one more time. And cutting inside, outside. And a blast, and it goes wide to Schmidt. The rebound caroms all the way out to where the blue line would be. And now it's taken again by Davich. Davich moves to the outside. He looks up, he has a guy going towards the middle, stops up on a dime by the half wall, throws it to the net, and it's gloved calmly by Buckner. That's an important detail there, no rebound, as there's a guy standing right at the top of the crease, and it would have created a bad situation for the Invaders. And now it's going to be Singhas with it off the face-off. Here goes the puck off the boards as the Syndicate try to play it. They'll find Singhas cross rink. He's going to fake a shot and then throw a pass that gets intercepted. It's going to be taken the other way by the Invaders, and they work to the middle, and a backhander, and they have it at the side of the net, and they can't finish it. And now here's the Invaders again, trying to make a play. This one broken up by the Syndicate. Davich has it on the far side now. He plays it back across, and they'll move it back one more time. A shot from distance directed towards the net, and it's a good save there by Buckner, and he sprawls out to cover it. Face off to the left of Buckner, and it's going to be one behind the goal line of the Invaders, and eventually they'll wind it around. Loose puck, and it's taken away now by the Invaders, or by the Syndicate. They'll dump it in. The Invaders win the race to the puck, and here they go. They'll play it to the far side, and then it's going to be sent around. Cutting it off in front of the bench is the Syndicate, and now the Hitsville Invaders pick it back up again. And here goes an attempt by the Invaders, dropping a stick with somebody from the Syndicate, and here's an opportunity for the Invaders. It's broken up, and now it's going to be brought back the other way by the Syndicate. They might have an opportunity if they hurry. And the good back check there by Brian Bale as he breaks up the play. And then they turn an opportunity that gets taken away by Schmidt, And now a face-off to the left of Schmidt. We have about 9 minutes in regulation. And it's going to be, it'll be Andy Johnson stepping in for the Invaders. He sees this draw won by the Syndicate, and the Syndicate will move it forward. They have Antonucci towards the front of the net, and then a shot goes wide, and now it's going to be swatted off of the Invaders' tape by the Syndicate, and now it's Singhas. Singhas has it. They battle for it along the corner, and eventually they step 3 guys in there, and Singhas takes a penalty. It's going to be a trip. Thank you to the officials for being mic'd up today during this Grove City Hockey Sunday weekend. It's enhanced the broadcast thoroughly. It's helped us know the penalties, and I hope the viewers also appreciate it. Please comment on that. And face-off is going to be won by the Invaders. They'll set up the power play, and a blast, and it goes off the glass. It's going to be taken again by the Invaders. They'll play catch with it. They move up top, and a shot on goal is going to be saved again. The rebound off the side of the net. Here goes a delay and a feed across. With it now is Colin Schwemmen, and Schwemmen feeds it on down low to the corner. It'll be helped along there by Leone, and they'll keep it on the far side half wall, move it back across, and a one-timer attempt, it doesn't go. And now the Invaders will look to bring it back. And a steal. Here goes the Syndicate the other way. They're shorthanded one-on-one. And a shot to the net, and a good save there for Buckner. And a large save, albeit on a power play. And he'll hold on. Here goes face-off played off the glass by the Invaders. They'll walk in and shooting one, and a good save there by Schmidt. And then they'll play it back. And here goes the Invaders trying to set up while they still have a second on the power play. And a good opportunity there is right into the glove of Schmidt.
I'd have to imagine once the puck is dropped, we'll be at even strength. We have the player for the Syndicate who's in the box currently standing by the door.
I think he's up on the draw.
Yeah, looks like he'll be out here.
Yeah. And they'll move it ahead. It's going to be one to the front of the net. They score. And the Invaders get a huge insurance marker on that one. They're able to jam away at it from down low. They walk it out in front, and it ends up in the back of the net, and that'll make it 4-2. And we'll have a timeout here. 5:12 remaining in regulation, and we'll have a quick step aside, take a TV timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Windy City Syndicate and the Hitsville Invaders. Here's a replay if you're just joining us of the goal that just happened as they jammed away at it. It hit something in front of the net, and it ended up in the back somehow. The Invaders don't ask how, but how many, as they get a 2-goal lead. It's the Invaders controlling this one. Here go the Invaders banking it off the boards. And the pass will be too far. Singhas is going to take it. He moves it cross rink. And now it's going to be thrown towards the net by Davic. And then eventually it's going to be played again. The Syndicate pinch and they win the puck battle. And then they throw it towards the net. It gets blocked and then sent back down. A shot pass towards the front of the net. It doesn't connect, and now it's going to be sent on back. And one more time. It's out of the reach of the Hitsville player, and then it'll be worked all the way back down where Schmidt can play it. And Schmidt plays it ahead. It's over, and a shot bounces in on goal, and it's smothered carefully as tempers start to pick up here. And a smart save there by Buckner. Well, Flan, we've had this situation a couple of times today, and if you're, well, they actually did just come back from the timeout. I forgot about that. They did just take their timeout. So,
yeah, you gotta hope you get one before the 2-minute mark in the stop clock situation here, since there's 3.5 left.
There you go. That's the next question I was going to ask, is how quick do you want it? Obviously as quickly as possible, but for the sake of having a good opportunity to make a comeback.
Yeah, I think you need to score before that 2-minute mark to make it,
There it almost was, directed on goal by Sal Magliamini, and it's blockered aside carefully to the corner by Buckner.
But you don't want it to be a pipe dream here. 2 goals in 3 minutes. You're starting to make a pretty deep hole here.
Schmidt keeps moving that puck out up the middle. Wonder if that's something he'll keep doing as we it'll keep being open for him as we progress. And here's a steal. It's going to be Anthony Leone with it. Leone shoots into the glove and out of the glove of Schmidt. And then they'll send it back around. Here they go. Racing in for the puck. And they'll send it to the point errantly. A couple of players cross body and fall. And then it's going to be sent ahead on goal by Davis and held by Buckner. Right into the old glove.
Yeah, we'll probably get that stop clock that we were just talking about here right before the face-off happens.
See if the Syndicate can't get one right off of the hop. And they chop it right out of play immediately. We'll have another face-off.
A little rinse repeat, 1 second off the clock.
Now it's gloved down by Singhas off the face-off, and now left for Magliamini. Magliamini has it knocked away from him by Colin Schwemmen. And here goes Schwemmen back the other way, making a move and losing the puck. Blast on goal, and good save by Schmidt. Now the Syndicate have the puck. They're going to try to move it up and get Schmidt out of the net here as quickly as they can, I would imagine. Schmidt is now standing. He was on one knee until a second ago. And there's Antonucci. He has it broken up by the Invaders. And then shot towards the net by the Syndicate. And here goes Singhas, has it in the middle. He plays a pass. It's taken away by the Invaders. They come back down 3-on-1. They still have Schmidt in the net. They move it across. A shot attempt. They score! And a beautiful goal. And that'll make it 5-2 Invaders. We'll take a look at the replay on that one. Or There's about 50 seconds left.
Yeah, and it's
I
the run clock, so I think it seems like the Windy City don't imagine scoring 3 goals within a matter of 40 seconds here, so I think that's going to be all she wrote here, B.
And hugs exchanged by the Invaders. And we'll get the handshake line here. Congrats to them as they walk away as the T5A Division champions. The Hitsville Invaders, congrats to them. They take it 5-2 over the Syndicate. And we'll be back in 2 weeks from Fraser, Michigan. Thank you, from Fraser, Michigan. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.